Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the Grand Finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winner's bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the loser's bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining one CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam, as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the Grand Finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
أنا اسمي محمد محروس، عندي 24 سنة. بدرس كمبيوتر ساينس في الجامعة العربية المفتوحة. ابتديت ألعب كروس فاير من وأنا عندي 12 أو 13 سنة. كنت بلعبها عادي فور فن، وبعد كده ابتديت ألعبها كومبيتيتيف وإن أنا أخش في مسابقات من أول 2017. كان أول فريق أخشه، وبعد كده اهتميت باللعبة شوية أكتر وابتديت إن أنا أديها اهتمام.
أنا اسمي بينجوين وكنت كابتن فريق 3 بي ال السنة اللي فاتت. يعني أنا عرفت حورس من 3 سنين، كان عندي مكان في الفريق، كنت بدور على لعيب زي حورس، شفت إن أنا ممكن أقدر ألعب معاه، اتكلمت معاه قلت له لو أنت عندك فرصة إنك تقدر تلعب معانا، هو رحب بالموضوع، بدأ يجي معايا. كان علاقتي بيه مجرد لاعب في الفريق، أنا كنت أنا كابتن الفريق وهو كان لاعب عندي في الفريق. طورت العلاقة بيننا بصراحة وبدأ الموضوع يكبر بيننا، بقيت أتخذ حورس كصديق معايا ليا أكتر ما هو كان لاعب معايا في الفريق. يعني بصراحه حورس المينتاليتي بتاعته ساعدته جدا ان هو يخش في الاجواء بسرعه. كان من اول، انا فاكر اول سيزون جدا حورس بدا معايا يلعب، كان اول سيزون كان يعتبر احسن بلاير موجود في الفريق، كان احسن واحد بيبقى بيساعد الفريق، وكان اكتر واحد بيفتح، كان اكتر واحد عايز الفريق ده ان هو يتقدم. فصراحه المينتاليتي بتاعته دخلته في الاجواء. في اقل من اعتقد 6 شهور كان حورس اسمه بيتقال على كل المنصات العالميه لكروس فاير انه واحد من امهر واحسن اللاعبين اللي وجدوا في الميدل ايست.
بصي، في الاول طبعا احنا استغربنا جدا، يعني كنا مش متخيلين اصلا. يعني كان محمد بيلعب مع اصحابه طول الوقت في الشارع، عجل انتشار، فاضطرينا في فتره نقعد في البيت، فبقت حياته كلها الكمبيوتر واختفاء بقى طول الوقت مع اصحابه، واحنا ناس ما نعرفهمش. يعني معظم الوقت محمد انا بلعب مع اصحابي فاتعزل فتره كبيره جدا ومفيش خروج خالص، وطول الوقت في البيت. احنا حتى اتخضينا يعني، محمد ليه ما بتنزلش، ليه ما بتقابلش اصحاب بره، ليه ما بتروحش الكليه تقابل اصحابك اللي في الكليه، تعمل علاقات اصلا مع اصحاب اللي في الكليه اصلا. فلقيناه طول الوقت لا قاعد في الاوضه ومحبوس. بس جه فتره قال لنا انا مسافر. قلنا له مسافر فين يا محمد؟ قال المسابقه وهنكسب، لو كسبنا هنسافر. فسكتنا، فخدناها كده ايه، خلاص اوكي او كلام وخلاص. بس لقينا بقى ما شاء الله كسب، والتيم بتاعه اوريدي خلاص احنا مسافرين.
خلينا نقول ده تمن القعاد لوحده، تمام، وانعزاله في وقت من الاوقات، لان في اوقات ما كناش بنشوفه باليومين. اقفل الباب، خلص لعب، نام، وخصوصا في الاوقات اللي بيلعب فيها مع دول مختلفه معاك في فرق التوقيت، تمام. فممكن يكون بيلعب مثلا الفجر فخلص نام، فاحنا في الوقت ده صاحيين عادي وهو نايم. بعد كده عنده دورة أو لعبة تانية أو بطولة تانية، ففي أوقات كتير ما كناش بنشوف فترات. زي ما قلت ده احتراف، والمجتمع خلاص تقبل الشكل ده من الألعاب، فبالتالي بقى ليه سبونسر، بقى بيقدر مدى مهارته للعبة، وبالتالي ابتدى لما بيخش مسابقات يكسب، فبالتالي بيبقى ليها مردود مالي. وده زي اي العاب رياضيه عاديه، زي كره القدم، زي السله، زي الهاندبول. واحد
علاقتي بحورس على مستوى صداقه او مستوى الفريندلي يعني قويه جدا من زمان، او هو اول واحد كلمني في الفريق، او لما جينا نسيطر في كروس فاير. والله حورس من النوع اللي هو متعلق باصحابه بشكل جامد. فاحنا بعد السنه اللي فاتت لما قدمنا بشكل كويس سيزون 1، لما بدأ بعد كده كان هو محتاج يلعب يغير التيم، او انه يلعب مع ناس قريبه منه فاهم اسلوب لعبه والكلام ده كله. فلما استيطرنا بالتيم بتاع السنه دي كنت متوقع ان هو هيكون من افضل اللعيبه على مستوى العالم، واوريدي احنا حققنا حاجات كويسه جدا السنه دي مع بعض.
سافرت 4 مرات، مرتين في كوريا ومره في الصين ومره في فيتنام. كل مره رحت ما حققتش اي حاجه، كل مره بروح ببقى اطلع نفس المركز وبيبقى من ضمن اخر 3. انا ما حققتش لسه حاجه، ومستقبلي في اللعبه دي بالذات ان هو عايز اخد الخطوه اللي بعد كده. انا كانت اول خطوه ليا ان انا اكسب دوري، تاني خطوه ليا ان انا اسافر، تالت خطوه ليا دلوقتي ان انا عايز احقق حاجه في السفر. هو نقطه ان انا اسافر دي خلاص بالنسبه لي بقت ممله، ما بقتش زي اول مره. لا دلوقتي بقى عندي هدف اكتر ان انا احقق حاجه، اللي هو يبقى مثلا يكون اول فريق في الشرق الاوسط كله عملها، مثلا ان انا اطلع من التوب 4، ان العب في السيميز، ان انا ابقى توب 2 او توب 3، ابقى حاجه اللي هو ما بقاش على الستيج العادي، لا ابقى قصاد الجماهير، ابقى قصاد المين ستيج كله.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3-on.
Okay, nice shot from Michael once again, and man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just got down to 2 players. Oh man,
and all of them are. A bit of a change up here though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for 3, gets 3 as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent. Or on the other side, of course, it's where Hannah Preps, who knows what's going to happen. Oh, Not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure, but there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We were talking about the 6-3. He might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but GZY will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spamming. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe with a chance to work with. Time is ticking at 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets tapped down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my God, all down to 1. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him. But the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get on timing. Oh my God.
I know, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh, but at least he finds himself one. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just going to take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not going to expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, he looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he over peaks himself. Oh, dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's going to try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt. And one by one, they're just getting picked off here. Like dominoes, they're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good. When Alvin's hitting shots like that, Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
At the very least, maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from GoFree. And GoFree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. 1, look for 2. Oh, he's gonna get it. GoFree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're beginning to be able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZY, Famous, Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And I said, nice shot for him. Parked up for a second as Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This could be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump out from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
Let's see. Swing, LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He's going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kai. Tries to Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1 for 1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1 versus 1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to isolate another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
He is absolutely going to hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winners bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the losers bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining one CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam, as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the grand finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path. Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winner's bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the loser's bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining one CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam, as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the grand finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
أنا اسمي محمد محروس، عندي 24 سنة. بدرس كمبيوتر ساينس في الجامعة العربية المفتوحة. ابتديت ألعب كروس فاير من وأنا عندي 12 أو 13 سنة. كنت بلعبها عادي فور فن، وبعد كده ابتديت ألعبها كومبيتيتيف وإن أنا أخش في مسابقات من أول 2017. كان أول فريق أخشه، وبعد كده اهتميت باللعبة شوية أكتر وابتديت إن أنا أديها اهتمام.
انا اسمي بينجوين وكنت كابتن فريق 3 بي ال السنه اللي فاتت. يعني انا عرفت حورس من 3 سنين، كان عندي مكان في الفريق، كنت بدور على لعيب زي حورس. شفت ان انا ممكن اقدر العب معاه، اتكلمت معاه قلت له لو انت عندك فرصه انك تقدر تلعب معانا، هو رحب بالموضوع، بدا يجي معايا. كان علاقتي بيه مجرد لاعب في الفريق، انا كنت انا كابتن الفريق وهو كان لاعب عندي في الفريق. طورت العلاقه بيننا بصراحه، وبدا الموضوع يكبر بيننا، بقيت اتخذ حورس كصديق معايا ليا اكتر ما هو كان لاعب معايا في الفريق. يعني بصراحه حورس المينتاليتي بتاعته ساعدته جدا ان هو يخش في الاجواء بسرعه. كان من اول، انا فاكر اول سيزون جدا حورس بدا معايا يلعب. كان اول سيزون كان يعتبر احسن بلاير موجود في الفريق، كان احسن واحد بيبقى بيساعد الفريق، وكان اكتر واحد بيفتح، كان اكتر واحد عايز الفريق ده ان هو يتقدم. فصراحه المينتاليتي بتاعته دخلته في الاجواء. فاقل من اعتقد 6 شهور كان حورس اسمه بيتقال على كل المنصات العالميه لكروس فاير انه واحد من امهر واحسن اللاعبين اللي وجدوا في الميدل ايست.
بصي، في الاول طبعا احنا استغربنا جدا، يعني كنا مش متخيلين اصلا. يعني كان محمد بيلعب مع اصحابه طول الوقت في الشارع، عجل، انتشار. فاضطرينا في فتره نقعد في البيت، فبقت حياته كلها الكمبيوتر واختفاء بقى طول الوقت مع اصحابه، واحنا ناس ما نعرفهمش. يعني معظم الوقت محمد انا بلعب مع اصحابي فاتعزل فتره كبيره جدا ومفيش خروج خالص، وطول الوقت في البيت. احنا حتى اتخضينا يعني، محمد ليه ما بتنزلش؟ ليه ما بتقابلش اصحاب بره؟ ليه ما بتروحش الكليه تقابل اصحابك اللي في الكليه، تعمل علاقات اصلا مع اصحاب اللي في الكليه اصلا؟ فلقيناه طول الوقت لا قاعد في الاوضه ومحبوس. بس جه فتره قال انا مسافر. قلنا له مسافر فين يا محمد؟ قال المسابقه وهنكسب، لو كسبنا هنسافر. فسكتنا، فخدناها كده ايه، خلاص اوكي او كلام وخلاص. بس لقينا بقى ما شاء الله كسب، والتيم بتاعه اوريدي خلاص احنا مسافرين.
خلينا نقول ده تمن القعاد لوحده، تمام، وانعزاله في وقت من الاوقات، لانه في اوقات ما كناش بنشوفه باليومين. اقفل الباب، خلص لعب، نام، وخصوصا في الاوقات اللي بيلعب فيها مع دول مختلفه معاك في فرق التوقيت، تمام. فممكن يكون بيلعب مثلا الفجر، فخلص نام، فاحنا في الوقت ده صاحيين عادي وهو نايم. بعد كده عنده دور او لعبه تانية او بطوله تانية، ففي اوقات كتير ما كناش بنشوف فترات. زي ما قلت ده احتراف، والمجتمع خلاص تقبل الشكل ده من الالعاب، فبالتالي بقى ليه سبونسر، بقى بيقدر مدى مهارته للعبه، وبالتالي ابتدى لما بيخش مسابقات يكسب، فبالتالي بيبقى ليها مردود مالي. وده زي اي العاب رياضيه عاديه، زي كره القدم، زي السله، زي الهاندبول. واحد
علاقتي بحورس على مستوى صداقه او مستوى الفريندلي يعني قويه جدا من زمان، او هو اول واحد كلمني في الفريق، او لما جينا نسيطر في كروس فاير. والله حورس من النوع اللي هو متعلق باصحابه بشكل جامد. فاحنا بعد السنه اللي فاتت لما قدمنا بشكل كويس سيزون 1، لما بدا بعد كده كان هو محتاج يلعب يغير التيم، او انه يلعب مع ناس قريبه منه فاهم اسلوب لعبه والكلام ده كله. فلما استيطرنا بالتيم بتاع السنه دي كنت متوقع ان هو هيكون من افضل اللعيبه على مستوى العالم، واوريدي احنا حققنا حاجات كويسه جدا السنه دي مع بعض.
سافرت 4 مرات، مرتين في كوريا ومره في الصين ومره في فيتنام. كل مره رحت ما حققتش اي حاجه، كل مره بروح ببقى اطلع نفس المركز وبيبقى من ضمن اخر 3. انا ما حققتش لسه حاجه، ومستقبلي في اللعبه دي بالذات ان هو عايز اخد الخطوه اللي بعد كده. انا كانت اول خطوه ليا ان انا اكسب دوري، تاني خطوه ليا ان انا اسافر، تالت خطوه ليا دلوقتي ان انا عايز احقق حاجه في السفر. هو نقطه ان انا اسافر دي خلاص بالنسبه لي بقت ممله، ما بقتش زي اول مره. لا دلوقتي بقى عندي هدف اكتر ان انا احقق حاجه، اللي هو يبقى مثلا يكون اول فريق في الشرق الاوسط كله عملها، مثلا ان انا اطلع من التوب 4، ان العب في السيميز، ان انا ابقى توب 2 او توب 3، ابقى حاجه اللي هو ما بقاش على الستيج العادي، لا ابقى قصاد الجماهير، ابقى قصاد المين ستيج كله.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Okay, nice shot from Michael once again, and man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just got down to 2 players. Oh man,
and all of them are. A bit of a change up here though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for 3, gets 3 as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent. Or on the other side, of course, it's where Panopets, who knows what's going to happen. Oh, Lewis. not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure. But there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We were talking about the 6-3. You might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but Dizzy Wide will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spammy. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe with a chance to work with. Time is ticking at 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets that down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my gosh, all down to 1. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him. With the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get on timing. Oh my god.
I know, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh, but at least he finds himself one. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just gonna take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not gonna expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he over peaks himself. Oh dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's gonna try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt, and one by one, they're just getting picked off here like dominoes. They're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good when Alvin's hitting shots like that. Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least, maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from GoFree. And GoFree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. 1, but for 2. Oh, he's gonna get it. GoFree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're being able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZ. Why? Famous, Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And that's it. Nice shot for him. Parked up for a second. As Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This could be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
Let's see. Swing. LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He's going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kai. Tries like Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1 for 1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1 versus 1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he gives away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to ice another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
He is absolutely going to hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winner's bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the loser's bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining one CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam, as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the grand finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
Hello and welcome to CFS Regional Finals 2024 here for Eumena. I am Valdez, with me is Bench, and we're getting into day number 3. This is the final day of the group stage, and we will have our teams for playoffs after today. How are you doing today, Bench?
Feeling absolutely great. Hopefully our teams playing in the group stages the final day as well are feeling good, because this will decide who will get to go on to the playoffs. As we have actually fled through the first 2 days, but it was no easy match for any of the teams, so we will have to find out who will end up going on to the playoffs, because Group A is somewhat settled, but Group B, there's still a lot of chaos created within that group.
Yeah, there definitely is, especially with that second match we will have today, Lazarus versus unKnights, which is essentially just going to decide who makes it into playoffs and who does not. So quite literally fighting for their lives in this tournament, and yeah, there's a lot on the line for that, of course. So let's take a look at some more of the format stuff here. Group stage finishing today, and then we'll move on to best of fives tomorrow.
Yeah, and there's a lot of prize money on the line. $100,000 divided between the teams that are participating in this regional finals. Well, let's go take a look at our participants that are fighting for the dough. It's going to be Group A and Group B, 4 teams each. And so far, I don't think nobody has fallen behind acceptable teams. At the end of the day, we'll have to find out who will be able to take that #1 spot. Definitely there are some contestants in 3BL, but you know, you never know what's going to happen. And that is our match schedule.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. The first match, definitely going to decide who is first place in Group A, which we are going to look at right now. 3BL and Esports have secured a playoff spot, but you really want to get that first seed so you can play the weaker team in the other group, which, if you win that first semifinals, you win yourself a spot at CFS Grand Finals. So really, the easiest way, the best way to get into the Grand Finals is always going to be the most sought out way, obviously. And at this point, it's looking like LCK should be #2, or rather #1 in the group, unless they lose to TBI, in which case there is a chance that they get #2, but I wouldn't say that that is very likely.
Yeah, but today's matches will decide who will go on and proceed onto the playoffs. It's going to be 3BL versus GV, Lazarus versus unKnights, SSV versus Anubis, and TBI versus LCK. But let's go take a look at our first match of the day. It's going to be 3BL.
And here we have 3BL. Took them a little bit longer than we expected to get through Anubis yesterday, but eventually they reigned supreme and they took that second win. Slayer, Tot, Snake, Horus, Snare, and of course Penguin, you will notice there, still with the team. And these guys, right now, to me, looking like the best team here. What everybody said about 3BL and about LCK being the top 2 teams definitely seems to be coming true.
Definitely, they have been showing, they got the best showing, I would say, so far, but that was only 2 days of the 5-day tournament that is happening right now, so they still have to provide their best for 3 more days. Otherwise, you never know who can come out on top, even LCK, even GV, or even Lazarus or unKnights, depending on whichever team gets to live and exit the group stage and move on to playoffs. But let's go take a look at their stats. And as you can see, a lot of weight being pulled by Snare, and Slayer actually was going to top DKD for his team. Snare having some great day, hitting some shots that seemed impossible to hit, but eventually Slayer as well having some clutches left and right. So this team looking really pretty good, but going against them is going to be GV Esports.
And here we are, we have GV Esports, 7, Creeds, Snox, Awesome, and FaZe. These guys netting themselves a spot in the playoffs by winning 2 of their matches. One of those being up against Anubis, which, to be honest, was the only other contender in this group. We did also have SSV, I believe, in this group, but you know, as the lowest seed from the group, I'm sure GV were the big favorites against them. They did take them down. Took 3 maps, but got the job done. And here is 7. He's feeling pretty good. I like how he was like, I'll be in China no matter what, in one way or another. Either I'm playing or I'm doing something else. I'll be there.
But I guess it just really comes down to whether if he can take his team with him or not. So
yeah,
of course, if you're 7, you would want your mates there with you, and looks like he's just as ready as he can get to bring his team on board as well. A lot of expressions of emotions bursting out from the players, although Snox is going to keep his calm and keep his cool, as he has been putting out some decent numbers. Awesome as well. All set and ready. Gotta be nodding. FaZe, though, he's been having a decent day, not gonna lie. He was hitting some shots that, just like Snare, seemingly impossible to hit, but he just continues to hit those. Even a lot of, actually, Snare's more of a quickscope guy, but FaZe there is more of a flick shot type of guy. So
yeah,
their stats up on the board. 7 having a slow start to the tournament, but you know, we all know him. We all know what he's capable of. So those numbers up there doesn't necessarily represent his skill sets he's got inside of him.
Yeah, I mean, especially because, as he mentioned in his last interview, he is the front man now. He's the guy going in first. He's the entry man. He'll take a lot of the damage and not necessarily get a lot of the kills. So the numbers aren't going to look good, as Snox has taken over his role as kind of the lurk man on the other side of the map. And these two teams have played each other quite a lot ever since 2023 and moving into 2024. Keep in mind, though, that 3BL is a different team moving into 2024, and so far GV have not taken them down this year.
Not this year, but you will have to find out if they're able to do so just about now. This will be the first matchup, I would say, coming into 2024's regional finals. I'm sure they fought off in the qualifiers, but you'll never know what's going to happen. But I think we are just about ready to get into finding out who the key players are going to be. But in the meantime, GV, based on how they played yesterday and the first day, I have a good feeling if 3BL kind of cups up in their map ban picks, GV has a really good chance, at least good 55-45% chance to overthrow 3BL's crown. The key players out there, it's going to be Snare, of course, and Awesome from GV.
Yeah, not a big surprise. Awesome did win the MVP yesterday, and so did Snare. So these guys end up being the key players going head-to-head. Different roles, but just as important for their team individually. Let's take a look at the map ban pick here. No Eagle Eye, no Black Widow. Chance for Mexico, but Subbase is a favorite of GV. They're going to go on to that. We have Port for 3BL, and then Compound for our third and final map. So, pretty interesting map pool. I think that GV, with the first pick here, they have a chance to start off pretty well on Subbase. I think if they don't do well on Subbase, 3BL might just take the 2-0 with that Port second, but we'll have to wait and see what GV have prepared for that.
Yeah, not gonna lie on the stats. Compound is definitely a better map than Port for GV, so let's find out if they're able to hold on to Subbase, because if they do drop that, the problem will just thicken. But for now, we're just waiting for the players to get readied up to join the lobby and hop right into the first game of the day. Like you said, Valdez, quick reminder, this is the last day of the group stages to decide the seedings and also who will be disqualified for going to the playoffs. So, big day, very important day for all of the teams out here and the fans that are watching this as well.
Yeah, and you know, it's the last day of best of threes as well. So if you are a team that is looking forward to the playoffs and you've got your seed already, as these two teams do, or you're one of the teams that's fighting for their seed in Group B, it's going to be a different experience, right? When you have to go in from best of threes against teams in the group stage, which will generally be weaker, into best of fives against a really strong team on the other side of the bracket. It's kind of that next step up. So this is the final day before we get into like the real nitty-gritty, the very strong best of fives that could be very close. I mean, we still do have some favorites in our mind, 3BL being one of them, but you know, things can get pretty interesting once we get in the best of 5s and upset maps come in and there are fewer bans and you can really try to exploit your opponents.
Yeah, the major difference between BO3 and BO5 is that you will eventually have to play most of the maps, except 2 banned out maps, throughout the whole best out of 5. So you can't necessarily cherry pick the maps you want to play, and that the same thing actually applies to the opponent as well. So if you're a team that's kind of just a little bit better than mediocre to good on most of the maps, then you have a good chance of taking out your opponent, who is seemingly really, really good on certain maps only. Because best out of 5s, like you said, it does get iffy from time to time.
Yeah, and when it comes down to that scenario that you were talking about, 3BL is a team that, as Snare said yesterday, we basically can play any map. Like, we don't really care what the map is. We chose this map because it's just another map, right? And that's really scary because you can't really exploit a lot of things in the map pool then.
But 3BL has been doing their ritual. So far worked out for them. But yeah, let's go take a look at what happens as their ritual. Will it pay off dividends tonight as well, or will GV be able to take them out? But yeah, like you saw on the standings, 3BL has marked their spot in the playoffs. Needless to say, even if they do drop this match against GV, I think we are very safe to say that 3BL has a seat in the playoffs. Just a matter of will they have the first seeding or the second seeding.
Yeah, absolutely. And expecting a 2-1 here. Bench, I do think that GV do have a chance up against this team, and they're a team with a lot of experience that when it comes down to these high-pressure situations, they will be ready to challenge 3BL and show their stuff. And I'm very excited to see what that stuff is going to be. And 3BL, in their minds, you know, this could be a precursor for a potential finals or a potential match at some point in the playoffs, or even in the future if they both make a grand finals. So always good to get the big win in a best of 3 here against a team that could be your competitor even into the future.
Well, we will eventually find out after the 2 or 3 matches, but like you said, Valdez, most likely 2-1 for any of the teams, because if 3BL wins, GV's not going down without a fight. If GV wins, gonna take a lot of effort, but 3BL's not gonna drop a 0-2, so 2-1 is evident, and I mean, this is gonna be the first map, sub-base round number 1, and 3BL is going to start off on the blacklist side of all things, and GV is going to keep their defense in 7. Did he see the barrel of the gun? I'm not exactly sure. Here comes the peek from Snare. Can 7 hold this one down? Yesterday, a little bit slow on his first shot. And there you have it today. Snare lives. Smoke is out.
Yeah, the thing about that angle for 7 is that it's very safe. You know, it's a very thin angle, so he knows that Snare would love to get aggressive on that angle over and over and over again. He's taken advantage of many a sniper so far at this tournament, not to mention this year, in that exact spot.
Can he use that spot again? Because now Snare has the information. 7 will play there, and he will. When you're clearing corners, he's going to definitely pre-fire that angle. So we'll have to find out if 7 wants to go for the same spot. We got FaZe in the vents, not with an XM, but he's got a AWM of his own.
I mean, at this point, 7 has to give that information over. He's going to miss the shot on the Snake. And he has his pistol out, but Snox is able to get on over, get that kill on a tot. You see 7's just trying to stay alive. 3BL have taken over the B site at this point in time as GV looks like they want to go for a retake.
Well, now you're thinking 7's probably also thinking that had I had a rifle, take him down 2, but eventually the shots weren't there for him, but so is Kreese just not being able to hit his shot. Snare quickly guns down 2 players with a pistol. All right, you can just continue to play Ked and make a 3rd one for him as well. Why not get the last one too? Eventually, FaZe will drop Slayer. It's gonna be Snake to wrap the kill, but hit shout out to Snare with the crisp pistol straight up from deep fire, just clicking heads after heads. That will be the first round going towards the side of 3BL, but Snare now getting contested here. Just continues to click heads before going down. Snake, though, is going to put a double kill out for himself as well. So all of a sudden, into the second round, GV is going to taste some bitter medicine of their own. Will have to win this 2v3 if they ever want to make a comeback here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Snare was just going insanely aggressive there into the machine room. He had some backup from Snake, but he was like jumping up onto the boxes in the faces of 3 people, and somehow he still didn't even get that punish. Like, yeah, he did go down, but he got a kill as well, and then Snake was there just firing off, and nobody was able to take him down. So you mentioned a 2v3. Now it's, well, it's a 2v1 in favor of 3BL. Slayer knows exactly where FaZe is on the map, though, and we'll be waiting for this potential rotation. There it is. Easy cleanup from Slayer. And that's already 2 rounds on the board here for 3BL, starting off on the blacklist side of subbase.
I have a feeling GV will need to pick up 4 rounds minimum. And here comes the machine room, which Horses doesn't want any of those and will fall back right away. But will GV decide to force the issue out of machine room? Because the rest of 3BL right now is wrapping around heaven, going down in towards a bomb site that is completely free. And this is just problems continuing onto the side of GV.
Yeah, I mean, the setup there with FaZe up in computer room, it just leaves him so vulnerable if he's alone and everybody is pushing in the machine room. So this extremely aggressive push from 3BL really takes advantage of FaZe there. Wasn't able to do much. Now they've got the plant down once again. As 3BL, you know, they say, okay, you want to play sub-base, we're getting blacklist first, and we're really going to up the tempo. And so far, tempo is, oh man, look at that, the double kill with the pistol through each other. The collat, it looks like. I'm not even sure if that's possible, but still able to line him up and knock him down. And it was 2 in a row, which is already an issue, but now it's 3 in a row. And this is quite one-sided so far, Bench.
Speaking of being one-sided, Horse is going to take down Snug to 7. Now find a kill phase as well. Sure, make that a 3v2 for GV. Finally having some chance at bouncing back on the trampoline. Yet to pick up a round here. There! Will take down FaZe out of nowhere, just hopping into his own crosshair. That's going to be a 2-on-2. And the bomb going onto the bomb site for free, not being ticked off by any HP here. And that will be a retake, 2-on-2. 7 does have an arm, even though FaZe went down. This could provide the long-range dual capabilities for the side of GV, but the timer is ticking down. And they will have to give it a go, but it's just going to back out. Barely alive, though.
Yeah, I mean, the flash is going to buy some time, but he takes a ton of health damage, as you mentioned, and now it's just Snare. I mean, he is very clutch, but against 2, he's not going to get it done. 7 with a quick headshot here, picks up both, and that will be finally GV on the board. It's getting a little bit risky in that round where it's like, okay, you guys made some great work, GV. You got ahead, you have the man advantage, and then all of a sudden Snare's just kind of running through their base, picking people off one by one, and they get a free plant. Wasn't necessarily what they were looking for. So for their sake, that they get that round pretty big.
That round is a big round for GV. I mean, it could have went also wrong. 3BL could have let out 4 rounds deep, but turns out it's going to be 7 to clutch it up. And moving into round number 5, we have good control of middle. Snux and Awesome posted all the way deep in towards double doors. They're going to use that angle, but top flash. Snux is going to go off, and that might just kill Awesome, and somehow they're going to be farming kills here. Eventually, Horus does find the rebreak, but he himself gets traded out, and Snare left all alone to do the work for his team. Having a huge day yesterday. I'm not sure if he can continue on with the trend today. But Valdez, you never know. This guy, not only the pistols, but the quick scopes, they land for Snare.
They definitely do, but he is going to be spotted here. 7 trying to buy time for his team to come in as Snare will take him down, but a ton of damage done by 7. And that shot's not going to land, so down will go Snare. Continue to pick up their second round. Not sure about that push from 3BL onto the A road. I mean, you're going in there, and there's a lot of smoke. You throw in a flash. You can expect at least 2 people with that kind of setup defensively from GR. And they're like very overconfident. We're gonna go in. We're gonna, slaughter them in here. It's gonna be easy. And instead, they just get mowed down and the round is essentially over. So not necessarily having to take that risk, but a good play from GV nonetheless to set it up. And now this round looking a little bit slower from 3BL.
Creed's barely surviving that angle, and so far, 3BL, I don't think there was not a single round they weren't able to get onto the bomb site, so it looks like GV will need to focus just a little bit more to hold on to it. 3BL gathered outside of A. Might be forcing the issue down the Nook, which Snox is going to be holding by himself. He's going to use the pillar to his own. Get one, and only that is. And Horse now wrapping around the bomb site. Cover to C4 any moment soon. FaZe does get the drop on the top. Nate's going to force it a little bit more. However, down 2v3 with Trees and FaZe both sitting at about 12, 13 HP. This might just not be enough, as Tot and Morris will take down Creeds. FaZe on a 1v3, up and Evan. Not sure what he can do, as Slayer even holds onto Frag Grenade. The moment he tosses it, this might just mark it for FaZe's life this round.
Yeah, not looking too likely for FaZe. He's got to go man mode here, down the stairs, through the smoke, into utility, as you mentioned. Another flash comes in, and they just set it up. They know exactly where he is, as Snare had got the flank on in. So nicely done by 3BL. They take their time a little bit more, and then they go for a more, what do you call it? Just solid execution there. You know, not really forcing anything. This time, though, they're going to force a lot. As they go down the road, here comes GV trying to challenge them in here. This time around, though, GV, a lot less utility. They kind of get caught there and rotated on. And 3BL this time will get the better of them, as FaZe holding on to that shotgun again in the vents. Not able to find much value with it just yet.
Sooner or later, he will have to exit the vents. Gets flashed. Apparently, he's not revealed, so he's going to get the find. A kill onto Slayer. Down 3v2. Not a lot of utils onto GV. Just one flash, it seems to be. And they will just have to force the issue to go for the retake. 7. A lot of pressure on him. 2 players looking, and he just can't dodge those bullets. All down to the hands of FaZe here. Going down towards Nook. Only 10 seconds or so here. Not gonna do. 3BL is gonna find their 5th, and it's gonna be 5-2. And GV will need to go back to the drawing board and figure something out, because they will need to pick up the last 2 rounds onto this half.
Yeah, as you mentioned, if you get 4 from GR, you're feeling okay. But the fact that 3BL already have 5 is a bit of an issue. Now, this is going to be huge for GV. They do win that sniper duel of FaZe versus Snare through the double doors, as I like to call them. And that's going to be big. I mean, Snare is popping off already. He's not the only guy, obviously, but to take him out should do wonders. Let's see where 3BL want to go with their push now that they're missing Snare.
4 riflers could always just take it down towards B. A lot easier to handle without an armor. Bomb site with more close quarter combats, unless you don't smoke off the connector. That's where the armors usually just peek down towards. So that'll be that for now. As 3BL thinking about using vents as one of the. He's just gonna swing out, get 1. Gets dropped. Force will find a huge double kill to open up towards Evan. But little do they know, there are 2 players sitting in the bomb site A. So GV is gonna find the opening, and he swings out just a little too wide. Gets tapped out, and the C4 is instantly running towards B, and we might be going into post plan here, Valdez.
Yeah, just the fact that Horus is able to get in there and trade up for his life. You know, get more than his life in the 2 kills that he picked up, and just essentially get away with it and allow the team to get this plant down. Look at Snake, he's behind them. They have no clue. And he's got an M4 as well, just able to spray it down. And now Awesome has to deal with so much pressure. Guys from 2 different angles. He gets flashed, and he will take down Snake. I mean, there's still a chance here. He's going to smoke and try to hold, actually. Here comes Slayer, though. He's got the angle, as it was a misread on where he would be, and Slayer had rotated out of there already. So excellent round and post-plant scenario from 3BL.
that was a flawless 4v5, textbook play with a man down. And definitely got to give a lot of credit to Horse. And yeah, that's just how strong 3BL is. And now already 6 rounds deep, GV. If they go into the second half 7-2, then this map is stolen away from them. But however, like you said, 5-4, you feel okay with it. 6-3, you're down a little, but the hopes are still there. So GV will need desperately to pick up this final round onto the first half.
How about 7-2 though? What does that feel like?
7's not going to feel good about that, because that round...
I meant 7-2 scoreline. But
I know, but yeah. 7... I don't think anyone on GV is going to like that scoreline.
Yeah. It's not going to feel good. I mean, there will be a lot of work to do. You could say, you know, it's their map pick. Maybe they go over to Blacklist and do a lot of work. But as it stands, 3BL are looking like the stronger team at the moment. Which, to be honest, isn't too surprising based on our expectations coming into this match. 7 up the stairs. Snare looking for a duel. As he normally does. He's going to check all the cheeky hiding spots. Will he actually peek through and look for a bit more? Yes, he will. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is pushing through the hallway. Greens does get one, and Snare's just snuck in here. They don't know about 7, but Snake also on the lurk, able to get 1. But this is awesome, picking up 2, and 7 has been able to back away, trying to win against Snare, but Snare's going to win with the pistol again. And another shot from him. And maybe one more, but no, Snox is going to dodge it. And Snare knows exactly where he is. They're both extremely low. Snare wants to go for the snipe, and he's gonna line it up again. Snare is unstoppable tonight.
Who can roadblock this guy's kill abilities? Because right now, sure, he's on armor. Arm shots are always on point, but who would have dreamed of Snare picking up pistol kills after kills in multiple kills in multiple rounds? That's just out of expectation. But now, like I said, GV is gonna be switching sides, but not a lot of chances to make a comeback here, as 7th round being picked up by 3BL denotes that they will only need to find 2 more from that point.
I'm just taking a look at how he was able to pull it off. That second shot was really crisp, and then this,
and then
lines
this,
it up.
and then that. Yep. Just crazy godlike. Horse now being contested though, down towards Nuke. I think Creeds was challenging. FaZe peeks out at the right time, and Snake will get dropped. Let's see if FaZe wants to clear out more down towards A. Slayer is coming in for the rotation, but Snox has a good angle. Horse though, inside the bomb site, is going to be able to find the kill onto FaZe. And all of a sudden, GV here getting boxed in here.
Nice shot there from 7 to eliminate Horus. That's going to make things a bit easier. Also, Awesome is still in computer room. They do not take him down. So even though Slayer gets the 1, he's immediately traded out. As now Snare, he's got a pistol again, as he does every round. He's looking to do the same thing he's been doing all day long, which is going to flash on Awesome, push into him as the shots come in though from GV, from the ground and up top. They take down both of them. So GV, you know, they move over to the global, or rather the Blacklist side, and are able to start off strong.
They pick up more rounds here because they're only 3 rounds deep. And they only need to find 4 more to go to tie it back up without dropping a single round. So it's gonna take a lot of effort. Machine room not being contested, only is holding the entrance, and rest of 3BL will be reinforcing closer down towards the middle and A. Horse gets a lot of information that not a single GV player is inside the A nook doors. That actually reinforces mid. 3BL is gonna farm that kill through double doors, and Snare will hit that shot through the smoke onto Snox. And GV, they might just have to force it down towards A.
Yeah, actually now would be the best timing for them while Snake is kind of in rotation and Horus is the one taking a lot of the pressure, but you see that GV are taking their time with this push. It's now even, you know, a flash, and Aid's gonna come through As now they're going to push through. They have not cleared out Horus, and he's just able to trade one. Meanwhile, Snake just able to back away, throw a flash, and buy some time. As they have 2 guys in computer, so if at the end of the day TV do push down, 3BL will be ready to defend A if need be.
Yeah, I mean, those trades are better on the 3BL because now with only 3 people, they will have to send all 3 players into the bomb site. They can't afford to send the flank. So, Creeds leading the charge in towards middle. Snare he's a supportive pot as well. Somehow, FaZe and Creeds find but Snare still waiting with the pistol out. We'll get 1. Down to 2v1 the C4 soon. Coming down the nook and get the plant done, but Slayer was quick on his feet. Goes in for the chase, does go for the pot shot, but now that actually reveals his position. Oh no, FaZe gets spotted out, but looks like there has been just enough room for 7 to cross and get the bomb planted.
The bomb is planted. The timing here of Slayer is very aggressive. He's going to be spotted though, 7 peeking over Missile, and Slayer tries to take the 1v1 with FaZe. It doesn't quite work out. Nice timing here from 7, who, you know, we saw his stats coming into today, and even up against 3BL from behind, he's doing much better. He's sitting on 1 KD. And that might be the difference maker if GV are actually going to get this win here on sub-base. As we're taking a look at a push here from 3BL, trying to change up the momentum as 2 rounds did go over to GV. They really want to take back control of the flow of this map, which at this point in time they don't have, as they don't have a single round win on GR.
Not a single round indeed, but 3BL can always decide to go aggressive, because so far they've been playing very deep on none of the aggressive tactics that you could deploy on the side of Global Risk is not present just yet. As the nades will continue to find some value from GV, as both Slayer and Horse, Snare, all 3 of them are down either below half HP or very close to it, and the rest of GV, after just tossing some potato in down to Rosé, is going to send out a rotation towards Machine Room, which is going to be held down by Snare, where in the previous half, 7 holding the same spot, just wasn't quite there to hit the shots, but Snare, I have a good feeling that he might not miss these, so let's see what GV wants to do. They can pop a flash, use the smokes, create some walls to get into it, but looks like they will just not force it and make another big rotation down towards A, which they should be sold by FaZe, I believe, if they are able to just keep 2 players down towards B and have all 4 players rush down towards A and do a 4v3 skirmish. Then that's what GV wants to happen, but that will be a costly mistake if FaZe ends up going down to the gun of Snare. Somehow FaZe is going to find Snare. Alright, but here comes a push coming in. Creeds will get the kill onto Horus. Now A is getting contested. Snake did come down all the way to the bomb site, so 17 seconds are remaining. Snake has to be cleared right now, or they don't have enough time to get the bomb planted. There we go. Snox will get 1, and Snox will get a double. And without the bomb plant, sure, if we can get the round like that. That's also around 5-7, and GV is definitely catching up to this one.
Okay, these guys are playing really well from the Blacklist side. I mean, it's just like 3BL. It's just like 3BL, where they were putting on the pressure in the beginning of the map from the Blacklist side. They were owning the tempo. They were the ones dictating the calls. And even though it was a little bit late on the push, it was still a very strong push. I mean, Snox is not missing his shots today, and was able to entry very nicely for the team down the A stairs. Feels like 3BL, you know, they try to take the pressure off. They try to go into Machine Room and challenge. GV essentially declined that and wait, and then they go A. And while the push is going on, multiple picks did go towards GV, which really helped them out in that push.
Which, like you said, really helped them out, and helping them out as we speak is going to be the position of these armors that they're taking right now. As no more double lump-ups are coming out. It's going to be a single arm. Attacker has been burnt down towards the team market. Ace, so close, almost getting the kill. Slayer through the smoke is looking to drop. For the second, not gonna happen as Grease quick to tap him out. And here comes the B wraparound, which is gonna be held down by Todd. Takes a bunch in a duel with Awesome. Can't find a headshot there. Will go down eventually. Hold down to the end of the course. But he's waiting with the pistol out. He gets completely flashed though, but eventually Horse should be able to find the kill here, or all of them GV rush him down, and that looks like it for that round as GV will find their number 6. 3BL is gonna have to utilize their tactical timeout to plan something better to pick up 2 more rounds.
Yeah, I mean, they just haven't gotten anything from the side of Global Risk, and GV are playing out of their minds right now. We always say that, you know, we have expectations coming in. We even had expectations of, wow, it's 7-2, that's not going to feel great. Well, GV, they say, no, we move over to Blacklist side, it's a new half, and we're ready to put on the pressure. Snare's doing some stretches here. Maybe that'll help out a little bit. Maybe not feeling 100% either way. Yeah, I like the timing of this tack timeout, just to say, okay, well, we haven't had any luck from the Global Risk side. What's going on? We need to kind of reset our mental, reset our strategies. What is the next page in the book going to look like?
I mean, sure, it does. That tech timeout not only helps 3BL to devise a plan, but at the same time, kill the momentum of GB Esports as well. So, kind of catching 2 boards with 1 stone helps you out more than the other. But there's about 20 seconds left of the timeout, and we should be going into the game any moment soon here. So far, Subbase, GV, although we doubted, us casters doubting them, they may just drop the map pick of their own during the first half. Shows a great comeback. 4 rounds in a row, almost making that a 5 soon. Just a couple more rounds and they're tied back up to 7-7.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's really anybody's map, and you could even favor GV at this point. Just many rounds in a row. They're still on the Blacklist side, which has been the stronger side for this matchup, for this map. So, see if they can continue with the win here and keep going on and potentially picking up this first map up against 3BL. That would be a fantastic start for them. 3BL guys, a little bit stumped is the way I would call it at this point. Just not angry, not even frustrated, just a bit like, we didn't expect this. And I am curious to see how they are going to respond after this tack timeout has now finished.
Yeah, we'll eventually have to find out what happens, because minus the tech timeout, we will need to give the players a time to reconnect back to the lobby. But based on how the first half played out, 7-2, 3BL looked only so strong to just close it out in their favor. I was about to drop 4 maps in a row. They did drop 4 maps in a row, about to be 5. So hopefully this tack timeout helps them out. Yet to see an aggressive play. All 5 players, maybe even all 3 players rushing out from B, machine room, trying to contest an aggressive push coming out from the side of GV. Just hold that down. It's not happening just yet, so they still have some room to wager some bets, let's say that, and go for some tactical maneuvers. So we'll have to wait and find out if 3BL wants to go for some aggression instead of just sitting, being a sitting duck inside the bomb site.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, especially because FaZe has been getting multiple pickoffs, and you don't really want to sit back and just allow him to, you know, I'm going to go to B, I'm going to check B, I'm going to go down to the hallway, let's check hallway, let's see who's in computers, and essentially just get huge value by checking all the different angles. So getting aggressive can help in that. We've seen Horus try to push A many times, even from the GR side, and you know, it'll be interesting to see what their strategy is. I do think that GV have kind of surprised them here. And that's not a good feeling as 3BL, who are the favorites coming into this matchup and are probably saying to themselves, what do we do now? We haven't really been put in this position many times by GV, so, you know, what is the plan now?
And for GV as well, port, sure, 3BL can take it, but as long as they can keep the sub base, Compound is the more possible map for GV to take against 3BL. So, yeah, 3BL should really just come up with something that's not default. Anything really, like not just aggression, but like, you know, having like a full man stack, just have one guy kind of just being the anchor. To find out what happens, in the meantime, we are just readying the players up as we are switching servers, I believe, to have a better playing conditions for all of the teams here, as the whole region, it's not all in the same country, so we need to provide the best playing environment for our players in the CFS 2024 regional finals path.
Yes.
Eumena.
And yeah, I mean, that's all very true, what you said. I think, you know, if there's any complaints or anything like that, we got to try to fix it. We got to try to make sure it's the best environment for the competitive integrity of the match. And so we'll be able to do that. And we'll see what it looks like afterwards. Definitely has been a exciting back and forth match and first map so far. If you're looking forward to the rest of the day, we do have Lazarus versus unKnights up next. That's really the match that has the most stakes, I guess, in it, because whoever wins that goes to playoffs, and that gives you a good chance to go to CFS Grand Finals, and if you lose, you're out, essentially. So not an easy match for those two teams, but still got to get through this first match to unlock the second one. We'll see what happens between 3BL and GV now.
Yeah, we will only be able to find out by actually seeing the games being played out, and so far getting played out, it's going to be 3BL, 7-2 in the first half, like we've mentioned multiple times, and GV just might be able to make a huge comeback here and might even just win out right from here. So, we will find out in just a moment as we're getting ready to bounce back into the first map. Quick reminder, this is going to be round 14. The scores are 7-6 with GV, with just one round away. So, let's find out what GV is willing to do, and I'm definitely curious as to where 3BL, what they have brought up on the board to somehow find the round, even one round here, because GV is putting out some great showing for their blacklist side. And so far, looks like both teams will advise a more passive planning, passive tactic. The C4 lingering all the way outside of A, and so is 3BL just going for the default split, having one player just kind of just jiggle peeking Nook, and two players down towards middle to hold down the double doors. Minute 30 seconds left onto the clock, and you will need to find out whether GV, are they going to force the issue down middle, because the C4 now finally gets picked up by FaZe, and let's see, gets dropped again, so they're just going to jump in with the C4, but GV will have to decide now, because there's only about a minute and 15 seconds remaining. Creeds has creeped up into the deep part of the smoke and snake. Just cross doors and take the drop, and yes, he does drop Creeds out from the round here. Let's take a look. Less than a minute. Snox is going to force the issue down towards servers here. And somehow, Slayer just too quick with the scope there will get the kill. Slayer will find the trade kill into Awesome. That's going to be down to 2v2 as 7 will find the kill into Horus. But 48 seconds and ticking. Both players of 3BL has made it to the rotation down towards A, and FaZe could be dropped in any moment here. 1v1. 7 trying so hard, somehow gets the kill. Double for him. And GV is going to be able to tie this back up to 7-7.
Yeah, pretty huge performance there. It is 1-1 at the very end, and 7, once again, I've been pointing this guy out. You know, he doesn't necessarily have to put on the huge, the huge plays for the team, but he is. And that's really the difference maker in a lot of these rounds. The fact that he's able to clutch it out at the very end, just really cool stuff. And take a look at this from GV now. We see 3BL almost desperately running at them outside of A, and GV saying, no, we're just not going to do that. That's not the way we're going to play this game. We're not going to just get run over. We are going to maintain control, and it's 5 rounds in a row for GV. That's pretty insane to do up against these guys of 3BL.
Yeah, for sure indeed. indeed. And so far, 3BL probably started sweating, so we'll have to find out if 3BL has found the right answer. They're gonna pop. Actually, it's gonna be GV down towards Nook. Horus gets one, but he gets dropped instantly. And look at the rotation from 3BL, but Snugs will say no to that. And drop there out from the lobby. Straight at Snugs, peeks out, gets a third kill of his own. So 2v2. Slayer is just too good. The C4 didn't get planted, but FaZe comes around with the pistol, gets one. In a 1v1, and will hit that flick shot of the arm. And GV now leads out. It's gonna be 8 rounds given towards the side of GV, and that's a comeback, you say, Valdez.
Yeah, you see a big hearty laugh from FaZe as he knows what he did at the very end. These guys are just going insane mode. The damage has been done. GV have won 6 rounds in a row. I mean, it's just insane. And just so fantastic at this map. And, yeah, I mean, this is incredible. We'll see if 3BL have an answer. I'm sure for GV, you gotta, stay calm, stay collected, because it's not over yet.
Not over yet for sure.
I mean, you've done a lot. You've taken the lead, but this is exactly where it can get a little bit dicey, right? You don't want to let go of the control and get a little bit overconfident, cocky even, say, oh, we're better than these guys, we're just going to run over them. And we're going to take a look at the replay once again. Just, could have gone for the pistol. Instead, he just goes for the quick drag. You talked about that, actually, more of a flick sniper player. And, well, he proves it right there, right then. Wins another round in a row. And waiting now for the push. I mean, it has been about a minute since GV haven't really done much. Now they're going to push into lockers. Still got a couple of guys looking at mid at A. No full committal just yet.
But now, about 44 seconds remain, and they might just have to give it a go sign. As down 44 is usually better for the side of GV, who's playing on the blacklist side. So less than half a minute soon, and GV, they're really playing with the line here. Creed's take a bunch of damage. I'm not exactly sure where they want to head. Of course, Snugs is gonna get the kill on the Snake, but Snare is so quick with the pistol. What a quick draw from him, and Creeds goes down.
It's 10 seconds.
The C4 does go down towards the Nook, but does he have the time to get the plant done? Because Horus is waiting with open arms.
He is just
he sneaked up on plant?
Guys?
Sure?
Yeah, 3BL, they were like, huh, are they going B? I'm not sure. And meanwhile, they just get the plant down. And that means that now GV is trying to hold onto the missile. That's already one kill. And now the angle from Awesome is fantastic, but it's Slayer who takes him down and finally ends the onslaught of GV. 6 rounds in a row was an insane run, but eventually 3BL, they wake up again and they say, hey, we're not going to let you take this one just yet. It's 8-8, very close map.
But even that 2v4, 2v3 had to come down to the wire and came in 1v1 and 3BL. Now going aggressive Horus and Todd going deep into Machine. Todd's going to take a bunch of damage in the process, but they do gain the ground down towards Machine Room. And yeah, should be alright for 3BL to pick up one more round if they don't lose control down towards A, because it looks like GV may have turned their eyes and interest over towards A instead of B, because they know Machine Room is going to be held down tight after all the gun fight happening between the players inside and outside of Machine Room.
Yeah, like this play from 3BL. I do not want them to push further. I think that you can take parts of the map, force GV into a certain spot, but part of the reason why GV were getting a lot of their wins on their streak was that they were getting a lot of picks. And so you want to take parts of the map, but you don't want to get over-aggressive. You don't want to get cocky yourselves and over-push. And you see the FaZe is just begging someone to do exactly that. That's not going to happen, as maybe a retake of Machine Room from GV.
They're not expecting the offense to be in here. kills already. Make that turn for Horus. This guy once more. He somehow clicks one more head, but he eventually goes down, and there is the map point by 3BL. And, you know, that could have been a problem for 3BL. They invested 3 players to hold down Machine Room, and had GB rushed out towards A, they would have lost that round, but it looks like GB came back to Machine where they had 3 players all waiting, and that bet paid off. Huge return. As they are able to pick up the map point and all that process. Snare does go down. So on a 4v5, A is completely opened up. The C4 will get planted in the process, and 3BL will have to go on a retake without the honor.
Yeah, it really just comes down to Snox challenging Snare and winning the 1v1. The fact that he's able to do that means that A is just open. If they're going to overcommit to Machine Room, most people will be on that side of the map, and that makes the entry here in towards A very easy for them. And that grenade's going to do a bit of damage. To absorb more grenades being thrown to get the nuke. The flash comes down, but Tot is going to follow up 3 kills in a row. 8 seconds left. They got to take them both down. It's not going to happen. We're going to overtime. It is the first map of the day, and we're already in overtime. GB, their massive run of rounds in a row means that 3BL just barely struggle into overtime.
Barely went into overtime. Had they not found that Machine Room round, I believe that was round number 17, then this would have been GB's map outright themselves. So somehow 3BL, luckily enough, it feels weird to say this, but luckily enough, 3BL is going to be able to find themselves to go into the overtime. Yeah, first overtime of the day for the first match, first map. Might as well as root for a first golden round as well. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Why not?
Yeah, because that really puts you to the sure test. 1 round to decide your fate.
I mean, wasn't expecting it to be this close, but now that it is, and it is quite close at that, I wouldn't even be surprised if we do go golden. But let's see what the overtime looks like, as we will be once again swapping sides. 3BL are going to go over to Blacklist, and we'll see what that looks like. I mean, their Blacklist was also strong. Both sides were able to get 7 rounds. It was in different, streaks and stuff like that. But, Blacklist side feeling pretty strong for both of these teams. We'll see if 3BL can replicate their success from this side here in overtime, as it is a push in a Machine Room from GB. Awesome, 7 get in there. Creeds as well. And Todd looking for some heads, just trying to one-tap. Slayer's got a nice angle here, but he's going to be spotted. And now all of a sudden, grenades, or rather the bomb is on the ground, and Creeds will pick yet another one. Horus, though, is coming in. He's so low, though, against 2, and the shot on the side will get it done for GB. That is a huge round.
Yeah, I mean, overtime on sub base, you expect them to pick up 3 rounds each and go into the golden round is like a general trend, I would say. But GB starts off nicely with a global risk side win here, and that might just do it here for GB to take control of the map pick of their own. As 3BL now, after a failed Machine Room take, which basically, was the same taste of medicine they had to give GB, just to machine back to their own hands. So lesser value found here for 3BL for going for the Machine Room this time. So, but this time in this round number 20, they're going to be able to safely take control of the machine and even think about sniffing in towards the corridor. However, 7 is waiting in the spot, is with the shot, but his teammates are going to be alert and arrive for some support. In the midst of all that, we have Creeds and Awesome just looking down towards middle. Todd could just spring out any moment soon here.
All right, they're going to commit to it here. Even through the smoke. I mean, they're going to throw more smoke in there. Just refresh it. Try to pretend that perhaps they're faking. But as we know, this is a full-on push into the B site. They get in. very easily. A couple of entry kills are good. Now it's Tots versus Awesome. He's gonna go down. Awesome is good for one. Plantless goes down, Snox taken out. And that gives the advantage back to the side of 3BL, and they know exactly the angle where the last two guys will come through. Everybody's looking right here, and FaZe is gonna have to try to go for a rotation. Slayer is out here looking for this, and will spot him. I mean, FaZe not looking the right way. 17 seconds, Awesome has it all to do by himself. He'll take down one, but he will not take down the round. 3BL get on the board here for the overtime and tie it up once again, 10-10.
3BL will need to find this final round onto the overtime first half. As already giving up one round towards GV may just be enough problem created already. So A is actually left open with only FaZe looking down from heaven with an AWM. If 3B, oh, the timing is so unlucky. FaZe could have gotten a free kill. However, he went to take out his util. 3BL got a free bomb plant, a free setup out of all. So now GV is in trouble.
Yeah, this is not an easy retake angle where there are so many people alive and you've got one staircase to go down. I mean, 20 seconds left as well. I mean, they're certainly using all their utility, but we're running out of time. 15 seconds, and they're still rotating. I mean, there's just, they gotta kill everybody in the span of like 3 seconds, and it's just not gonna happen. A Snare and Snake, everybody are already mowing them down, and they've already run out of time. And they're not even gonna get a single kill. 3BL just line it up, take it down, and win 2 rounds here at the beginning of overtime. They take the lead.
11-10, and looks like my words might just come true, Valdez, because I'm pretty sure 3BL is a team who can somehow sneak in 1 round out of 3 on the global risk side. So I guess it really just does come down to the coin toss. It really comes down to the golden round of all things. GV though, their blacklist has been top-notch. It was very flawless, so GV could also close this one out and close 3-0.
I mean, there's definitely a possibility for that. It really just depends on if they get that same ball rolling that allowed them to do exactly that in regulation. As, you know, getting the 1 round even, and especially with how dominant it was, that 1 round, they got to be feeling pretty good. They know there's still work to be done, but moving over for the second half of overtime into the blacklist side, being able to remain there for golden rounds, you're going to be feeling pretty decent, I would imagine, as GV, with some work to be done. The stress here on 3BL to essentially hold off the onslaught and just win 2 rounds, and you're good, and then you move on to port, and you're feeling very good. But if they lose sub-base here, as we mentioned before, 2-1 easily could happen, as Green's getting some huge value here in the machine room. It's going all GV all the way. Morris does get a wraparound. He only takes down 2, though. And that's it. That's the round. It goes to GV.
Tied to 11-11. I mean, finally, 3BL goes for a quick aggression, but it could have happened about 6-7 rounds earlier. And this time they have no interest in going down towards the machine room, so they're going to be playing passive once again. In the midst of all that, Horus is on a mission here. He came all the way from mid towards A and is about to go peek out towards the nuke. But so far, this round will be a more so quiet round as GV has spent all their base down towards the machine. Only FaZe is holding on to 1, so now GV's penetrability has went down for quite a bit with all the frag grenades gone.
Yeah, it's very true. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult to
clear some corners.
Yeah. And based on the positioning of 3BL, they could get flashed. And that'll be the biggest one. But Horus and Snake are both here. They know about Horus, but they don't know about Snake, who's hiding behind the box. He gets the wraparound, picks off one. Snare gets the snipe from computers. And all of a sudden, GV, okay, awesome. A huge angle coming in from the vents. And that's going to make this evened up once again. There's still a minute left, but this will be GV getting the plant.
2v2, very doable for 3BL. However,
FaZe.
No, he gets ran over by a truck. 2v1, Snox has to find both ends, otherwise it'll be 3BL picking it up, and looks like 3BL is gonna finally find their map point. Once again, it's gonna be 12-11, and GV is gonna need this final round to go into the golden round, which I believe they will be starting on the blacklist side.
Yeah, I mean, this is so tense. 12-11, one round to decide, do we go to golden, or is 3BL gonna run away with the sub base? After the first half, I thought they had it in the bag. I thought it was gonna be a done deal, but GV have fought tooth and nail, and every time they, with their backs against the wall, they said, no, we're not just going to accept second seed. We are going to fight our hardest and try to take this one down. And now, I mean, they gotta win this one round, and then you gotta win one more, and then, only then will you have the chance of taking your map. 3BL this time not gonna run at them. Not really gonna set up too aggressively either, like we saw with that very cheeky play with Snake in a road. I say that, and here comes Snake.
Creeds might just swing the window here. Snake, oh, the timing is off, but eventually Slayer is going to take it down. GV struggling to go into the golden round here. Only minute 20 left, and is also a player down. And everything is not working out so far.
Uh-oh. And now they feel pressure to go in, but it's a crossfire here. As you mentioned, there's multiple people. FaZe as well gonna take a bunch of damage, and down will go awesome. It looks like 3BL. It was so difficult for them to take out GV on this map, but they finally did it. It took overtime rounds, all of them except the golden one, as they take the 13-11 victory on sub base. And they will move into their map of Forge with a 1-0 lead.
Sure, a lot of 10-8s yesterday. 13-11 is another story, and what this tells us is that 3BL is a really good team, but GV can match up the caliber. But let's go take a look at some of the highlights of this sub-base.
There you have it, 13-11. It was a grueling bout, back and forth. We didn't know who was going to win at the very end. I mean, GV take one more round, you go golden. Who knows who takes it there? But I think the way you said it, Bench, was very true. That, you know, we know 3BL is fantastic, but the fact that GV played this well means they can keep up with them. And there is a chance for them here in this series and in potential series in the future. I guess the only other place they would actually match up would be in the finals of this regional final or later on in the grand finals if they both make it. So, yeah, a good showing from GV. It's not over yet. We'll see if they are able to challenge them here on Ports, which is going to be a pretty difficult task, I would say. I think 3BL, fantastic at this map, and, you know, what has GV prepared for this map? I assume when you're going up against 3BL, you would expect to eventually have to deal with this map at the end of the day.
And 3BL's port is just another level, so GV will have to find out if they have it in them to take one map away at least before going down without a fight. Compound is a better map for GV, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, Subbase will close out after going into the overtime. Had to come down to the tie as well. Very close to going to the golden round too. So that was Subbase for you guys, and we're just waiting for the players to get ready to go into port. I believe GV is going to be starting off on the global risk side, if I am not wrong.
Yeah. Which means that GV obviously selected the global risk side for, you know, you get to select the side when your opponents pick the map. So you select global risk when you're playing on port. That's the way it is.
Sometimes what happens is some Chinese teams and the Brazilian teams, the two most aggressive regions, will actually pick the blacklist side tactically, strategically.
Yeah.
To just start going for that run ball. 5 players running into the bomb site. But looks like we are ready to move into map number 2 any moment soon here. And yeah, as you can look, take a look on the faces of the players on GV, they are not disappointed at all.
Yeah.
Sure, there should be some disappointment within them by dropping the map, but it doesn't really stop them from, you know, delivering that caliber over to the map number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they put on a great performance. They still have a chance to beat 3BL here in the series. And even if they don't, yeah, they can go up against LCK in semis. And even if you lose there, you get a second chance against the team that fights on the other side of the bracket. So there's still a lot of chances here for GG. Making playoffs was the most important part. Obviously, doing a bit more and getting that higher seed and giving yourself an even better chance of making grand finals is the main goal at this point for both of these teams. But not too much to cry about, I would say, at this point in time. You're still playing well. You're hanging with some of the best teams, and it's got to feel pretty good. So let's see what the strategy looks like. I always want to look at the strategy of the team that's on the weaker side of each map, just because, you know, for GV, you can just play standard. You're probably going to be feeling pretty good because it is port and it's GR. So what is 3BL going to do to make the difference?
What are they going to do to make the difference is the big question that needs to be answered. And speaking of getting answered, is going to be the A bomb site just being held down by 4 players briefly here. 3BL was testing the water. Eventually, FaZe was the one to lose some HP, and 3BL, all of them will be able to fall back out without losing much. Minute left onto the clock, and 3BL might just force it down towards B, but look who is holding the bomb site down. Awesome and Creeds, they both have the power to spray down 3 or 4 players, instantly just melting it like a cheese on a hot pan. But we'll take a look at how 3BL wants to deliver this aggression out. The C4 still inside B hut, and having Snare on the flank. Slayer trying to sell some fake down towards A, but GV has a good read. Has a whole 3 players holding down B.
And yeah, they're going to try to push in, but Creed's already got the kill, and 7 is just lurking in the middle of the map. As this has basically already been shut down by 3BL, they have to send it in onto B, but there's just so many members of TV just waiting with open arms and open guns, open fire into them just like that. So first round, very simply, goes over to GV. And that's the way this map plays out. 3BL are going to need something a bit more
complex.
Yeah.
Frenzy hit. Teammates of 3BL, Snake and Slayer will take somewhat of a half HP hits.
Yeah.
As, now also grenades won't find much of a value. But yeah, recap of the last round. Basically, Snare was trying to sell the fake. Snake was trying to sell the fake down towards a Slayer, maybe. Not exactly sure. It was one of the S's. But the
Slayer,
fake
yeah.
not being sold. GB is 100% confident of the bomb site. They think they need to defend with stronger forces, and eventually paid off in the form of a round win. So had 3BL not went for the fake and rather A, attack the bomb site with a full force, or B, make a big rotation, either or probably would have worked better than that last round. So let's find out if 3BL has made some changes to their tactics, as now they're going to be going up on top of that A connector. Has some more grenades instead of being thrown out. This might just be the go sign, but the Noxu is going to be good for one. Wait for the repeat, gets one as well. This phase is actually steal the kill away, and they can help this guy. Slayer now in a 1v5, does get one. We'll need to find 4 more. The C4 is down on top of the connector, I believe, and also just going to peek out on top of the bridge. And that will be the second round going towards the side of GV.
Yeah, and so far, you know, I wanted to see what 3BL would have planned for the Blacklist side here. It's pretty basic stuff, you know, pretty straightforward stuff. They're not really bringing out any crazy strategies or any crazy timings, but GV have a full handle on exactly how to hold what 3BL are sending in. And you mentioned the pop flash. It seemed like, you know, strategically they're doing a good job of countering the strats, but also just the gunplay that they're going for has been working out very well for them. Looks like B main is going to be the hit this time from 3BL, but no committal just yet. Snare could try to do some crazy things. Generally, you don't want to challenge the sniper on A because they can just, you know, crouch peek and avoid a lot of damage and also see you, and it's just not a fair fight. So, not really an option, but, you know, trying to peek down mid, trying to peek in a B or something like that. Snare is the type of sniper that would do that, so wouldn't be surprised if things get a little bit iffy if he tries to, you know, get some more aggressive angles going.
Get some more aggressive angles for sure. And 3BL, that last A hit didn't quite work out, and they're gonna try to gain it. Trying to gain is gonna be Snare, and somehow this guy is faster than FaZe. We'll get the drop instantly onto the player peeking out of the boxes, and that might just be enough gap created for 3BL to push the issue down towards A, and they're gonna give it a go. So Snox will take a bunch, but this time he's gonna have to duck by the boxes, and Seven's gonna take a bunch of damage as well. Somehow it's gonna be down to a 4v2 with the C4 already getting run on top of A. Austin gets one. It's 2v3 now. Goes down eventually. Retreats to the clutch here. The bomb timer ticking down. 1v3 of course. Angel's gonna swing out, but eventually it's gonna be taught to take the kill away. So 3BL finally picks up a round. 3 rounds into this lobby. It's gonna be 2-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's definitely a strong round that they take there. I feel like, you know, the fact that FaZe gets caught out there just not expecting the peak, you know, maybe I should have expected it. I was like, there's no way he does that, but it's FaZe. Or not FaZe, rather, it's Snare. That's what he does. And just peaks him, just wins in the 1v1, and as you mentioned, that just kind of opens up the whole site. I feel like GD should have expected the follow-up push on the A, but it's difficult to 100% expect it. As Snare gets picked off this time, nice little pushes from the side of GV here in sideways, as well as over in mid. And that's going to give GV the big advantage in this round now. A couple of pickoffs already.
3v5. Snare went down, so did Horus. Both created because of FaZe picking up an AK rather than an AWM, so interesting pickup of weapons, but now Slayer going on top of connector. 7 is waiting, and that will pay off for sure. 2v5. Snake going to be a little bit quiet on map number 2. Todd's gonna swing, and somehow FaZe was able to find the last bullet. Snox comes around the corner, so is 7. He might just have the 8 to take both kills here. Going for the boxes, gets one. Snake out. Okay, hello. Through the boxes. We'll find 7. And luckily for him, he does have the C4. Although he's only got 1 HP, technically, he will be able to get the bomb planted and go from there on.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very low chance, but you might as well try. I mean, he's super low on health. He can just drop this bomb down, and maybe GV are a little bit slow on the rotation. You know, maybe he's able to isolate a couple 1v1s and make it interesting. He does have still a frag and a smoke, so he's just going to send it. Not very likely for Snake to actually pull this off. But let's see what he can do. Maybe if he like hides in the smoke, delays a bomb defuse or something like that. But GV should be able to handle this pretty well. You just got to send 3 people forward all together. And from there, just try to go for the defuse. The Snake, not quite able to get the shot there. And it is going to be awesome that doesn't pick him up. As I mentioned before, it's not very likely, but you might as well try. As 3BL had fallen behind pretty heavily. And yeah, give it the old college try. But at the end of the day, GV will have 3 rounds now under their belt.
Gotta give it some shot. Just can't let it go that easily. And as for now, we'll have the rounds will be replayed. The lobby will be remade. So you'll have to wait and see what 3BL wants to do to force the issue onto the bomb sites. Because so far, except one successful round, they just... It's more like the take onto the bomb sites were failed. It's more like players kind of just got dropped on the angles they take more aggressively. They just peek into corners that they should peek with a teammate or with a support flashbang or something like that. Just dry peeking won't quite cut it. They are underestimating GV almost, as you saw players just continuously peek down towards middle, peek down towards connector by themselves. Just dry peeking, it just wasn't quite there to cut it. So, yeah, that's my recap of why 3BL currently is dropping rounds onto GV.
Yeah. Good recap, Bench. Thank you for the recap. Yeah, we do have some tech issues at the moment, so we're just going to try to remake the lobby and make sure everything's good to go, snappy, and ready to play it out. Just the 1 round going to 3BL, and... You know, we even saw 3BL able to go out ahead 7-2 on sub base from the Blacklist side, and I was thinking, this is a done deal. They look really strong. GV look a little sleepy, but then GV get a chance at the Blacklist side, and they're able to get 7 rounds, and it gets a lot more interesting. So, important, another one of these maps that even if GV does go up to like 7, even 8 round wins from the GR side, there is a chance for 3BL to move over to the global risk side. That is where they should be more comfortable and maybe still make it interesting going into like an overtime or something like that. So I have high hopes for this series. It's already delivered pretty well, right? We've had some fun maps or fun match so far on sub base, and yeah, maybe even some compound a little bit later. Compound's always a lot of fun. Classic map.
Very classic. And yeah, like you said, 3BL, as long as they find 1 or 2 more rounds into this one, like you said, 8-1, and 3BL may just come back from it, somehow go into overtime. 7-2 was what happened. Opposite angles for the first map. And if, I mean, even if it's not 3BL against GV, Port is generally considered that if the Blacklist side picks up like 3 rounds, finish the first half in 6-3, then they stand a pretty good chance of making a map win from there on. So, yeah, already 1 in. Got 5 rounds more to go for the first half as we speak. The players are just getting readied up, so we're going to have to wait just a tad bit more. Sorry for the delay, guys. And, yeah, all to bring you guys quality CrossFire.
Yeah, that's the most important part. Both of these teams want to make sure they're showing their best stuff. You know, they don't want to have any issues, so they want to make sure that they can play the game to 100% capacity, which, as we've seen so far, it has been a fun back-and-forth series. I think especially for GV, they want to make sure that they give it their best potential try against 3BL. They've already proved to themselves that they do have a way to beat these guys, and you know, just one round goes a different way, and maybe GV's in the lead. Maybe they're the one that has the sub base, and then they're going into port, and maybe they could make it interesting, but it wasn't meant to be. You know, we talked a bit about this series, 3BL versus GV, and the fact that, you know, whoever wins this will get first seed in the group. They'll go up against either Lazarus or unKnights, who, by the way, will be playing in the second series. I do say that most likely it's not 100%. There's still a chance if LCK loses against TBI, but that's also pretty unlikely. But yeah, whoever wins this will go up against probably the winner of Lazarus and unKnights, and that'll be our next match. So definitely going to be a fun one. The other two matches we have, SSV versus Anubis and TBI versus LCK. It'll be some fun crossfire. The stakes won't be as high, but just because we have seeding a little bit figured out in that group. But for the first two matches, definitely the stakes are very high.
And what's more interesting is that 3BL and GV, they both kind of already qualified for the playoffs, and they're trying this hard. And going to match number 2 of the day, Lazarus versus unKnights. The loser of that will get knocked out from the group stage, so it will be even tighter. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And just trying to take over B Mean was GV, but 3BL did not necessarily want to push into that and go crazy. Snock's the one looking through the mid doors as well, a very important part of that strategy. So they actually have a couple of guys who are looking through mid. And yeah, just some pot shots fired, but still no commit from 3BL. FaZe has taken a bit of damage, and he's just going to be hanging out on A.
Just a tad bit, and 3BL, if they opt to go down towards B, this might just be the round that they were able to secure. Awesome. Also going aggressive. He may be able to find one or two, but if he gets swarmed without being able to spray down 3 or 4 players, then the bomb site will be taken, and looks like 3BL might just take it towards B. As you can see, through X-ray, all 4 players have been walking down towards the hub, but rather they're actually going to go down towards middle. This might just change up some of the factors I was just talking about. Only 40 seconds remain, and they might even wrap around towards B, and 7 gets spotted out. He will go down, and that actually opens up all the way towards the spawn area.
It's a pretty good opportunity for them to head towards B, as you can see, but they're being a bit slow with it, as Creeds is able to hold down the site entirely, and even Snock's going to pick up a couple of kills here as well. And GV hold that with flying colors. Even after they lose 7 in mid, his life was essentially given up to say, hey, all 5 of them are committing into spawn, which can be a bit risky. Doesn't work out for 3BL this time.
And yeah, Snare hits those. I like that round that they won, and this might hint to us that they're actually trying to win this round too. Horseman, a little too aggressive, did get taken out by Creeds, but only being an equalizer, and 3BL now could really just force the issue onto any of the bomb sites, really. And they might opt to go towards B once again. Rather, the split last round didn't work out. Can't even call it a split because Hut was not even taken. It was all wrap around towards the spawn area, and this time they might just do it towards Hut and just go full out on towards B. Held down by Awesome and Creeds, and here's the pop flash and the setup's being thrown out. Awesome coming out any moment here. Still waiting. Snake checks it. Sure, he does that. Make that a triple kill already. 7 already down to about 40 HP. He's gonna make this 1v3 possible. However, the C4 now gets planted, and things are not looking too great in this round for GV.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible that Snake was able to get that much value. I think that GV may be a bit too slow for the follow-up peaks, but I mean, you're not always going to get a guy who's going to check every corner like that, so maybe not expecting it. Snake able to get huge value out of that, and that's a second round on the Blacklist side here going to 3BL. Not half bad from them. A lot of focus and pressure on some of these faster pushes has been working for them. Wouldn't be surprised if they continue to go in on it. As Snox is going to go down. Awesome just trade it back. Snox is trying to push through mid, it looks like.
Yeah, and that's already looking pretty good for 3BL, even though Snare did go down in the process. 4v4s are usually more favorable to the side of the blacklist, so that's what happens in the very early part of the round. And here comes 3BL towards A, going to be splitting down towards Connector and Long, but down on armor and with GV still holding on to on by FaZe. This A take might just go all wrong, although they're going to line up their utils and give it a shot, but I'm not sure if this is going to work out.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, FaZe is there. He doesn't get flashed until the very end, and then he's still able to get the second kill and make it 3. Tot does push in, but at this point, the damage has been done by FaZe. And that's going to be another round going over to GV. Try to go for a push on an A when the sniper's there. You're not going to have a lot of luck unless you really throw pretty much everything you've got right on top of his face. And the fact that FaZe had so much vision during that push was just a bit too much for 3BL to handle.
Just a little too much for them to handle, for sure indeed. And yeah, this time Snare's gonna pay back some of the debts he gained last round by taking down Awesome with the AWM, and he was the player holding down towards B as well, so it really does weaken up the defense, and not only towards B, but the whole setup as well in general. And like you said, Valdez, they are thinking about going towards B. Creeds is going to be supported by Snox. Despite want to begin things, Snox is completely blind, but finds a lot of value by taking down the HP. Now pretty low. Now Creed swings out, gets some solid gunplay. We'll pick up 1. Down to a 2v1. C4 will be planted, but 7 all is on a long flank mission.
Yeah, at this point, a lot of utility used on the back of site. I think you can plant this and maybe expect 7 to have gone for this. Yep, Snare is watching, and that will be a 3rd round now going over to 3BL, as they're really making a decent stand here from the blacklist side. GV still in control at this point, but yeah, not half bad. That round's very good, relying on Snare to get another pick off. Now a bit more aggression here, and Snox will be ready for it. I think that Horus, getting a bit overly aggressive with that one, but with the team able to follow up, at least there should be a decent follow-up here, as a lot of stuff is being thrown right on top of 7, but they're not going to commit to the A site. And as we can see, FaZe is actually holding down B, especially because he took some damage earlier on.
Damage earlier on, indeed. FaZe and 7 down very low. And Snare gets knocked out by FaZe instantly, so that does give the advantage towards the side of GV to try to close this out in 6-3, rather. And 3BL is going to send it down towards middle. Creeds, he could shine in this moment. Oh, the footsteps has been given away, and Snake is going to be on the chase. Creeds has no idea, and he is down and dusted. And so does Top find Awesome.
Wow.
2 versus 0.7 almost. It feels like, in terms of HP, but
I mean, that was just a really cheeky play. They did not expect that at all. Like, Creeds was watching for it, but then he backed out of position and he gave up that sound cue, as you mentioned, and that's really the straw that broke the camel's back. And now, really not much health left at all. For 3BL, you don't have to commit to A here, but Snake has pushed up a decent amount. But the fact that they know that B is totally empty means they are going to rotate out of this one. Let's see the positioning of a FaZe if this does do anything here. You see Tot is trying to get even more information. He says, well, there could be someone in mid or in main, because I don't see anyone back in the spawn. And FaZe is there, and they don't even see him right away, but they still get the drop on him. And now this should be a plant here, and maybe a 4th round to 3BL.
1v3 and the Dream. Dreaming, that is going to be 7 for a 1v3 clutch. Timer is ticking down. Slayer spots 7. So it's 7. Me out. But he has so many angles to care for, and he's only got 25 bullets and 16 seconds on the bomb timer. Getting flashes is going to make it worse, and eventually 3BL is going to be able to find their 4th round. It's going to be a 4-5F, and 3BL is smiling right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, able to lock down a couple extra rounds there at the very end of the half just to give yourself a really good chance going into your global risk side has got to feel amazing. GV on the other side, they know their work is cut out for them. Bit of a sheepish smile there on Creeds. And, I mean, what can you do? Just got to move over to the other side, try your best. Whereas 3BL, as you mentioned, they're probably feeling very good about getting that very good half. So let's see what GV have prepared for the Blacklist side. If they can actually mount some real aggression here, or if 3BL is just going to hold them to a 0-2.
Just waiting for the players to switch sides, get back into the lobby. Like I said, like I've said, 3BL 4 rounds in on the Blacklist side now goes into global risk, and this is what's really scary if you're a GV fan. And we can only find out by watching the run out of the rest of the rounds here for the second half. Pot shots being exchanged down towards middle, and so far 3BL is going to go for a heavy A stack, kind of leaving B open. This is some funky strategy, you know. I think they're very confident in retaking B any moment soon, and they are controlling the B connector, so that just gives them enough room and the foothold into retaking B if GV eventually decides to rush down towards B here.
Yeah. Maybe wouldn't expect as many guys hanging around mid, but at the end of the day, can always rotate over if you are 3BL. Did a little bit of damage to Awesome, but besides that, just waiting and watching. And probably for Snare, he's hoping that he'll see some action on A. I don't know if you really want to pressure Snare too much. If you're GV, I feel like you would lean towards going B more often than not just because of the player. As here's Slayer, waiting in B main. He's the only one here right now, as you did highlight before. And, I mean, there's still an opportunity for a rotation. And Slayer just going to peek and gets 2 already, and even looks for a bit more. The damage has been done already by Slayer.
Maybe that's why 3BL went for that heavy A stack, leaving Slayer as a solo player to hold the bomb site down by himself, and sure he did by taking down 2. In less than half a minute, soon to be remained onto the clock, GV seems to have lost in the direction where they want to go. They're just gonna walk down for the middle. Horse is a good watch, will take some HP away. Won't go down, but Snare's so good. Not so good for 2. Was good for 1. But the swings are already here. Awesome. Last player alive. 11 seconds. The C4 is down in the dead middle. All 3BL has to do is hold it. And that's the round. That's the equalizer. 5 on 5.
Yeah, 5-5. And you're on the global risk side. 3BL probably grinning ear to ear with their position in this match. And it's not done yet. I like the idea from GV, but now they're going to go kind of off the wall here, right down the middle, through the smoke, trying to push into Snake. And that could be very dangerous. Now it's Snake who pushes into Awesome, just saying, bring it on. If you want a challenge, let's go. And now trying to get in position here on B with a quick rotation, but already 3BL is here.
Already 3BL is here. And let's see if GV can even break the defense. Such a strong chain. The Snare is going to just make it worse for GV as Creeds gets burnt down. And 2v4. Doable, but tough for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to be easy. I mean, they know exactly where they are at this point. Snake is trying to peek out and see if he can spot 7 here. 7. Even if he makes it past Snake, there's a couple other guys waiting for this one. Snare is going to get a kill on the face, by the way. And there he goes. Does jump over the top. and just pop 7 in the back. As 3BL have taken the lead now 6-5. And they're just kind of hanging out.
They are definitely hanging out here, and yeah, looking pretty good onto the side of 3BL. They're just able to hold onto the bomb site by 1 or 2 players, and that might just be enough. Whereas GV took a little more players to hold it, so that might just be a difference. And they're going for the same setup, 3BL, leaving Slayer as the solo player kind of in towards B connector and having a strong defense on towards A early on. Finally, they do rotate Tot out from A and in towards B, so yeah, a very default setup. And GV very tucked in towards near the spawn area. Not a lot of ground gained here. Only A-Long finally getting some sort of interest shown from the other side of GV. And once some setups being thrown out, they might peek, but Snare is waiting on top of the bomb site, and Horse is already posted peek, and that's gonna be good for 1.5. Snocky himself is gonna take some damage as well. And here comes the aggression, and Snare trying to hold on the bomb site. Won't find one, sure. That will buy your team enough time to rotate in. Tot's already on top of the bomb site, and Snake sideways might be the one to swing at the big flank from Slayer. GB is completely boxed in.
Yeah, this is the rough part. Your push takes this long. The enemies are just going to rotate all the way around the map, and that they do. Slayer comes in, picks up 2. And that's 3 in a row now on the rounds here to the side of 3BL. I like that push from Horus. You know, he hasn't been having the best map, and he just says, you know, I'll just keep getting aggressive. That's his style. It keeps working to some extent. He gets a lot of information, even if he does go down. And then the team is just able to follow up on the information excellently. Now, that is a headshot through mid coming out here from Snox. So a chance now for GV to actually take a round down. They need to start getting some work done. But not going to be an easy push just yet. As we know, it is just Slayer that's here in B main. And he's just going to be the one that's holding this down. He was great with the spray the last time, but how about against this pressure? He gets the headshot behind him and then gets Snox in the front. Excellent stuff from Slayer, man. He is holding that angle so well. Zora's going to trade one back, and now trying to push in here is GV, but they get flashed. The push will be stifled. Oh, but the shot through the wall. Going to be pretty huge. There's still a lot of time left in this round. It looks like GV wants to rotate towards A.
I'm reading that like a book. Snare is also going to peek down towards the spawn. Or is GV going to just wrap around all the way towards the spawn area and go back to B? No, they're going to go back to A, like I said. And Snare just not interested in sending a rotation, but the bomb now gets planted. And here he goes on a 1v2. Goes for the AK. I'm not sure how many bullets are left in that. But he's got the Colt, which is his favorite. 20 bullets onto the AK. Bomb timer is ticking down. Does he realize there's a player right next to him? Hey, FaZe heard the AK. Doesn't matter, as Awesome on the bomb site is going to be good to take that round back into GV's hand, and it's going to be 7-6.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting. I thought, you know, the timing of the push from Snare was actually very good. It was exactly when FaZe had already pushed past, and the other guy on top wasn't even looking at him. Here comes a bit of a push from Awesome into sideways. How fast are they going to go with this push is really my question, as Awesome is already down on the ground. Flash over the top, but Snare is here. As I said before, it can be difficult, but the grenade kill does get Snare on his way out. As here's Horus and Snake, or rather Slayer, trying to hold down the point as Horus goes up the stairs. Todd gonna get another one in mid. And that is gonna shut that down. They try to go with some urgency there towards the A site, but as I said before, it's always going to be difficult if Snare has a chance at getting a shot down.
That's another round given towards 3BL, and they're running away, finally. This round going to be showing a huge interest down towards mid. However, for GB, they just decide to fall back and not take much damage. And yeah, for now, it's going to be a very default setup, although look at the position of Tots, he is so deep towards connector. So, Let's see what GV wants to do, because the moment they decide to go towards B, it will be a problem created.
I mean, look at this from Horus. He hasn't fully pushed out, but he is so ready for them to come through sideways. And the grenade damage that has been done is just insane as well. Horus, he's got such a forward angle, and his back is covered by Snare, who is watching behind him. So if they try to push in here, yeah, he's just going to wait and get the spray down. That's 2 kills already. And Snare is going to line up another one. Excellent setup here from 3BL. Great read on the push. And now GV are kind of left wanting. They don't really have a good place to go from here. They're even getting shot out by Snake, who's just going to take them down, put them out of their misery. And that's going to be the end of that.
Complete domination, we could say that. 9 rounds given. It's going to be 9-6. And GV will need to put everything they've got into this round and the round next after this one. Go into overtime. They did drop sub base to 3BL so far. Those 8 takes have not been working out. Maybe going towards B might be the answer to the problems that they're facing. So, bring the clock down, desperately trying to gain some information. Watson's actually going to swing out wider, which is a problem.
Let's see what this round looks like. GV, they have not found much of a push going here from the left side. Bit of sprays coming down here once again. I think for TV, they're like, well, we can't really push into this guy. Like, he just keeps killing us. What are we gonna do about this? I mean, you gotta try to get a flash down if you are gonna go for it, but a lot of push and pressure through mid. Some pot shots even through the tiny window here as well, as Slayer will finally be taken out through the chaos. GV making their way in, giving themselves a chance. The flank comes in from Horus, but he's going to be taken down. All of a sudden, maybe a chance here for GV to keep things interesting. They got to win 3 in a row. It's not easy, but a good start here as a kill onto Snare does come through as well.
The quick scopes are hitting on top of bombs that are being contested, getting flashed as well to make things worse for himself. However, Snake's going to spring out and pick up a huge double kill. Now, in a 1v3, 3 players swinging together. He can't hold it. And GV's spirit is barely holding on to this map here and the series for the group stages. As it's going to be 9-7. The map point still, and the match point still held down by BL. Now, that last round really, it was phased to really just get the arm shots quickly onto 2 players to open things up. But you can't rely on those only for so long, so the rest of his team really needs to find the opening themselves as well.
For GV, I mean, it's such a interesting spot for them. We saw a lot of sheepish laughs and smiles from them, but you win 1 round and all of a sudden it's like, hey, maybe we can win from here, you know? Just a couple more rounds. It's not that difficult, right? And you can tell how much they want it. They're not giving up even at the very end. Map number 2. Even though at this point it does feel like a foregone conclusion that 3BL are just going to run away with this series. GV have not accepted it, as they should not. They will fight to the bitter end. As here comes GV once again. Similar strategy to the last round, trying to push through mid into connector and push into B main at the same time. In they go. Main's going to be taken down. Awesome does trade 1 back. But they know he's in here. Oh, nice shots from Awesome. Going to win that against Slayer, even though he didn't get the drop on him. Kill from Horus, but Snare goes down. Now all of a sudden, GV are in onto B.
GV are in onto B. 3v1. Horus takes the punch from the Reckonade as well. Eventually, GV will catch up to the 8th round of their own. It's 9-8. Very close to overtime here.
Yeah, and at this point, you know, you grab a final round and you're giving yourself a pretty good shot. You know, you make it into overtime, you have the momentum behind you. I like what TV are doing in this moment, giving themselves a real chance to take down this map. And will they just do the same thing? I mean, when you're playing on a map where it can be difficult to get blacklist-sided wins, you might just, you know, feel tempted to say, okay, let's run that back again. Let's just keep doing that. You guys are hitting your shots. You know, the muscle memory is there. So maybe they just go for another, you know, B main hit. Has been working for them. And the setup here from 3BL is pretty similar, although Horus is a bit more forward, as now Awesome going to spot him.
Horus almost got the kill onto Awesome. It's just the last bullet, wasn't quite there. 9 HP, barely alive. Lives that one. They're on top of bombs. There's the first one. Now he's getting completely pressured in the process. A bunch of flashes are coming his way. Can he hold the bomb site down? Here's the problem, but Snake comes around the corner and picks up a huge double kill. And so does Todd. Base, Big Scopes 1. Not quite enough to win the round for his team. And that will be a 10-8 going towards the side of 3BL. But GV, although it's a 2-0, it had to come down to the wire once again.
Yeah, I mean, good shot from GB, but at the end of the day, 3BL the better team here today. As I feel like I see a lot of relief on their faces. You know, it's like, ooh, okay, we got the job done. That was a bit difficult, but you know, regardless of what the map looked like, they are still going to feel happy about the fact that they get this 2-0. It's a pretty dominant one at the end of the day. They'll be able to move on into the playoffs as the first seed. And we're going to take a look here at some of the highlights from the map. And there you have it, 10-8 victory here from 3BL. They had to go all the way into overtime on sub-base, GV's map pick, and then they're pushed to the very edge here on port. Obviously part of that is that they did have to start on the blacklist side, but they get the job done. And yeah, they're gonna take the 2-0 and end up in first place in their group.
Yeah, 2-0 is a 2-0, even though it had to come down to the wire. 13-11 on the overtime. That was one round away from golden round. Port as well as 10-8. So 3BL MVP Snake. That's well-deserved MVP, I would like to say that for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was really on top of his game, a lot of clutch rounds, and just really consistent numbers at the same time. So really deserve it MVP this time, and we're going to take a look at some of his clips from the match. it is. Snake, a huge performance here in this matchup up against GV. He helps his team net the first place in his group, and we'll move on to playoffs, of course. But let's hear from the man himself right now. Snake, congratulations on the big win today, taking the 2-0 over GV. How do you feel about this big win?
Yeah, thank you. It feels great. We are happy that we are number one in our group stage. Yeah, so yeah, here we are. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, so now that you guys are number one seeding on your group, which team would you prefer to play against?
Yeah, thank you. It feels great. We are happy that we are number one in our group stage. Actually, we are not planning to play. We can play any team. We can play against any team. We don't care who we are playing against.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are definitely one of the favorites to win in this tournament. What did you think about
thank you. It feels
GV's
great. We are happy that we are
play so far, and the fact that they were able to take down Anubis? Were you surprised by them so far in this tournament?
We can play any team. They actually have a really good. We don't care individual players. That's why we played overtime, and the next map was tough. I think they are strongest player. Great. We are happy that we are number one in our group stage. Actually, we are not planning.
Just a little bit of issues there. I hope he caught most of what he had to say.
Yeah, it was a sound of looping, but yeah.
If he can hear us, congratulations, and you guys are really awesome. So always like to give them props at the end of the interview, but yeah, I mean, they were great. He was great. Awesome performance from him in the MVP performance of this 2-0. So, yeah, 3BL going to move on in first place in their group. GV will be second place behind them after this loss. And, yeah, just going to be ready to wait and see what they have to do in the future. But we are going to take a break. When we do come back, we will have Lazarus up against unKnights for our next match. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on. impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least, maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from GoFree. And GoFree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. 1, looks for 2. Oh, he's gonna get it. GoFree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're beginning to be able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. the 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZY, famous Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And I said, nice shot for him. Parked up for a second as Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This is going to be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but
unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
Let's see. Swing, LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He's going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kai. Tries to Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1-for-1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1-versus-1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to isolate another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
Gonna hunt. He is absolutely gonna hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
Okay.
Hello and welcome back to the CFS Regional Finals here for Eumena. We're done with the first series and we're moving on to the second one. Lazarus versus unKnights. Really a tight battle here for second place in Group B bench.
Yeah, very tight. And based on how 3BL and GV played out, I have a good feeling unKnights and Lazarus is also going to be one of those bloodbath, as these two teams will have to fight for that last spot going to the playoffs. So expecting a very, I would say, wonky map ban picks to come out, because at this point in time, you have nowhere else to go. The wall is right behind your back, so I might as well just pull out everything from your strat books when you can.
Yeah, just like with every other match, we do have kind of a expected victor, and I think at this point in time, it's definitely unKnights in this one, but Lazarus, maybe they just haven't shown their best, and unKnights did struggle a bit yesterday, and we'll see what happens, but first, let's introduce our teams.
Lazarus as Vise, Loons, Madison, Jin, HDZ also ready to get it going for us and his team as well. We'll have to wait and see what happens though.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Lazarus, it's a new day for them. And
is it?
It is for everyone except 3BL and GD, who did play already. But for Lazarus, they have the one match today. Just got to win this one match, and you get to move on to the next round. You get to move on to playoffs. And it's not going to be easy. I mean, they did kind of get bopped by LCK, but LCK is an extremely strong team. Whereas, you know, unKnights, they struggle a bit in group stages. They barely overcame TBI yesterday. I think Lazarus have a chance here to actually come in, take down unKnights, and potentially move on to the best-of-5 stage.
Potentially moving on to the best stage of theirs as well. Usually Lazarus is a team that's stronger in best-of-5 for sure. But let's go take a look at their contenders. It's going to be unKnights.
here is unKnights. They had to go through craziness yesterday. I mean, it was so close between them and TBI that, you know, unKnights could have been in a position where if they lose to TBI, they already lost to LCK, might not even have a chance to get into playoffs. But thankfully for their sake, they did overcome TBI. And now all they have to do is take down Lazarus.
But then again, that's not the easiest ask either for them, so could become a problem. But you know, I feel like Lazarus and unKnights, they both have a really good shot. Won't be surprised to see this one go into golden rounds, 3 golden rounds even.
Yeah, I think this should be the closest match for today. Will it actually turn out that way is another question. As we spoke with Kiko yesterday. He was very fun to talk to, and you know, Alucard also having a big smile on his face. HCZ having a big day.
He's got a different T-shirt today.
HCZ.
Yeah.
Nice. That's good.
Just catching on to the details, you say.
Detail-oriented caster is bench.
Yes, we are.
And yeah, unKnights. I mean, so far, good numbers. I was more impressed by their match against LCK, obviously, because LCK, a much better team, and they actually took a map off of them. So at the end of the day, that day against LCK was more impressive, even though they lost to LCK, of course. And we'll see if they can turn it around here. As for 2024, you know, unKnights beat Lazarus in Season 1. Lazarus beat unKnights in Season 2. And over the course of the last couple of years, Lazarus has had the edge. See if they can have that edge here tonight as well.
Key players are going to be Loons and Kiko, both really good in their interviews. We really enjoy talking to them, so hopefully we get to interview any one of those two. Can't interview both because, you know, only one gets to go on top. But let's say we're ready to go into our map bans and picks. As, of course, my favorite map will be ruled out. Thank you. However, Eagle Eye is still in the talk, and yes, we do get to play our first Eagle Eye. Ankara is picked by Lazarus. Eagle Eye is picked by unKnights. Surprisingly, in Compound will be there as our decider.
Yeah, and unKnights going to start off on Blacklist every map, which, you know, kind of makes sense. I think, you know, if you're going into Ankara, you want to start off on Blacklist, you're able to kind of set the tone with that. Eagle Eye, the fact that Lazarus do choose Global Risk is kind of interesting. I still feel like that map is pretty good for Blacklist. But it is Lazarus, so they kind of have their hard preference. Either way, I mean, I think, as always, Ankara is really going to set the tone and might be the big decider. Like, if unKnights can steal Ankara away, which, by the way, they're pretty good at this map as well, then you go into Eagle Eye, unKnights should be pretty favored there, in my opinion. So for Lazarus, they absolutely need to take this first map.
I mean, can't complain, and finally, like I said before, teams are finally pulling out the wonky strats and the on the map ban picks for sure, as they can observe Eagle Eye gets played. But we are ready to kick it into Ankara, which is going to be the first map of this match.
And the match points here, the final match of the group stage between two teams. The winner will advance to semifinals, and the loser will be eliminated. It's what we mentioned before, especially will unKnights, the team that got eliminated by Lazarus in the regional final group stage last year, be able to get revenge. So we had the same matchup, and Lazarus eliminated them, and essentially did not give unKnights a chance to play on and try to qualify for grand finals. So, you know, unKnights at this point in time right now, it's still a close match rather, between these two teams. I would give them the slight edge, but it's one best of 3. You still got to play your game. We saw that GV were almost able to take some maps off of 3BL and keep it very close. So it really just comes down to who plays the better CrossFire on the day.
You are absolutely correct. And just about a minute left onto the first round here. As you can see, unKnights has went in pretty deep in towards Underpass of all things, and the C4 is going to be following them as well. Looks like we might be having a hit, but HDZ will say no to that. Pop flash over as well, and he's just making the second kill. This will out, make that a triple, and he will obliterate the offense coming out from unKnights.
Yeah, I mean, that push underneath, You do see that every once in a while, but sometimes the snipers go really big man mode and really just try to carry, and that's exactly what HTC did this time around. And the follow-up cleanup is easy from the side of Lazarus. You remember at the beginning of the round, Vice took a ton of damage. He was basically on like 2-3 HP. And yet still, Lazarus with the heroics from HDZ were able to get it done. We were talking yesterday about Beck versus Beg. Now we've got HDZ versus HZZ. So try to stick with us, guys. Can get confusing. These two used to be on the same team, by the way. But not anymore.
Not anymore, and now they will have to play on two different teams that eventually will have to face off each other. But in the midst of all that, unKnights going for that B hit, failed pretty miserably, so having some interest down towards A, we do have HZZ and Kiko kind of having a peek down towards a bomb site. Also, that C4 is still down towards middle, so not necessarily showing which bomb site they want to get onto. It just gets picked up by Pietro in the process. And yeah, in general, can't really say who's going to win this map based on the very first round, but so far, the hold on towards B, HDZ putting out a triple kill to just hold it down by himself really saved his team from losing for the first round. So nice tone and manner being set out by Lazarus to, let's say, smile, get into this round. And now about a minute left, and it looks like they will go for that B split. Long its way, Vice to take down Lucart to begin everything here, but Beck will take him out. HTZ now in middle. We'll find some damage, but not a lot. We'll have to fall back out. In the meantime, HTZ gets spotted by Kiko. Hello, make that a double for this guy. And that will just continue onto the side of Kiko, making that a triple for him. The bomb gets planted, and Jin has all the work to do by himself. And the bomb timer is ticking down. 1v4, especially on Ankara B, it's the hardest clutch retake you have to do, but you know, sometimes you have to work wonders. He's gonna get one. Not enough time as Kiko.
Yeah, I mean,
was that
Kiko,
an ace or a 4K?
I think it was 4. Not 100% sure though. Might have been 5.
Yeah.
Either way, a separated 4 or 5K for Kiko. Just having one of those Kiko rounds, you know. He's just hanging out, chilling. He's having a good time, and then all of a sudden he just owns the entire round by himself. It can get pretty intense with this player. As we're taking a look at the replay, it was 1, 2, 3.
So it's a 4K at the end of the day.
Seems like it, yeah.
Almost felt like an ace because Kiko always does those Kiko things like I said. But going down towards A is going to be swarming towards unKnights as Beck and Kiko will take down Jin. Madison goes huge, picks up a double. However, he himself will be traded out.
Yeah, and you take a look at the last two members of unKnight trying to go 2v3 here. They have control of the site, but retakes of A are not that difficult. I'm going to try to throw in a nade to start off with. The two snipers also still left. And you see Alucard even trying to get that long angle, see if they're checking through there. But as we know, Lazarus, all three members, is going to try to do it straight up and push straight into Alucard, who is not able to hit the leg. Also able to bait out that final shot from Alucard before he does go down. Now HCZ against the world. Does pick up the 1 kill. Trying to hold the defuse as HCZ is coming up the stairs, but he does get shot in the back by HDZ. And that'll put an end to the round. Lazarus, already 2 rounds here. Feeling pretty good.
That 2v4, 2v3 almost looked like it was going to happen, but some way, somehow, Lazarus will be able to find that round for themselves. It's going to be 2 rounds in for them. Moving into round number 4, we've got a default split coming out from Lazarus. They have been doing alright with that. So was unKnight. Just yet to see a very early deep aggression coming out from the teams. So gonna have to wait and see what happens from here now on. Vice is gonna be, Vice really likes to play long area here. I think this is the 3rd round that he's posted up out towards B long. So I'm gonna have to wait and see what really happens.
Yeah, this has been his spot for the many times we've seen Lazarus on Ankara. And he will go down as we're talking about him. So a little bit of a caster curse.
Caster curse.
Alucard just able to snipe him down through the smoke. And from there, it looks like unKnights are still just going to hold their ground. Not really trying to overpressure. Giving some credit to the GR side of Lazarus. Trying to take a slower round here. But oh, the timing of the peak here from Loons. Excellent. As it was right as Beck was trying to back away from that position.
Now, a minute left on the clock. 4-on-4. Madison soon to be contested down towards mid windows. As PHR is going to be leading the charge. The pop flashes out. Madison is completely blind. That opens up the room for unKnights to get in there. Does Madison know there are players in front of him? The pot shots are not going to hit, and that's a problem for Lazarus. The rotations are coming in as Jin will arrive for support. Madison with the pistol will take down one, but that's about it for now. Alucard and HCZ trying to recoup of this round. Not going to happen. This 1v2 has been made by HZZ. The C4 can be picked up. Unless he goes down like that, Lazarus will find their third here. It's going to be 3-on-1.
Yeah, and, you know, I love that response from Lazarus. They identify the push relatively early on. They're able to all rotate into position, and it's a bit of a risky one for unKnights. Of course, they try to go into spawn, but Lazarus don't challenge them right away. They back away, they wait for backup, and nobody really gets picked off. And that gives them the power to then come in from two sides and really clamp down with their full team rather than with, you know, half a team after two guys get picked off. So really nice response from Lazarus. And unKnights so far not really having much luck here on Ankara. They haven't found a very strong win in a round. They had that one on B. But that was kind of a wonky one where, like, HCZ was looking the wrong way for that 1 second. He got caught off, and then Loons, you know, he wasn't expected to be flanked because he thought HCZ had the angle. And that was basically a bit of a mistake from Lazarus and a decent timing from unKnights that led to the unKnights round victory. So, again, I'm not too convinced by unKnights here on the Blacklist side just yet. They need to change something up here.
Yeah, there needs to be some sort of changes to be made here, but once again, heading down towards underpass, and HTZ has not yet missed a shot onto the first frag, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. It's going to be burning the clock down, and with the pop flash, here's the go sign, and somehow Beck is so good. Ever since yesterday, he's been dropping those bullets. Now on a 5v4 with the bomb site taken, Vice is going to be lurking out on long, and Alucard is waiting. He goes down, and the bomb will be planted without further ado, and now on a 3v4 retake on towards B. That's I'm not exactly sure which bomb site is hard to retake, but for now the setup on towards B for unKnights seems to be very strong, and 24 seconds and ticking. All three players coming out towards B long. Pop flash swings out Jin, gets one headshot done, but Susan Madison will take a bunch of damage. Not a lot could be done there, and the pistol play on Beck and Alucard will do the round. They will be able to pick up their second. It's going to be 3-2 on the scoreboard. And HTZ, first time in, well, I mean, not a lot of rounds have been played, but the first time seeing him miss that shot on the glass. So
yeah, I mean, Beck just jumped right past the crosshair. I think unKnights identified that they're just leaning on HTZ to cover this angle, and if they can deal with him, which, as we just saw, was really the crux of the round, you know, dealing with him, jumping over the shot, taking him down, and getting position on B site. That's what happens if you're just going to rely on one guy to hold this angle. And so you see Lazarus going to have a second guy there. Vise is going to back up to the site just to play a little bit more passively, give up that office area. And so unKnights open up a bit more of the map for themselves. That's kind of the round I was looking for from them to prove that they could, you know, find more angles here from Blacklist.
Minute 30, left onto the clock. And after a very successful B hit, now turning their steering wheel towards the A bomb site, unKnights is gathered outside of vents. Jin is going to be on the watch, and so is Madison, and support arrives from Loon. So Lazarus has some sort of The sixth sense tingling. We call it the Spidey senses Spider-Man. But the flashbangs are out, and here comes the push, and Pietro instantly knocks out Jin. Kiko goes down as Madison comes in hot, but a triple kill, but eventually is traded out. The bomb site is compromised. However, Lazarus will have that man advantage. The C4 cannot be planted just yet. And for now, Lazarus really likes to retake the bomb sites with all three players running out from the same angle. Let's see how that turns out to be this round, because last round on 2A, it worked. Second time in a row, will it happen?
Yeah, I think unKnights can expect this. Flashes over the top, they'll know this 100%. All three members coming in, and Alucard once again not going to hit the shot, but now Pietro does hop out. Alucard gets one, but Loons, just the firepower, the manpower, too much. As one by one, the dominoes fell to either side, but Loons did remain. So, Lazarus back on the board. We see here that Madison was not dealt with at all. He was just over there towards the air duct, pops out at the perfect timing. And it was almost like unKnights didn't even realize he was there until it was too late.
Until it was too late, we say. Being too late is going to be unKnight here, as now they give up the double score on the Blacklist side. Anchor, one of the more balanced maps, we say. 5-4 half, you can still lose, so only 2 rounds deep is going to be a little less than we expected, and a little less than what the players have expected as well, so we'll need to pull up a little bit more and pick up a couple more rounds. As for now, Jin swings out, and that's a misstep. As Kiko is quick to find the tip of the head there and click him out from the lobby. 4v5. This might be the round for unKnights to start catching up. However, unKnights is going to play with the clock and just burn it down just a little bit further. See if they can catch off any rotations from the players of Lazarus.
Yeah, just waiting, watching to see if anyone else on the side of Lazarus will poke out. But on the side of Lazarus, of course, no real reason to do that. Vi's going to get some good info. Goes for a bit of a aggressive peek. He knows he needs to make up for Jin going down. And he would love to get a pick off and then be able to back away. I'm not sure if he's going to be allowed to do that, though, here. He might be able to trade down one. He gets two. Nearly picks up a third, but Kiko will take him out. So Vi's finds that value he was looking for. As now here comes HCZ underneath, gonna take out Loons. And all of a sudden this site is being broken open. It's just HDZ on top of the site. That is left alone to hold it down with Madison trying to rotate over from spawn. He'll help out quite a bit actually, but Madison does go down. And Kiko will take both of the kills as unKnights are back on the board. This is a very close map so far, kind of what we expected. unKnights starting out a bit slower, but now beginning to get some momentum.
Beginning to pick up some momentum, but can't really say the momentum has been picked up. They're only exchanging rounds after rounds, so we'll just have to wait and see. Madison with the AWM fires up, and not being able to hit the shots will cost his life there. And eventually, unKnights very close. Really close to finding their tie here. We'll have all 5 players up. Nobody really ticked down except Kiko and HCZ. And yeah, so far, Lazarus's decisions here doesn't seem to just work out so far.
Yeah, just a interesting, aggressive push. I mean, Madison isn't generally the guy that'll pick up an I feel like we've seen Loons do it from time to time. But he gives it a shot out from connector. Immediately just gets dropped on, essentially. Not even sure if he was flashed or anything. Just, you know, they just noticed he was very aggressively positioned with an and they were able to isolate and kill him. And now the entirety of unKnights is looking to go underneath towards B. HDZ once again, you know, down on manpower. He will be tasked with holding this off by himself to start, although Vice is nearby. Another jump pass, but Pietro does take a bit of damage, and now Vice is over here. Loon's trying to come over, but Vic gets that kill from mid, and all of a sudden the site is wide open. Vice is taken down, and Jin is alone in a 1v4.
Yeah, that should be a round won by unKnights unless Jin pulls off that 1v4 Alamode. Got the frickin' A cooking. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to connect that to a kill on towards Pietro. This round, eventually, I definitely got to give a lot of credit to Beck. He was the one on the flank, got the first kill onto mid, which kind of left Lazarus somewhat baffled, and then he swung out, cleared the site together, got the double kill, and yeah, sure, Pietro lived that first arm shot, but the round was won by Beck. I'll tell you that for sure.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, the timing specifically was just fantastic on that one. So, unKnights, took them a while. I think that Lazarus, in general, better from this global risk side, and, you know, they held unKnights to not much at first, but unKnights have woken up, they've found angles, and they have tied it up here right before the end of the first half. It is looking like we got another A push brewing at the moment, as here comes Beck looking to throw a flash over the top.
There's the setups, and the pop flashes will alert Jin. It's good for one, but Kiko is so good with the trade kills. Takes him out without losing much HP. Now Madison on top of the bomb site will have to hold it down. Loons did arrive, but here comes another set of nades flying his way. Pop will go down as Kiko just continues to put the hurt into the side of Lazarus. The bomb site is compromised. HCZ through the smoke will find Beck, but the bomb site is fully taken and swarmed over by unKnights.
Yeah, Lazarus, this time it's not going to be the same field. They've done this twice when they were up a man. And now you got to try to push your way in, but you've got Alucard, you've got Kiko, and HCZ in position to deny this retake. HCZ checks behind as well, and so they know almost 100% that this should be coming in from the fence. Vi's just going to slowly walk in and try to set up for the team. And around the box they go. Kiko's taken out. Alucard does get two, though, as Loons trades one back. And now HCZ in a 1v1 against Loons, but the timer will favor HCZ. He can back up. He can force the defuse, but he's got to go for the stop, and there it is. Barely stops the defuse in time as Loons tries to go for the hold. It is not meant to be. HCZ. It's a third round in a row for unKnights.
5-4 half. Good half for unKnights. They're definitely smiling out of this one, as you can see on the tempo there. But we're now switching sides, and let's see what unKnights has planned to defend onto the bomb sites, because so far, the NCAR they played yesterday, it just felt that, okay, sure, they played against the strong teams, but they just weren't able to hold on to the bomb sites. So let's see if that is going to be the case here for today, as Lazarus is going to be sending the players down towards the middle. The C4 held onto Vi's coming into connector. And yeah, so far, very default for both of these teams.
I mean, Lazarus, it looks like they have something brewing here in mid. They did show a bit of this when they were playing Blacklist side in the past. It's kind of like a slow push through mid. Oh, okay, this is a little bit different. They're just running on into the spawn. Beck is able to stop one, but now they have control of the spawn. And let's see where they go from here. I mean, you got a couple of options. B is generally the choice, especially with the setup here. With Vice holding onto the bomb near the entrance to B. Seems to be where they will head, but no decisions made just yet. Trying to bait out some utility, and they're doing a good job of that.
I mean, you know what's even better for unKnights is that if they just give up the bomb sites, if they have the information which bomb site they're coming from, then they can just run away and box them in instead. Looks like they just test the bomb site, and Lucar with the pistol will get one. Make that a double for Lucar. Eventually goes down. C4 is on the bomb site, but look at the position of PH. Eventually goes down, but that does buy enough time for the rotations of unKnights to come back in on towards B. The pop flash is good, as HCZ is allowed to peek in towards a B long here. 27 seconds, the bomb not yet planted. This might cause mayhem for the side of Lazarus. They're going to tap the bomb now. Finally will be planted, but HCZ swings out, gets one. He hides, or he's going to hope to peek. That man he is. Kiko swings out, gets the kill. So, unKnights, really good showing we put out here, 6-4.
Yeah, it was a good round from them, but it was pretty close. I think Lazarus, they take over spawn, they wait, you know, 20, 30 seconds, and then they went for that push on the B. And initially, the push was good, but it took them a little bit long to get onto the site, and all of a sudden, Alucard's getting angles, he's getting double kills. HDZ does make it close with a snipe of his own, but it was not meant to be for them. And now, you know, it seems like a close map, and it is, but it's still 4 rounds in a row that went towards unKnights, and from both sides as well. So certainly the momentum is in their favor in a big way. Lazarus as well. I mean, I liked that strategy. I thought it was going to work, but now I'm not so sure about their future here on Blacklist, especially with Kiko kind of playing out of his mind once again. And speaking of which, going to go into the air duct, see the ball. HCZ, unfortunate drop down from him. He will be isolated and killed, as HDZ going to go down to Beck with a very nicely timed fast rotation in from behind.
However, the A bombsite hold, not a lot of value to be found by ACZ. Beck almost taking down Loons there, as now they are both down low. Jin swings out, and somehow Beck lives another couple seconds here. Nice pop flash for Alucard to swing in, but eventually will be gunned down by Loons. Jin has an angle on towards the fences. Only 15 seconds and unKnights will have to force it. Somehow, Beck goes down. Alucard picks up 2 with the pistol. How does this man do it? Again and again. Triple kill in the round. Secured by unKnights.
That's Alucard, man. You give him an inch, he will take the round away from you. And, you know, you mentioned it yesterday. You're like, oh, I don't know. We haven't seen too much pistol play from Alucard. I'm like, just wait and see.
Like, yeah, you told me about that yesterday.
You're going to see more of this, and we've seen multiple rounds of it now. I mean, in this case, especially just because the guy is very low, makes sense, you swap, but still, I think is still able to hit the headshot at the end of the day. The man is clutch, and he will win your team rounds and tournaments. That's a big reason why unKnights picked him up, of course. So, again, another huge round as well, just in the scope of this map, because this is Lazarus's map pick. They were able to keep it at half at the, well, at the half, right? It was 5-4. unKnights had that extra round from the Blacklist side, but that was definitely very playable. But now Lazarus a couple of rounds behind after the half as well. And they haven't had any success here on Blacklist side, which is always something that worries me about this team. They're trying to push underneath. Let's see if it works out. Alucard has the angle.
Alucard. Oh no! He'll fall back. Beck will find one. Pietro, though, out towards long is going to be good for one, and eventually the halt has been given for Lazarus to not be able to push the bomb site. Jin swings out. Pietro at risk. Loons is going to double swing him too. Can Pietro find the double? Oh, he can, as Loons is good for one. Kiko from the underpass takes a bunch of damage onto Loons, but I'm not sure if unKnights can win this round. Lazarus is also alert. Now they're going to try to clear it out towards underpass. This is smart. They don't have to force it down towards B, and if they can find their rotation on towards middle and possibly onto A, or even just catch the player who's holding mid, which is going to be Kiko, then make that into a 2v1. So much better of a situation for Lazarus to try to follow up, as the rounds are 6-4.
Let's see. I mean, unKnights, they have this excellent setup where they've got Kiko just watching any rotation. Oh, he looks the wrong way. Jin takes his head off, and now all the pressure is on HZZ. And with 10 seconds left, this should be an easy plant for Lazarus. So they were under fire, they were under pressure, trying to stop the plant is HCZ. He's coming in fast. He's not going to stop the plant, of course. But, oh, and now they also know exactly where he is. Trying to buy time. Ooh, the headshot is crispy from him. Loons was low already, as now it comes down to the 1v1. Jin trying to get the peek, trying to buy some time. It's HCZ that has to push in. He's trying to go for the air duct. Will Jin have the angle? He has the exact right angle, in fact. And even a grenade in hand as HCZ pushes up the stairs. He's just going to go for the defuse, but it's way too early and it's way too obvious. And Jin just shuts that one down easily. Finally, Lazarus get back on the board here and keep it relatively close.
It felt as if HCZ almost had it. We've seen a lot of just pros don't fake moments, just casually defuse the bomb.
Yeah.
With the enemy player still alive, but didn't work out this time. Lazarus has learned their lessons, and Here comes 7-5 on the scoreline, but Lazarus, yeah, they're finally picking up a round. They're still showing some signs of life in them, and hopefully it just continues on. Minute 58, and pot shots being thrown out towards the smoke. Yeah, not a lot to be delivered in terms of specialty. Just very default setups, default lineups, and default pot shots. Funny to say default pot shots, but they've been, I feel like they've been spraying the same spot over and over again to clear that out.
That's the thing about CrossFire. It's a game that's been around for a while. These players also very experienced.
It's
you
almost
just
promised,
know,
right?
You know where they're going to be. You just have that feeling. It's like, okay, there's only a couple of places they can be. All right, here is Beck and Spawn. He does get one, but Madison opened it up with a nice kill. So advantage Lazarus here. Can they root out Alucard? Alucard misses the first, misses the second, and now a pretty good shot. Yeah, they take him down, as Loons should be able to plant this one. Looking pretty good for Lazarus as they're back in control here.
Looks like that mid take has been benefiting Lazarus more than unKnights did on their blacklist side. So even if unKnights lose or win, whether it be the case, they need to reinforce their mid hold. But here comes the retake. ACZ out towards B long. Could soon be swung, but Kiko's so good. Gets one. Second. 1v1, 1v2 now. But 8 seconds might just not be it. 6 seconds with the pistol out. Goes for the kill. He gets all. But there's not enough time for him to get the defuse going.
It's about sending a message, I guess.
Sure, he sent the message, I guess.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, just not enough time. Nice kills from Kiko, but obviously Lazarus, they weren't even playing to try to get the kill. They were just playing time. So just trying to back away, trying to survive as long as possible. And they will take the round. That's what matters at the end of the day. Lots of grenades into mid, especially because, as you mentioned, Lazarus putting on a ton of pressure into mid over and over again. So they'll take a bit of damage, but where will they go with this one? Will they continue with the mid pressure or look to go elsewhere? It looks like unKnights are expecting some A pressure, though.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of time left onto this round, so Lazarus can easily rotate out and take the gunplay elsewhere. Here comes the replay. Kiko. That 4K was absolutely out of mind. Had he had just about 2 seconds more, that this round would have been going towards the side of unKnights. But back in live play, minute 30, and Lazarus wants to take it on towards B once again. B has been working out, so however, it's going to be a long take, and I'm not sure if that's going to work out. Alucard, he sees the setups are coming his way. Now looks out towards long, and Henderson, the maneuver is so good. It's going to just jump on towards cover.
Ooh, Jin kind of caught out there, trying to go up the ladder. So he's going to go down, but as you mentioned, you know, the fancy feet here from the side of Madison just kind of forcing their way in with the great smoke setup. They get the planter on a B, but they're down Jin. So how is this going to look on the retake is really the main question. Pressure is put onto unKnights here. They want to try to go in from office. Pietro leading the charge, but Loon's spray is good. He only gets 2, though. Kiko coming in from underneath is doing some big damage, but HDZ and Vise holding down the site. Now they just got to deal with Alucard, who's running in. He's got a pistol and a dream. Has to reload. 12 seconds left. Alucard charging into the stairs, but it's HDZ, the enemy sniper, who takes him down and will tie up the scoreline here, 7-7 in this extremely close matchup.
7-7, we are tied back up, and yeah, yet another very close matchups happening onto match number 2 of the day. Alucard is clean with that shot. Madison goes down quickly, and first time seeing unKnights really going for that early aggression as Alucard went all the way into his connector to get that shot down all the way towards spawn. And it looks like you said, a couple rounds ago, Lazarus is cooking some A hit, looks like, as they're going to go for the duct hit. However, reading this like a book, we got 3 players of unKnights kind of showing interest in. Oh, Kiko is going to swing, and he's not going to be good for any of the kills. HCZ on top of the bomb site. He has to hold this one down. He's in for one. The second kill as well. However, the rotation has arrived for the unKnights. Could be a tough round for Lazarus to start leading out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think unKnights did a great job here. Even with Kiko going down, they had 3 guys over here initially, so they're able to rotate over very quickly. And HCZ with some heroics to spray the stairs, get a couple of kills, and lock down the site. Now, obviously, they're not on the site at the moment. They're going to give it up to Lazarus and try to go for the retake. We'll see what the approach looks like here. They could try to send Alucard up top, but instead they're just going to go all 3 from behind. And as we can see, it looks like maybe a plant for entrance. No, Lazarus going to stay close and give up just the top of the site. As HCZ tries to peek, unfortunate timing for him as unKnights are already in. Nice shot from Loons, but he's not going to be able to stop the defuse as just too many members up there for the side of unKnights on the retake. And that's why they went for the retake, because they knew they would have a very solid one. And that is a solid one from unKnights, 8-7 as they retake the lead.
8-7 is going to be the round. And Lazarus very close from map point away. We'll need to pick up this round to tie it back up. But tying back up won't happen just yet as Alucard is going to take down Vice. The aggression out towards A is not working out somehow for unKnights. As Genesis will pick up each of Kiko. How does he hit that?
I mean, the man's got 21 kills already. He's just, how doesn't he hit it is almost the angle we have to take at some points just because of how well he's doing. And take a look at this. Pietro's way up in mid. They're not going to expect this. And, well, I say that. They expect it. They check it. And Pietro is going to be taken down. I suppose with all the aggression from A, they could expect somebody to have pushed the other side of the map and be in a cheeky spot. So, either way, Pietro is going to go down, and Lazarus have control for now. And in typical Lazarus form, they're just going to buy some time. They're going to back up, try to regain control of the map, of the clock, and go for a later push.
I mean, they still have not a lot, but plenty of time to make a rotation if something goes wrong down towards B. As Jin is not going to hold on to the AWM to look down towards middle. However, unKnights is going to go for that 1-1 split. Have HCZ kind of tucked up in the corner. If he finds 2 kills and equalizes back down to 1-on-1, then Kiko can win the round for unKnights, is what they're thinking. Oh, Lazarus didn't check the corners. HCZ swings out, drops the C4 as well to make things worse. Loons now being contested. Is he going to swing at the right time? Yes, he does, but he just can't find the bullet. HCZ might single-handedly win the round here for his team, and yes, he does deliver. And the map point is going to be picked up by unKnights.
Insane clutch from HCZ. I mean, the movement, the timing of the peaks, the way he was able to hit the shots. Like, he is not necessarily the main first person we go to when we're listing big players on this roster, but man, that's... maybe he's going to be added to the list after that. Really insane play from him. And now, all of a sudden, 9 rounds over to the side of unKnights. Remember, Lazarus' map pick of Ankara could right now go into the hands of unKnight if they win one more round. And Lazarus, unfortunately, they got a bit behind the 8 ball. They were forced to do a bit more on Blacklist. And now their backs are up against the wall on this map.
It's going to take a little more than that for Lazarus to start bouncing back. 3 players swarming 1 player, just giving him that. I mean, it was unintentional, but ended up being a tournament of a sort because of HCZ's smart maneuver. But that was that, and just gotta lick the wounds and come back to the round here. It's gonna be possibly the last round if Lazarus drops it. If they do, and we have a chance of going into the overtime, and Lazarus is going to be going for that B take almost. Pietro failed to hold it last time, but gonna have to wait and see if he can hold onto it and defend for his team. As Alucard is not on towards the B long anymore. He's looking down towards middle. And here's the setup being thrown out. And unKnights, they have no interest in holding this one down. They just want to go for a retake, and I think that's a smarter play.
Yeah. Similar push actually almost the same, this time minus Jin running up the ladder and dying. He's going to play it a little bit slower through mid, and that's nice. I mean, that is going to net them 5 members with a plant onto B. Retake to the side of unKnights is the call, as you mentioned, but to get through all 5 members, not going to be too easy. Earlier retake coming on in now, but still a lot of utility left over here from Lazarus as they got in here pretty much for free. And now over the top, they charge on in. Vise gets taken out first by Kiko. Now they're going around the corner and trying to hold this down. The spray, trying to trade some time for Beck to just defuse it, and there it is. He gets the defuse, and it's 10-7. Just like that, they charge onto the B site, and that is the end of Ankara.
The sweep squad has arrived, and Beck just tapping the bomb, trusting his teammates, and CZ will once again, like you said, might be added to the list of big names as he quickly sprayed down and wiped out the last 2 players of the lobby. As Ankara, like you've mentioned, was Lazarus' mech pick. Will be given towards unKnights, but let's go take a look at some of the highlights, because this highlight is action-packed for you to watch.
Here's the breakdown of that first map of Ankara. unKnights taking it down. Kiko again is just putting up the big numbers. Alucard also some big rounds. HCC, the obvious one, I think. That one round that he had was excellent, but even just having a great map overall. Whereas on the side of Lazarus, I mean, what can you really say? I think they had to do a bit more work from the GR side to give themselves a better chance on Blacklist, but that wasn't meant to be. It did not come through. So we'll see if they have some work to do on Eagle Eye. I hope they've been practicing, because unKnights are pretty good on this map.
Yeah, it's finally unKnights pulling out their secret weapon, secret card of Eagle Eye. Well, not so secret as Eagle Eye has been played multiple times, but yeah, unKnights looking to close this one out 2-0 and just mark their spot on the playoffs, and Lazarus will need to pick this map up. Otherwise, that's all she wrote for Lazarus.
Yeah, for Lazarus, you know, it's rough. I mean, to be put under this much pressure to, you know, you're in a group with both LCK and unKnights, and it's like, well, you got to beat one of them, otherwise you're just not moving on. And I know that all these guys are very experienced pros that have been around forever, and they basically, in their minds, I'm sure they're saying, well, if we can't even beat these teams, then how are we going to do well at CFS Grand Finals? And while that's true, you know, it's still a very difficult group, and, you know, it's not easy for any team really to make it through, except the very, very best that come out of Eumena, which is why we play this tournament, which is why we have the regional finals. But let's see if Lazarus can pull out something that we potentially haven't seen before, a new tier of play. because I think so far we have seen unKnights are the better team in the lobby today. But
I
obviously
mean,
that can change if we do see something big here on Eagle Eye.
at this point, Lazarus should even opt out for a player swap in and bring Niels back in.
I don't know about that.
I miss the guy.
True, I do too.
He's pretty good too.
Hope he's doing well.
Yeah. Well, so we're ready to go into map number 2 of Eagle Eye any moment soon here. This is going to be an issue if unKnights just continues to steamroll on top of Lazarus. However, Lazarus will start on the global risk side if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah, it was actually their choice. Just going ahead, starting out on global risk for Eagle Eye. And I feel like it's a matter of personal preference on this map at times. You know, we don't see this map as much as all the other maps in the pool. Especially with Lazarus, who generally don't often play on this one. But let's see what the strategy is going to look like. As unKnights starting off, expecting a bit of aggression, just spread out everywhere. Checking in mid, even. And I do guarantee, though, eventually they will pull the trigger and we're going to start to see a lot more aggression, as that is what the map really lends itself to.
Soon TM, we say. But Eagle Eye, such a big map, it does take some time for the pot to brew, so we'll have to wait. unKnights wants to take this aggression onto. Find out in just a moment. Looks like it's going to be PH. They're going for some skirmish. Does take down Loons. Back out of nowhere. Sure, we'll take down Max. The eyes will swing in the right time. Take down Kiko. Goes out the lobby. Oh, the potato from Alucard. This is right on the money. And all of a sudden, HDZ is the last player alive. Rotating all the way from A through middle. Coming back towards the connector. Alucard will get the bomb planted. HDZ has been in these types of situations multiple times, but can he do it in a 1v3?
It's pretty rough, especially because, you know, there's still a flash, smoke available. He's got to push through smoke. He's spotted now, and there's only 20 seconds left, so pretty difficult to take 1v1s in this scenario. Trying to bait them into him, and he does, but Beck is still going to win the firefight, and unKnights take down the first round. Pretty straightforward stuff on this one. Some good trades early on. Eventual push comes in towards B, and Lazarus not quite able to hold off the onslaught.
Alucard going for the long duel, expecting HDZ to be there as the last round, he saw the rotation coming in all the way from A. However, unfortunately for him, he won't be able to pick up that duel as HDZ himself is looking down towards Catwalk rather. Whilst all that, Vi's thinking about pushing out towards Hotel here. Not sure if that's going to work as HDZ is going to be clearing the angle there. Back in deep middle, thinking about swinging out. Just won't do it for now. As rest of unKnights is going to be inching closer now towards A as the C4 finally gets picked up by HCZ. So it might just be a mid to B hit or mid to A hit, sorry, and get that going. But Chin is completely obliterated as he misses the arm shot.
He missed the arm shot and then he just went for a crazy dance, just trying to dodge the bullets. Oh, the flash here on Loons is just disgusting. And now they're going to push in towards A, but actually Madison and HCZ do a great job of holding this off for now. Unfortunately, though, Alucard is charging in with the pistol, looking for the kill. This time it's ZZ with the pistol. He's going to get a kill. And the plant down, plenty of time. Vi's alone against multiple. And that'll be another round on the board here for unKnights.
And that as well. 6 kills to the side of unKnights. 2 minutes. Might just be enough time for unKnights to brew something up, but brewing something else with Jin, trying to recap and get some kills of his own, hitting that arm shot finally, quickly, but now Vice is getting contested, he's getting wrapped around. Kiko swings out onto the bomb site. I don't think Lazarus realizes that Kiko is going to realize some value before going down. As the bomb moves in. Jin with the pistol continues to put some hurt to unKnights.
Yeah, we have the flank coming in here from Madison, but the plant already came down, so he's not really going to get too much pressure. Also, Jin is back there in spawn. They're going to spot Madison as well. They even have a couple of guys back here. Also, HDZ getting shelled by Alucard on the side, and now we got Beck coming in here as well. Gonna take another one down, and Madison through smoke, 20 seconds, has to push through. And, I mean, there's just not a great chance. And there you go. It's another round that does go over to unKnights as they do hold on to the 3-0 lead. And from the Blacklist side of Eagle Eye, it's unKnights' map pick. They're feeling so confident, whereas Lazarus, they decide that, well, we gotta do a timeout now. Or
Next round.
Next round. Sorry. But yeah, they'll get there eventually. I think that makes sense that they do throw out a timeout because, you know, eventually next round, guys,
They will need it.
they'll need it because things are not going their way.
Yeah, so far unKnights is showing a reason why they have picked this map over other maps for map number 2 to be played. And on the Blacklist side of all things too, picking up 3 rounds in a row just comes to show how prepared they are to push themselves into the playoffs. In the midst of all that, we got 2 players. It was 2 players looking down towards middle, but eventually it's only going to be Kiko.
Yep, absolutely. And we'll see what this push does look like as they're trying to go on in through mid once again. And to be honest, I mean, Lazarus, they haven't really dealt with this mid pressure all that much. It's just been, you know, Jin tried to take the one time. They tried to send Loons in a second time. That didn't necessarily work. But Vise is getting a nice little push in out of the hotel. Not sure if Alucard did hear him or what, but he's going all the way around as, yeah, Alucard did hear him, absolutely. Gonna snipe him in the back. Jin, also here, Alucard might not expect this. No, he will not. Jin gonna take him down. And now, we got a nice little plant on the site once again. This time, the Lazarus does have a man advantage.
They still have 2 more utils to work with. As on the side of unKnights, they only have 1 flashbang, but the timer is ticking away, and Lazarus will have to start moving in. Only 20 seconds, and they are being way too cautious. They might as well just throw the player and trade him out. Only 13 seconds, and looks like this round will go towards unKnights. Most likely 9, 8, and ticking. HDZ will eventually find the kill, and eventually it's going to be Lazarus. The caster curse is on point.
Yeah, absolutely. And
here's the timeout.
There is the timeout. Lazarus, it's kind of, you know, interesting timing because they had to say, hey, we're calling a timeout next round, etc., and then they go on to win. But still, I think it's good timing, right? You're kind of getting bowled over by unKnights, and it was just a very nice round, at least, they were able to take there, just pushing on in and taking them down. I like how unKnights had the defensive setup, and they were waiting to just play for the defuse. And like once the bomb gets planted, then they're gonna peek out. But fortunately for unKnights' case, they did lose a couple of important firefights there on the site, down a member. And for Lazarus, they're finally able to get on the board. You can see Loons, he's got a lot in his mind, and as the IGL and the leader, it's a lot of different things that you have to juggle at this point in time to try to get your team in position to potentially win.
Now it feels that the tech timeout they called out is more of not adjusting their tactics, but it's more of just micro-managing your team's positions in a sense, as you are the one to hold the bomb site down. For now, timeout will be over as we are ready to go back into the lobby. And quick reminder, the rounds are 3-1. Lazarus finally picks up a round they desperately needed. Let's see if they're able to continue on to picking up more rounds, because at risk, they lost map number 1. That was their map pick up in Caro, as unKnights just took it away from Lazarus.
Yeah, definitely a big victory for unKnights there, and you can tell that, you know, mood is very up. There's not a lot of frustrated Alucard shots, which we oftentimes do get when they're behind or when things are not quite going their way. Whereas we can see a lot of those frustrated shots up there on the top onto Lazarus. Hoping they can turn things around and maybe we can get a 2-1 back and forth epic battle between these two. That's definitely what we were expecting when we came into this one. You know, we looked at the schedule and we said, hey, based on the stakes, this matchup between unKnights and Lazarus should be the most fiery back and forth because both the teams desperately want to get into the playoffs tomorrow. And they got to win here to do it. So let's see who is going to eventually win. The push comes in onto A. Nice entry here from unKnights. Pietro also going to get on the board, and Keek goes right there to help out the team. Excellent, clean push onto A. Is going to get a nice lead here for the side of unKnights. Jin trying to push out, actually jumps into the smoke. Trying to be a little cheeky there, but it's not going to work out. And now this team ready for the rotation. It is a very clean, straightforward round win to unKnights.
4-1, and it's gonna have to take a little bit more for Lazarus to start picking up some rounds. That hit on towards A was quicker than we have expected. They almost just pushed the pedal down fully to the ground in comparison to the past 4 rounds, and Lazarus just wasn't ready for the speed coming their way, so they will drop yet another round. As this time, after a successful quick round, Lazarus will be playing on a slower passive setup, which should most likely build some frustration onto the side of Lazarus. Frustration is not because they lost more rounds, it's more of frustration of holding onto an angle by yourself, in a sense, on the global risk side. It really does eat into your mentality, just having to hold on to one corner for so long.
Definitely does. Can be a bit grating. And now we've got what looks to be another A hit here, as they've got another guy through mid. They could potentially fake push through A and then go mid to B, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. They do lose HCC for their troubles. Meanwhile, they're going to lose Beck in mid-rotation. It's one of the issues with a strat like this. You're rotating all around the map. A lot of opportunities for Lazarus to pick you off, with which they do 3 times to be exact. Now, here in mid, they try to retake, and it just goes the way of Lazarus. Nice shutdown here from Lazarus to identify exactly what that push was and what it was going to look like. Jin with the quick turnarounds and identification of the push into B, gets the snipe down, and that allows Lazarus to get back on the board. A couple of rounds now, not too bad.
And another quick A hit is coming Lazarus' way. This time around, they might be able to put the lash onto the pusher. This will put 2 huge kills, leaving Alucard and HCZ alone. And somehow they're trying to find the equalizer here. Loon's in a good spot to hold it down. C4 down as Alucard will be knocked out. HCZ having some huge moments on Ankara. Will he be able to replicate that performance on towards Eagle Eye? Will be the question and the test given to him. As 1v3, tough one to do, especially with HDZ alive with the AWM.
Yeah, he's trying to go for kind of like an awkward timing where they wouldn't necessarily expect him to push up. I don't think he's getting this bomb and getting out alive, so he wants to push in. He finds Loons, and then Loons just, well, shoots him. So there you go. 3 rounds now to the side of Lazarus. From the Global Risk side, not half bad. As the over-aggression from unKnights gets read and gets replied to very well by Lazarus. And Jin, once again, just challenging out here towards Hotel. Gonna pick up yet another snipe.
I don't know, Jin is playing with fire at this point, because now, if he overextends once again, he will be contested by pre-fires coming his way. But yeah, like I said, Lazarus finally picks up 3 rounds. It's going to be 4-2-3 with 2 rounds remaining. But if you're unKnights, I'd be alright with the result. Having 4 rounds on the blacklist is definitely okay to move into the second half. More rounds is just surplus in a sense, and you know, having more is always good. So we'll see what happens. Still 2 more rounds to be played here.
still definitely some time to play with here. HCZ going down, though, definitely going to make things difficult for unKnights. Actually, a couple of guys still hanging out in hotel. Vise, Jin. Just asking them to try to push into hotel. But at the end of the day, we've seen that unKnights have very much avoided that part of the map for the most part. Here from the blacklist. Ooh. Did he see him? Probably did. I would assume Vi's probably got a decent look as well. There's a bunch of utility being thrown. Vi's just going to run away. As we can see on the map, they're not necessarily going to push this way. They've got Beck deep into mid. And they still have Pietro over towards A, which sometimes denotes they'll go B, but let's see what the push looks like. It looks like it will be that, in fact, as they will take a look at hotel. But Lazarus have backed off. They want to use their man advantage in a more passive way and just try to play the site.
There's not a lot of time. They're going to rotate out from B as Beck is going to sell the fake down towards middle. The bomb site is free for unKnights to take, and Beck and Kiko just continues to find kills after kills. And Lazarus is going to be at risk. Beck easily just smokes it off for the C4 to be planted. And unKnights will get a freebie onto the bomb site, and this is a problem right now. Lazarus is going to drop more players down. It's going to be all down to the ends of Jin and Loons.
Man, Beck just will not be stopped. He just, one by one, there were members, and then they were not. And just a very nice rotation and strategy there from unKnights to get through, get in onto B, and isolate the members of Lazarus in rotation, not allow them to get close to the site, get that plant down with the 8 seconds. So now 5 rounds from the blacklist side. unKnights feeling pretty good. And doesn't necessarily mean they're going to win this map or anything, but it's a very nice advantageous position. As now, once again, we got 2 people this time heading in towards mid from unKnights. Not overcommitting, but just trying to see what they can see, as that has been one of the key parts of their push. And now Jin's going to try to fight with Alucard. That's not going to work.
And that's what I told you. You can exploit the same position over and over and over again. The enemy team also will prepare something to respond, and that's what unKnights did, sending Alucard down towards long and slowly crack the angles, and Jen was caught off guard, so that's going to be a man down for Lazarus. 4v5 now. I mean, had they lost a round with a man advantage, and how would this round play out with a man disadvantage is going to be the question here.
Yeah, it's definitely a good question. I think that it'll be very difficult, but it's very funny to see unKnights play it this slowly and passively. I guess with Jin, multiple times, as you mentioned, poking out, getting kills, getting free pickoffs. unKnights wanted to try to stop that before they went for the actual pushes. But unKnights, their aggression as well wasn't necessarily working, so slow it down a little bit, and then just go for the push, as it looks like they will now. Loons gets his head taken off. That was quick. He was the one guy left on B. Still got Vise over in hotel, but one by one, the dominoes fall. Vise will at least be able to pick off Alucard and make it a second kill, actually. Vise getting a lot of work done here. Make it 3. Vise now the one that won't be stopped. And even Madison, oh, he's going to go down to Beck, though. And really, they're going to put all the weight onto Vise to get 5 kills. It's not going to happen, and it will be 6-3 advantage unKnights in this second map.
6-3 unKnights, definitely showing dominance on the blacklist side of Eagle Eye 2.0. Now they're going to be switching sides, and I'm not exactly sure how Lazarus wants to play the rest of the map out, because there's not a lot for the blacklist could do besides what unKnights has shown us. There's not a lot of wonky tactics you can really employ. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough ask to make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the difference. It's a massive difference in terms of vibe. Just looking at the players in Lazarus, it's a lot of frustration. And it's understandable. I mean, at this point, you really wanted to have a good showing on Ankara. You weren't able to do that. Now you're coming into the second map. You're behind. here on the side of unKnights, everybody's relaxed, smiling, having a good time. Nobody is overly serious at this point, except I guess Pietro. Well, it's his job. He's also got a big grin on his face, so what am I talking about? Having a good time, regardless, is unKnights. And they're just playing their game. Just not a lot of pressure. They got stopped in their over-aggression, and they respected it. They immediately changed up their style, and they were able to knock down a couple more rounds in a row to give them a fantastic chance at going to the playoffs by winning this best of 3.
Absolutely. And for now, we have finally switched the sides. Here is the push coming down towards A. Let's see who has to pull this one down. No, he does go down, and Madison will take down Pietro. The bomb site is opened up. However, Beck did find a frag in the process. C4 yet to be planted as the upper angles have been watched by Beck. Now he gets cleared out, so the C4 should be planted down to the hands of Kiko and HZZ to go on to the retake, but HZZ, sure, 1 kill adds onto it. Now on a 2v3, and Loons is down very low, so is Madison, so this round might be very doable.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you look at the fact that both Kiko and HZZ, the clutch masters of the team today, they're the ones that are alive. And Madison, oh, he's spotted, and he is taken out by Kiko. HZZ had to give his life to get that one going, and Kiko was able to knock it down. Big smile on his face after that kill. And 7-3, and it's very similar vibes. Still Loons' hand is on his head, and still unKnights are laughing and giggling their way towards a playoffs berth. Let's see if they can finish this one off with flying colors, or if Lazarus have anything else in the tank. Their first push towards A. Initially it worked, and that's almost more frustrating, right? It works, and then you just get cleaned up. Now a push is coming in through mid, and towards A, as Alucard is by himself up on top. Bias will take down 1, but Alucard picks up 2. And just like that, okay, HCZ at least able to trade back on a Pietro, but here in the smoke comes HCZ, not able to hit the shot actually. But Alucard, all reliable, already has 3 kills, and he's still alive on the site, able to trade over to an AK. And he's got Beck with him now. James gonna push up, not gonna hit the shot, and that's another round over to unKnights. 4 kills to Alucard in that one.
Lazarus is recklessly just driving into the bomb site, and that is not going to cut it if you're fighting against teams like unKnights. And yeah, like you said, oh so reliable is going to be Alucard, swapping to the AK quickly and just obliterating the rest of Lazarus by himself with the support of his teammate. In that 2v2 situation, of course, he was the one to bring it down to 2v2 initially, but that will be the 8th round being picked up. It's going to be 8-3, and Lazarus finally, well, unintentionally having their woods taken out of their sail, will be playing slow, but not exactly sure. Finally, though, Loon's getting some luck shot onto Beck. Let's track the jiggle peeking down towards middle through the doors. Won't find the head, and that might just be enough room for Lazarus to start feeling a little bit better to pick up 1 round coming into this half.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Lazarus can kind of do what unKnights did, right? Where they try to send it in the first round. Doesn't work out, really. I mean, you get the site, but your holds, your post-plans is not fantastic. Stuck here from Vise, but Kiko's still finding value somehow. But at the end of the day, still advantage Lazarus up a man. Will they commit and push towards B is really the next question. HDZ still over and rotating, and I think Pietro's going to hear this.
Yeah, the sounds should be given.
Yeah, rotation's coming in. They know 100%. And Pietro now just going in on the flank, but now Lazarus going to run into 2 guys where they may only expect 1. Let's see how this works out.
Pop flashes. The go sign has been given. Lazarus will run into the bombs, and Lucard opens up. HCZ swings out as well, and Lazarus is in a world of trouble. Sorry, HCZ trying his desperately to pick up the round here, but Pietro, the flank, has been on point. And the map point and the match point is going to be taken by unKnights.
And you could tell Lazarus, they just weren't expecting that many guys. I mean, they had the setup, but unKnights were just so ready for it. Pietro once again brings out the info, and he helps the team secure that round. Also, shout out, obviously, to HCZ and Alucard holding down the site, doing a great job. And now, a straight up rush into A. But 9 rounds over the side of unKnights. They only need one more, and Alucard has not been dealt with. Finally, he is. Madison takes him down. That's a kill on Akiko. Advantage here, Lazarus once again. There have been a lot of rounds where Lazarus are up a man, and they have position, etc. They haven't been able to close it out. Can they close it out here? HDZ has identified that he's being flanked.
1v3 energy, he gets 1. 2 more heads to be clicked for him to win this one, but Lazarus is going to find better positions to hold themselves. Bomb Timer is taking down HDZ, having some huge moments on the previous map. Like I said before, he was put to the test multiple times on Eagle Eye, but this time, can he shine bright like that? He swings out and he gets knocked out. And Lazarus will finally pick up a round, but it might just be a little too late, Valdez.
Yeah, I mean, they got to win 5 more in a row. It's a big ask. We've seen it before, and now unKnights are just going to kind of run at them right down the middle. They say, all right, bring it on. You want to get aggressive? We can get aggressive too. And this is a strategy we've seen before in the past.
Bring the fight to your enemy.
Yeah, especially on this map. I mean, you could just, especially with a good spawn, you just run down mid and say, all right, let's fight. And they did. But for now, it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Kiko for Loons. I feel like at this point, especially because Loons is the IGL, probably favors Lazarus, even if just slightly. As they will retake mid slowly, but surely. Beck's still up here.
Still up there is going to be Beck. I mean, he's a little bit cheeky with his movements. Worked out on Akira. Can he get some kills here, though? That's going to be the question. Will fall back instantly. Not really willing to risk much here. As there's a minute, 20 seconds remain on the clock. That early aggressions on both teams have been halted. He's about to cross paths with HCZ. He is carefully juggling his way out from Hotel in towards middle, so that's gonna be a hit growing up for the side of Lazarus. However, there are 3 players holding on to the bomb site, taking over Valdez, because this one is going to be nasty.
Well, Madison's just gonna back up into his enemy, and Beck has 3 kills already. This should be the end of it. Vi's desperate 1v so many, and down he will go. The last of Lazarus is taken out. unKnights are moving on to the playoffs with their 2-0 victory over Lazarus tonight.
10-4. Better than 10-7 on the first map, so unKnights will secure their spot in the playoffs. And yeah, big props to Lazarus for putting up a good fight, but it just wasn't there for them to make it on and move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, big claps from Pietro. He's very happy. Meanwhile, on the side of Lazarus, obviously, this is where their road ends. Their final match of the group stage, and now their final match of the regional finals, as they will not qualify for playoffs. unKnights will in their stead. And now they'll just wait for LCK's match later on. But pretty sure that they'll get second place. Either way, they make playoffs. That's important. Let's take a look at the highlights. you have it. 10-4 is the final scoreline here in this 2-0 victory for unKnights. They take down Eagle Eye. Their map choice has some big numbers put up by the guys you would expect. And Lazarus, unfortunately for them, not going to make it this time around. unKnights, of course, still some work to be done as they've made playoffs, but they still got to get top 3 if they want to qualify for CFS Grand Finals.
Like I said, the match result is going to be 2-0. unKnights will take down Lazarus 10-7 and 10-4, but let's go take a look at our match MVP. And look who it is. It's going to be a Lucard. Out of all the star players on unKnights, 1.74. He's been having some crazy moments for sure.
Yeah, he absolutely did. I go back to that pistol moment on, well, this one right here.
Yep.
It's taken
As you
away
say.
MVP clips. See him like going like this with this crosshair right at the end. He was very happy. At the end of the day, these guys know how much it means to make it into playoffs and give themselves a chance to make it into CFS Grand Finals. But standing with us nearby is Alucard. Congratulations on the big victory tonight, the 2-0 domination over Lazarus. How does it feel to defeat them and get your playoffs spot today?
It feels really great. I mean, that's our goal, to qualify to the playoffs. The matches against Lazarus, sometimes they are kind of tricky, sometimes they are so easy, like today. So today was one of the days it was good for us. It went our way. They prepared a lot of stuff against us in Ankara, but none of them worked. So yeah, shout out for them and nice try.
So now that you have successfully moved on to the playoffs, definitely a big congratulations for that. But you will have to fight against 3BL, I believe, in tomorrow's playoffs. And now that you guys have shown a really good, strong performance on Eagle Eye, what would be the one map that you would probably ban for 3BL there?
I mean, I can't really say, yeah, because I would be giving away our secret. But
a little secret, too much for BO5.
I mean, we're okay against 3BL. I mean, we didn't really want to face them. We wanted to win against LK, against first in our group, so we get to play GB because for me they are the weaker opponent. But it's fine. We're ready for 3BL. The last 2 times we played against them, they were very, very close. Last time already was golden round. So yeah, we're ready for everyone. 3BL, GB, we don't care. We're gonna win our spot this year and make it to CFS.
Yeah, so you mentioned in your interview before this tournament that you guys, even in unKnights, as it was in the past with Team Myth, that you always seem to struggle a little bit in group stage and then really power up for playoffs. Do you actually think there's a chance to even win this entire tournament? And also, what's your determination for potentially going to CFS Grand Finals? Like, who do you want to face there, and what are your thoughts about that tournament?
Yeah, actually our team unKnights reminds me of my oldest best team, Team Myth. We kind of have the same style. We are not that good at group stage, but in playoffs we really shine. That's what I like. I like to see it. Yeah, everyone in my team, they play like super good in important moments. Kiko is insane. I've never seen an AK player like him. George, HZ, and Beck, they all are good. Even Pietro. Pietro is probably the best IGL I've played with. So yeah, we aim for the first place, and I'm sure we can get it. We have the confidence, we have the analysis, we did everything we could. And about when we make it to CFS, I think we want to face some Brazilians. I would say Vasco, Imperial. I have some beef with Imperial, so I want to take my revenge there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing against them.
Yeah, that sounds great. Also looking forward to that happening as well. But thank you, Alucard, for the interview once again. Congratulations on making it to the playoffs.
I want to say one thing.
Yeah.
There's a message from Kiko to Vice. He says hi and good luck next year.
That's all right. That hurts. That hurts.
Well, thank you, Alucard, and thank you, Kiko, for that nice message over to Vice. Take it easy. And yeah, just a little bit of extra BM there on top. Not bad. I mean, that's they deserve it. They do take down the victory today. So we thought this was going to be a close match. unKnights end up with the 2-0 victory. And that's it for that match. For our next one, we are going to move on to SSV Clan up against Anubis Gaming. But before we get into that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for real. impossible. All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for real. impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3-on.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too. So again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from Go3. And Go3's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. One, look for two. Oh, he's gonna get it. Go3.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're beginning to be able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZY, famous Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And that's it. Nice shot for him. Parked up for a second. As Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This is going to be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
Let's see. Swing. LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He's going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kai. Tries to Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1-for-1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1 versus 1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows.
Hello and welcome back. We are here at CFS 2024 Regional Finals, the path for Eumena as they are trying to make it into CFS Grand Finals here and also have a good showing at this tournament. We are moving on to the third match of the day, which is SSV Clan versus Anubis Gaming. Unfortunately for these two, they cannot make playoffs at this point in time, but we're still going to have them battle it out for placement, and you can earn a little bit of extra money potentially. And we'll just get to see how good these players are on this team.
I mean, eventually, even if they are not able to go into the playoffs, they still have to play for the prize money, which is also a lot of money to fight for. So, expecting this match, well, I mean, today our expectations have been completely off, but also expecting this match to be a bloodbath as well. But let's go take a look at our contenders. It's going to be SSV Clan. Was SSV Clan for you guys, and looks like they are ready to. They're actually pretty happy as they came in from the group stages, or not the group stage, but from the regional qualifiers. And yeah, yesterday on the very first day of the group stages, they were somewhat considered to be the weakest team in the lobby, but apparently on day number 2, they started to show up and show what they have got in the caliber. However, it just came in a little too late for them to get into the playoffs, but here it is. At least they get to decide their ranking for the whole regional finals.
Yeah, these guys are always having a lot of fun. I think Ragin as well is always kind of joking around, making a lot of jokes. We've seen him many times on camera, and just gives us a little nod. We get a wave from Avin. And yeah, as mentioned, they're happy to be here. They gave it a good shot. They took a map off of GV. I think based on their expectations coming in, it's probably a success. Obviously, they would have liked to go all the way and win the entire thing, but it's a really difficult tournament, and not every team is going to be able to do it. So good showing so far from SSV Clan. Hoping they can put on a good show here as well.
But yeah, let's go take a look at who will be playing against. That's it's going to be Anubis Gaming.
Anubis Gaming coming out here. Jaguar, Dipsy Doom,
Oh, the hand signs.
And Tyson.
It's right on point. Their roster is going to be Tazin, Design, Jaguar, Dipsy Doom, and Comics. He himself being the sub player. But yeah, Anubis, they are a strong team as well. So really looking forward to what they can bring up on the board to up their ranking in this regional finals.
Yeah, really just showing off for the camera. Doom's not gonna give us too much, just a very short wave.
Very short wave, yes indeed.
Design saying hello, little peace sign. Tazin, little wave. Hello.
Hello world.
Yes.
Say every single time. But let's go take a look at their statistics that they've pulled out in this regional finals for Anubis Gaming. Slow start to some of the players, but Tazin having an absolutely great tournament so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely been given a lot of angles to succeed, and he's ran with them very well, so big shout-outs to him. And he, alongside of his team, he is going to be the focus here, of course, up against Raid. He has been performing well, but the issue is that, they had to face off against GV on day 1, and they essentially had to beat GV on day 1, because it was either them or it was 3BL that you're beating.
Yeah.
And for Anubis, defeating 3BL was a bit too much, but also defeating GV was a bit too much. So at the end of the day, they could not make it through. But let's take a look at the map ban pick here. Mexico and Port taken away on Kara.
And Compound will be map number 2. Eagle Eye gets banned out. Somebody's getting banned out, and that leaves Black Widow as map number 3 to be played as the decider. So, more careful ban picks, I would say, coming out here. Ankara, of course, one of the most favorite maps for most of the teams out here. Compound 2, I think we only had one Ankara that was just played by Lazarus, and this will be the second Ankara that gets played here. So, yeah, kind of surprised to see Ankara not being favored today in today's matchups, but at the end of the day, it will be Ankara, Compound, and Black Widow. Of all things, just gonna write that down real quick.
Yeah, I think that Ankara definitely a fun map to watch. Generally pretty balanced, as you mentioned before. I think more aggressive teams that have very kind of funky rotations or executes. As even Alucard was, alluding to, Lazarus was preparing a lot of stuff, had a lot of very nice executes. If you've got that kind of play style, this is a great map for you. And so Anubis, I'm going to try to replicate that here on this one. There's also a favorite map of, teams such as like All Gamers in the past, just very top teams from China and Brazil who are like, okay, we're just going to like hit A 8 times in a row and just execute and shoot so well, entries so well that you just can't handle it. So another type of strategy, if you're very confident in your entries, that you could go for. As it's all smiles and fun. As they know, it's we're not making playoffs, but we're here to play some CrossFire, and we're here to have fun at the regional finals for Eumena. They qualified to be here, and they'll give it their all.
Here to play some good CrossFire too. It looks like they're ready to enjoy what will unfold in just about a minute. less than a minute even, as we are just getting ready to hop into map number 1 of Ankara. SSV Clan versus Anubis Gaming, and Anubis Gaming versus SSV Clan. This doesn't decide who goes into playoffs, but this does decide how much more money you will receive. Let's kick it right into it. Already fast B aggression coming out from Anubis. 3 players down towards B long, and only held down by Real. In the meantime, Dane's gonna start pushing out from A. Sure, why not? We'll take down Taz while being blind, and Doom now starts rushing in onto the bomb site. Underpass is completely clear, but there's 2 players of SSB on top of the bomb site. Real drops down, his going to be punished for that, and now Design will hop on the bomb site with a pistol, gets 1, looking for the second. Eventually Jaguar will take the kill, and now it's all down to Dane, who was pushed out 8, now on top of Heaven. That shot, but there's a player behind him coming in. Does he realize that? No, he does not. And Anubis will quickly find their first round.
Like a huge smile on their faces as well. They didn't really utilize a lot of utility. They kind of just ran in there. And after Dane was confirmed to be out of A and won that fight against Taz, they're like, well, we're going to send it. And send it they did. Meanwhile, now pushing into Dane, Dipsy's going to find him, take him down. Just like that. This time Dane was looking to push out of office, actually. Will we see more aggression, more fast play? That was very close.
Real's gonna wield that pistol and put it to good use after legging Dipsy. So Anubis is going to be able to use that information and come in down towards middle instead. And take it from there, but there's another armor looking right down, which is Real. Flashbang barely dodging those bullets. Eventually is taken out by Jaguar, but Kanga, look at this huge fling coming in, but he is zapped out from the lobby. So already yet another clean B take coming out from Anubis, and the rest of SSV will have to come in for the rotation. The C4 to be planted once the quarters has been cleared out. There's a plant, and let's take a look at their retake.
Retake, gonna be a bit difficult. Design is low on health, but I mean, there's not that much time. The flash timing is good. Design will go down to Doom and has the trade. Does a bit to Avin. Jaguar trying to get in there. Still 20 seconds. Still a chance here for Avin if he gets the 1 tap. Oh, but the flash is very good. Gonna buy some time. And Avin goes up top. Actually, very nice angle, but not able to quite tap onto the head of Jaguar, who does lock it down. So 2 rounds over to Anubis, who continue to play a bit fast and loose, charging down the middle after losing a couple of guys. It does pay off for them.
Another has to push down towards B long here, and SSV just can't stop them from doing it. Ooh, Tazin! The huge flank is not going to pay off, but he's got support from Jaguar. Finally gets the wall being done. But eventually, Kanga came around the corner and did the kill. Now 3-on-3. In the meantime, Kanga is good for 1. Looking for the second. Going to be there as Dipsy is going to be swinging with the AWM. He does spot the tip of Rio, but eventually Kanga's going to find that 4K. And there you go, just like that. SSV will pick up the first round of their own.
Yeah, I mean, they did a great job of holding down the B site. Anubis pushing in, Dipsy taking damage, Design taking damage, and eventually getting cleaned up in there. Smoke's coming down in mid. Here's Dane once again, just pushing out, looking for a challenge.
Because why not?
Because why not? I mean, they could definitely, you know, try to challenge over there, but it does look like for Anubis they want to hold on to the middle of the map and just deny any flanks for now and then follow up. So it's a straight mid into B setup. Coming in from a couple of angles, it looks like. Most of them are just going to go underneath. And so Kanga will be the first one to check this. Smoke over into office, and that's a kill actually onto Dane already. Down will go Kanga, and immediately the site is opened up. Also, Real just getting popped in the back by a Colt and legging Dipsy for the 3rd round in a row. That's really unlikely.
Unfortunate events just continue to occur to the side of Real. But eventually, like you said, before this game began, like how teams like All Gamers will just force the issue down towards one bomb site. Looks like Anubis is just gonna force it down towards B and make it work because Rain can't do much. Tucked up in the corner. It's gonna be the third round being picked up, and I wouldn't be surprised for Anubis to now continue to go on to B bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, it's been working for them. Just go mid to B. We haven't seen a fantastic hold from SSV just yet. And as you mentioned it's a very similar setup. Doom pushing a little bit more into A quarters just to see if anyone is going to get aggressive. But nobody will. It's just Rain on that side, actually. More heavy defensive setup here from SSV, expecting this pressure.
Oh, Dane playing the off angle here. I'm not exactly sure how strong this off angle will be. Tazen testing the water. But now Dane will be re-swung. Some fists are going to be flying in the air, and Dane will go down. And as quick of a rotation it could be, SSV will join forces in towards B bomb site, and it looks like it will be working out for now. However, mid is completely open. Rain is down and dusted. A is going to be tested here, but there's a minute left on the clock, and once Anubis realizes some sort of flank might be coming their way, they can always rotate back up, but it looks like A is going to be the bomb site for the plant to be down. Tazen goes into the vent. He's going to be holding out towards the spawn area. Oh no, he spots Real. SSV, they have to cook up this retake quick.
I mean, that's not a good position. Although Real not going to spot him, but it doesn't matter. He drops the shot, and it's just a retake here from SSV. Yeah, they had that plant. They wanted to take control outside of A, but that's not the way to get it done. So another round does go over to SSV.
Tazen, had he taken out Real outside of A, he could have used his position to watch Entre C4, which was planted for him, essentially. And now here comes another reckless driving push in towards B. One trading kills after kills, but Dipsy's gonna pick up two. Looking for a third, but he himself is down to 14 HP. Not a lot of health left in him, but it looks like that fight's going to grant the man advantage. And as I say that, 14 HP might just be enough for him to take one more kill as he finds the third into this round. It'll be a 4v2.
Kanga did actually step into office and take him down, but 3v2 still advantage Anubis, and they're just gonna head right back to mid. This has been their calling card for their blacklist side. Kanga, Jaguar sensing, you know, obviously that's a very important angle, and they have a good idea that he is gonna be in that corner, and they do take him down, and they're just gonna go ahead and plant the bomb. Rain has a long way to go all the way over to the B site and look for this retake.
I mean, he's got all the U-tools he could use, but 1v3, especially on B of Ankara, is not going to work as designed. He's going to be sitting right by the corner. Spring. Oh, wow. How did he do that? Rain just flicked the heck out of that one. 17 seconds. Flash will delay him a little longer, and eventually Jaguar will swing out. Take the kill. 4-2 on the scoreboard, and yeah, that flick was insane.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. I mean,
just could have flicked two more.
Great reaction time. And yeah, you have to deal with one flash, second flash, 10 seconds left. So, I mean, it's just way too much to deal with. Tazen going to take down Real. Real has been getting aggressive, looking for those angles. Either him or Dane, essentially, the two guys that have been looking for that. And this time he does get punished. Tazen getting his revenge. And guess where they're going? We're going right back to mid. And mid to B, it looks like, especially with nobody in office here.
However, we do have the armors looking down, but Dane will go down. Dipsy is nailing it today, and Underpass is completely free for them to walk through. Can go on top of the bomb site. Can he hold this one down? Looks like he will just have to fall back after a couple missed spray downs. He does find Dipsy, who was flanking somewhat. The C4 now gets planted. He moved into post plan with Anubis in a decent spot to do some work here.
Yeah, holding on to the site. In the corner goes Design again. This time it's going to be red. It's incredible the value they're getting with these flashes. They're just to delay this push as much as possible. Trying to tap the bomb, not exactly successful on that one, as yeah, they're not going to be baited into it too. And Jaguar and Tazen all surviving until the very end. Just able to check it right there as they do push onto the site. 5-2. And Anubis showing why, you know, some of the teams coming into this one expected Anubis to perform really well at this tournament. They're performing really well here on this map.
One little too late. However, there's still money on the line for them to play. Here's some nades up and over. Avin can't do much but gets knocked down with a quick scope. Kanga, good for a double spray down, but he's gonna need to find more. His teammate did fall. 3 kills into his backpack. Did not have enough bullets. As Design simply takes him out, and Tazen looking at the 6. Will take Real out on the flank in a 1v2. Dane did arrive. But the C4 is walking up the steps. Dane so good with the pistol. We'll get 1. Design juggling. Oh, now they switch spots. Design waiting. He sees Dane first. But Dane with the pistol, not enough bullets. He's gonna have to reload. And eventually Design will take him out. 6-2 for the first half here. And the last round remains. And look at Design's reactions. Oh, so he knew all the way through that Dane had no more bullets in the chamber.
Yeah, he's just having a great time. I mean, that was basically my reaction as well to seeing Dane trying to hide behind the wall. And now Rain's going to be spotted, trying to make his way down into the garage. It's taken out.
That's the 4th leg from Dane. So it's not working out for him.
And Real as well. I mean, Kanga going to go down here as well. Tazen not liking anyone. Real going to take a bit of damage, going to back away. Looks for the upper angle here on a Dipsy. Barrel spotted. Okay, Real just going to take him down.
That was a clean one too. But the rest of Anubis is going to be walking up towards middle and go towards A, which is essentially empty. Although Avin may think about springing out towards middle. Doesn't matter at the end of the day because Anubis has a free bomb site to go. Still being careful and cautious they are. 4v3 retake should be on any moment soon here.
Yeah, eventually Anubis just gonna
scratch their heads, be like,
tell Doom to plant the bomb. Like, hey, buddy, come get this bomb and plant it. We're gonna protect you. And you take a look at the position here of Tazen. It can potentially be scattered out by Real. But he's got to deal with Design first. So Design going to take the aggro, essentially. That's another kill, though. Tazen picks up 2. And they're not able to deal with him. Here comes Dane. He'll be taken out by Jaguar. 7-2 first half. Anubis come out swinging and declaring that they are the stronger team in this bout.
Moving on to round number 10. That is going to be the second half. SSV is going to start picking up some rounds. As we expect, Anubis to be the stronger team coming into this one, but we also expected SSV to put out a good fight. Just not there for this time. Anubis is going to go aggressive, and Design and Jaguar is going to pick up 1 each. Rain finally picks up a triple kill of his own. Real with the pistols going to take out 2. Sure, why not? Oh, down to the ends of Tazen. The C4 is down all the way deep in A long. Oh god, this could go nasty.
Are we playing Search and Destroy? Are we going with the good old death match? Just go ahead and try to kill each other. Tazen, he might actually get this angle if he pushes far enough. You can see that SSV, they're trying to hold it. It seems like they've got a good idea of where Tazen will be coming from. But unfortunately for Real, Tazen has already crossed over.
Oh my god, if Tazen finds the drop onto Kanga and makes into a 1v1, Real will be left scratching his head. Well, that smoke is going to alert Taz, and that it's coming A. Also has enough room for him to walk into the site. Pistol play, not there. And SSV will finally find a round here. 7-3. 4 rounds deficit here, and they will need to pick up a bit more than that.
Yeah, good round that time around. SSV, I liked Rain's positioning going into mid. Over to A, and getting the drop on multiple members. Triple kill from him. Doom now dropping out of the window. Seems like he may have seen Kanga in there. Well, especially after that kill did go down from Real. But don't think he's pushing through there anytime soon. Just going to be hanging back, as we do have a little bit of pressure underneath as well. They could try to go from mid to B.
Whichever case that is, each bomb site has 2 players defending down this one. And Real, what the hell was that? Just hopping quickscope onto Tazin. Down he goes. And Doom has it all to hold it down, but the bomb site has been already swarmed. And the rotations are quickly coming in. Can Jaguar spot out Real chilling in the global risk spawn? Will be the true question here.
Well, they found Real, and there's still 4 guys left on the site. This B site, you see Anubis slowly trying to push forward, but they were down a man. Trying to check all the angles. SSV pretty passively back on their hind legs, and they are gonna be able to get 1, make it 2, make it 3. Oven just lining them up and shooting them down as his teammates were going down. So shout out to him, keeping it close in this map. 7-4. SSV from the Blacklist side could certainly do some damage here.
This time Anubis is going to go for that early aggression out towards A, but Dane is going to find the frag onto Taz, and so the armor goes down. And eventually the rest of SSV will just fall back out of A and go straight towards B. Dipsy has to delay the time for the rotations to come in. So far, it's not. It is working out, so SSV will turn their gears once again down towards middle, but look at the position of Jaguar. He's not spotted out. This could be the strongest trap he gets. No, he springs out a little too early. Could have had the trigger discipline and waited just a couple of seconds more. Could have lined up for a big triple or quad kill here.
And now it's Design's turn. William, trigger and discipline. He does get 1, but then 3 people jump on top of him.
It wasn't Design's fault. It was Doom springing out, so
he got a little bit trolled. And now Dipsy's alone. He's like, well, they're not in A, so they're definitely going B here. And eventually he runs straight into the barrel of Avin. And there you go, 7-5. Big comeback mounting from SSV Clan, 3 rounds in a row. Making this one, you know, a potential close map. At first, I mean, with the 7-2 going to Anubis Gaming, it looked like it was all theirs, but not quite the case anymore. Design. Surprised you didn't see Dane there, but either way, just going to back out of the smoke. Design has been hanging out in the smoke quite a lot in this one, trying to get sneaky kills.
SSV now thinking about an A hit. We'll have players ready by Vents, and actually all 5 players might just go down in towards Vents. But it's going to be led by Avin and Real. Pop flashes up and above. Design will find some value with some bullets, but now he's getting completely contested. He is not spotted out, and what happened there? Design and Jaguar will pick up a piece each and make that a double for Jaguar. This guy continues to bite onto SSV. Dane now trying hard with the pistol in a 1v2 now, as he did find 1 kill. The C4 is down deep in A, and there's not a lot for Dane to do. Jaguar looking for another. Will eventually get the drop, and Anubis finally puts the stop to the SSV Roland. 3 rounds in a row. Couldn't find their 4th.
Yeah, I couldn't get that 4th. They really need to mount more and more rounds here if they want to have a chance and not send this to overtime. Anubis got so much work done from the Blacklist side that it seems comes in as we got pistol duels in mid. They say, come down and 1v1 me, dude. And that he did.
Sure. Take that out. If you're going to be just rushing the bomb sites together, I will take the fight to you, and says Dipsy. Well, mark his words by taking the second kill onto Real.
Revenge.
And all of a sudden, SSV going for the mid once again, but Dipsy, Dipsy spotted out. SSV is stuck, but somehow Hoppin's pre-fire will hit. And Rain almost took the life out of Doom, but Anubis, accurately enough, they are 1.2 players alive.
1.2 players. But they can certainly pull their weight. Speaking of pulling weight, Jaguar 16-7. Design gets a kill with basically no health. Just a quick headshot onto Avin. Dane just traded one back. And now, I mean, honestly, yeah, I mean, Dane, he's just waiting. He's got a minute left, and they're running into him. He keeps sniping them down. Pretty easy stuff for him. He can even pull out the pistol if he knows exactly how much health Doom has. And there goes the pistol. And he'll look to plant towards B. Doom is back towards the spawn of Blacklist.
And he will eventually go down towards the long area. Let's see if we got planted. And Doom going for the mid area first, it looks like. Or is he going to go for office? Yes, he does. Dane has so many different angles to look at, and one misstep might just cause him his life, but Dane reacts fast enough. That will be round number 6 being picked up by SSV. It's going to be 8-6. 4 rounds in. Pretty close. But Anubis just needs to pick up 2 more rounds to run away with the map in their backpack.
Yeah, it's proving to be more difficult than maybe they expected. The arms shown by Dipsy. Jaguar comes in and does trade one back, but Real already did the damage. Picks up 2 kills in mid. It looks like Anubis really wanted to put on the pressure, but now, with that pressure, they try to push into A. That's 1 kill from Design. Another swing through the main door, and that will take him down. Trades it back. Tazin's got an angle here from the tower.
He can possibly catch the planter, unless they decide to plant out in the 4R front, which is somewhat being Jaguar. Jaguar swings, gets 1. There's the equalizer. Tango goes for pot shots, but Anubis has already booked it.
All right, Jaguar, he does get caught. And here comes Tazin. Now trying to rotate very quickly. This is before the plant at all. And I think Dane did spot him as well. So now he's just going to rotate back to the back of the site. Back,
sure.
Not back.
Or bag.
Yeah. Here he comes. Just going to run in with the pistol. And Kanga going to be the first contact here on the left. Quick scope. Comes out from Tazin. 1 headshot would do it, but it's not quite enough. A lot to ask for from Tazin. He's not able to get the job done. Dane, once again, putting up the big numbers.
And definitely got to give a lot of credit to Real for picking up that early double kill with the AWM to make these type of rounds possible. But this time around, he gets pre-fired through the wall. And yeah, Anubis has realized what Real has been doing. So is going to put the stop to the mischief that Real was bringing.
Well, there goes Tazin. He's just gone. And now, with that, it looks like SSV maybe going to push in towards B. They do have 3 guys down here. It's going to be Dipsy first, who does have this AWM.
Not a bad plan.
Really just begging them to run straight into his crosshair. They kind of do. That's another peek as the flashbang comes down, trying to buy some time. Dipsy on 8 health. And Kanga, the first one to go down. Doom has a fantastic angle, but he is eliminated. That does give a chance, though, for Anubis to go for this retake on an even footing. And let's see what the strategy will be. Will they push in early or wait a little bit? Still a lot of utility to be used. Dipsy here with an AWM in office, and they know he's here. The grenade is going to do it. He had 8 health.
It was on the money. Avin holding long good enough to burn some time. Jaguar swings out, gets one. He's got 2 more players to go through, but with the help of design, he might just do it. And the wallbang is on point, and Anubis will pick up the map point. 9-7. One of them were closer ones, but I don't think SSV has enough gas left in their tank to take it into overtime.
I mean, we'll see. They have been dominating this side of the map. And Anubis held SSV to only 2 rounds on GR. Potentially. Here comes Dipsy. Wow, very aggressive. There's a lot of damage, doesn't get any kills. And now that's going to spark a quick push towards A. Saying, hey, we showed 2 people outside of office. Maybe we can just quick rotate and they're not going to be ready for it. But Anubis is setting up smokes in the door and has a couple of guys in. Take a look at Kanga in the middle of the map as well. See what angle he takes.
C4 is rotating in towards A, and Anubis actually rotated Jagger out, so Design has all to do. Holding down the bomb site by himself. He will smoke off one entrance, but I'm not sure if he can hold the aggression down towards 4 players. He's gonna use the cheeky angle, but Avin can always step in through the smoke, through the main gate. He sees the aggression coming his way. Going to utilize box. Doom and Jaguar somehow gets one each. Design springs out, gets one. Couldn't quite connect the second one, but the damage has already been dealt. And the potato is on the money, boys, as Thane tries his best, but that's not quite good enough to cut it. It's going 10-7 as Anubis is going to pick up Ankara, which was supposedly not their map pick.
Yeah, Anubis do end up with the win on Ankara. Feeling pretty good about that one. And SSV gonna have to go back to the drawing board. I like how they were able to come back and do a nice amount of fighting, but not quite enough. Anubis a better team here, and let's take a look at the highlights. That's what it took for Anubis to take down the first map, their pick of Ankara. Jaguar going huge. The leader of the team just saying, hey, I'll just put up the big numbers. I can do this myself. And able to carry the team across the line here up against SSV. We could put up a good fight. I think their blacklist side was looking pretty good on the map, but wasn't quite enough to get them across the line.
Yeah, took a lot of effort for SSV to actually bring it back to 10-7 almost. Making it to overtime could have been 9-9, but at the end of the day. Anubis was just a little too strong for SSV to contest against the map pick of Anubis. But now we are going to be moving into Compound, which is SSV's pick. And if they're able to somehow milk out one map, then we will be going into Black Widow, which I believe we are yet to see on the final day of the group stages. So let's get right into it. Compound and early nades flying through middle.
Yeah, we saw a lot of aggressive pushing, call it, on the last map. This is definitely another one of those maps that you absolutely could just run into mid and duke it out over and over if you would so like. And as of now, it looks like the teams are going to hold on to that idea. Nice snipe here from Dane. Right through the pillars, takes out Design.
Sure.
And a chance now, up a couple of members for SSV to get it started here on the Blacklist side of Compound very well.
3v5, but one misstep could cause destruction for SSV. We've seen this happen before on Ankara. Safe to say that this could replicate itself coming into Compound as well. Real pop flash Jaguar being contested, taking a bunch of damage with the nade stack, but one more would have done the job. Eventually he gets to hold on to his position for now. Up in Hut's gonna be Dane, just continuously crouch peeking and not being able to spot anyone's gonna pass that info down. Kanga will go down as he was just creeping up towards A long. And eventually rest of SSV will try to assemble down towards A, but Doom is going to be in deep part of servers, and the moment he starts juggling with his position, he can buy enough time for his teammates to rotate back in.
Let's see the push here from SSV. Doom spots it early, still not able to hit the shots. And Mars is going to go flying, hit by pretty much everything at the same time. Tazin, the only one to get a kill in this round here for the side of Anubis. He does have to go 1v4 here. 30 seconds left. And you can see Dane over yonder looking for that long angle. We'll probably peek here in just a moment. Really, the question is who gets the kill on the Tazin, and it will be Rain. Does take him down, picking up 2 kills on the round. SSV started off a couple pickoffs with the snipes, and then they go on to win a big round.
Anubis now. They said the group pulls down towards middle, and the nades are going to find some decent value. Dipsy last time, while going aggressive, was caught off guard. But this time he's not deep in pillars, rather he's going to be a little bit outside of office, just holding pillars, but facing him will almost like it be on armor, so this angle that he's holding might not be the best one to do so. Barely dodging the bullets there, and will have to use up his smoke and cover the angle.
Yeah, covers it. And SSV, again, pretty common to just go into pillars, clear it out, you know, check room maybe, and then just go mid and choose either A or B from there. Doom now out here. He's not going to be cleared out by any grenade stack that we saw in round 1. He's just going to get a nice little pick off here on the reel to start us off. He'll back away. So now Kanga just kind of solo pushing here. There he is. He smoked down. He was looking for that aggressive peek on a Jaguar. It does a lot of damage, but no kill just yet.
No kills to be found for SSV, and there's not enough time. And it's going to be Doom swinging out, gets a kill, and takes a bunch of damage onto Rain as well. So things are already shaking for SSV to go into the bomb site. If bomb site will find a quick bomb shot, make the double with the pistol out, looking for the third. It's going to be Dipsy coming in for an heaven to take the kill, and that will be another round given towards Anubis.
Anubis, much cleaner this time. Doom, loved the timing of when he was, you know, poking out, getting pickoffs. Fortunately for Kanga, he's like, oh, you guys are behind me, right? Kind of cut off by a smoke, and Doom was able to poke out and get that extra kill from behind onto Kanga. Really took a lot of pressure away from the SSV push. And so Anubis on the board as well. And let's see what the rest of this round is going to look like. SSB certainly taking their time with these rounds. Really not trying to rush into mid or anything like that. I think for them, you know, as we talked about before, both of these teams can't make playoffs, but you also don't want to finish off your tournament by getting 0-2'd, right? You want to come in here, say, hey, we made it from open. We got a win against Anubis. We're a good team. Look forward to us in the future. And have that kind of a vibe rather than just, you know, losing to everyone. So they're going to try their hardest to try to take down Anubis at this point in time. Whereas Design is just playing very sneakily in this match.
Ooh, Design. He gets one, swings for the second, then yes, he hits those. Looking for a third. Dane might be in trouble. However, the smoke does provide enough cover for him to back out without dying. And SSV just fails to check the corners. And the entirety of that carelessness will cost them a round, most likely.
Yeah, it's not a very common spot to be in, but the one time the guy is there, he just decimates you. So definitely something to
one time
check. Yeah, it's rough because you can't check every single corner. But okay, here comes Kanga, gonna take out Tazen. Gets his revenge, looking for extra revenge on the dude. He'll get it. Pushes into server by himself. And now Design trying to re-clear this. Will take out Kanga. But it is pretty difficult to do so as they will get this plant down. Still a 2v3. Still will be difficult for SSV. As Dane got a forward kind of funky angle here. Let's see if it pays off for him. Trying to see Dipsy jumping back and forth, but he's not going to see much at all. Doesn't get the flick, and Real will also go down. So Anubis back on the board here, and they pick up 2 rounds in a row.
Everything went wrong for Dane in that moment. I kind of feel bad for him at this point. Like, the moment he peeks, Anubis has already jumped across. When he hides, that's when they start peeking. So when you see that on screen, which goes back and forth like 4 times, you're just like, yeah, it's bound for Dane to not pick up a kill here. And now Anubis goes way aggressive. Tazen will find a drop onto Avin, but Dipsy eventually goes down. And Anubis doesn't mind this aggression to be halted. They have picked up a kill and they have gained the information, so when you're going for the info game, it's not all that bad to lose a player, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you trade 1 for 1, you get some information, you're feeling pretty good about that. And SSV once again taking their time, just checking all the angles. Really almost scared of the idea that they might come out of the pillars at this point with the aggression they've shown in this round. And SSV, after some of those checks, just gonna post up in mid. Some flashes in towards spawn. Will they actually fit through the smoke? After that kill, it looks like absolutely yes. As in they go into the spawn. No push on to B though. Design's like, oh, looks like they're going into A. And it's going to be up to Tazen trying to stop this alongside a Jaguar. That's a kill from Jaguar, who does hold down the A site for now. Now the timing of Design from the B site. This guy has been so sneaky on the lurk, and he picks up 3 kills. Heavily deserved. And no huge smile or anything like that, but he knows the impact he had on that round.
If Anubis just closes out here, you never know what's going to happen, but the MVP, if they do so, is going to be Design, I feel like.
Yeah.
So many huge moments.
Or Jaguar.
Or Jaguar. Nah, it's going to be Design.
He had a huge first map, though, Jaguar. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what the final stats do look like. And just a couple of trades. Dipsy's still here.
Fires left and right. Can Dipsy go down just a second kill for him? Third coming in hot and ready for Dipsy. And Dane and Kanga all dead, stuck in the middle of the flashbang. It's not going to help out either.
Oh, Dane.
And Dane goes down. Kanga. Dipsy will pick up a huge 4K to wrap up this round. It's going to be 4-1. Finally, the aggression from Dipsy pays off. All that inch rate he paid out the 4 rounds previously.
Here they go into pillars. This time Dipsy on the connector. He gets hit by a grenade, but Will they actually clear this one out? It looks like they've got a decent idea that he's in there, but Dipsy, no reason to face check this. Is Kanga gonna make the first move is really the question. As Dipsy's got to check 2 angles. Jaguar gets dunked on by a grenade. And now they're gonna push in. Oven opening it up. They're gonna find design this time. Tazin has to come around the corner with a pistol and eventually the firepower. Okay, he's just gonna snipe him from close range.
Still gets one. Oh, okay, Real. Just flicks the heck out of Dipsy. I mean, given he was already down very low, but a quick reaction time. It was a virtue, and Real's got it in him, I feel like.
Oh yeah, that was a very impressive moment from him. And now with a lot of time, they're just going to push straight into B. We do have Doom in the corner. This is a relatively common hiding spot that they should check. And Real does check it. Gets the trade. And Jaguar's super low on health. I'm not really sure what he can do. Looks like he's got maybe a flash in hand. He's just going to have to send it and give it the old college try.
Click 2 heads and you've got it. You never know what's going to happen. But he gets his head clicked, and that will be the second round being picked up by SSV.
Definitely a bit more difficult as well because he had the M4. They were both full health. It's pretty much not going to happen. Now here comes Anubis trying to go for the nades stack. They're going to do a bunch of damage to Oven and Rain.
But all 5 minutes have been used here. Let's see how that will affect the future gameplay of Anubis, at least for this round. Having the frag to clear out corners may become some issue, but Doom now finding a different corner to settle himself. This is his biome, his titling himself to. But unfortunately for him, SSV has backed out from middle, and Tazin in his own corner gets one. The corner warriors are back, make that a double.
He's just dunking on them now. I mean, hopping over the top. Flashing the guy. Oh, a couple of headshots apiece. Or at least just the one from Doom, and they get the job done regardless. A clean round there from Anubis. Just rolling over them, knocking them down. 5 rounds already from the Global Risk side. And anything else is just bonus from here. And they're going to push even farther with that knowledge in hand. They want to take the fight to SSV. It's a trade 2 for 2. As it seemed like SSV were expecting this push. And they're able to trade it out evenly.
But eventually, will be a 3-on-3. Double home for Anubis. Sure. If you're going to go for the long-range duels, might as well as do so, because SSV has only 1 smoke, and they're about to use every little bits of util they have left to take control of middle. Jagger swings out. Kanga will go down. And Dana and Real, they're stuck in middle now. They have nowhere to go, because in their minds, Jaguar is already pushing out towards connector. And this actually hushes them to go in towards middle, deeper in towards the spawn area, and they might just have to send it here. But unlucky for them, every angle is being watched.
Well, that's going to be a nice little snipe there from Dane. Opens up the B site, and they're not going to waste any time with this. Immediate plants, knowing that the other 2 guys probably over at A. Some spam there. Real, not going to be poked by any of that. And already a bunch of damage being taken by these 2 members. How are they going to make it through the smoke into the site is another question. Flash in the window is almost definitely coming through here, but 15 seconds. They got to send it now. The flash misses, and they get sniped. And that's it. That's the end of the round. That's their retake. And SSV take the round.
That's the retake attempt, we'll say that.
It counts, I guess.
It counts, sure. Yeah, it's a retake at the end of the day, but that nade's going to do a great amount of value onto Rain, and Real will go down finally. Dipsy going aggressive once again. This man has no breaks. He's straight up Wing it. He does find some damage damage, but Design goes huge with a double kill. Dane came in for the help, but the damage has already been inflicted. And who else is going to be Wing? It's going to be Dane switching to an AK here. It's going to be full sending it once his teammate arrives. It's going to be Kanga. Pop flash, they're going to give it a go. Saying Doom stuck in the boxes, but somehow gets in, making a double. How did he do that? But eventually, it's going to be a 6-3 half. Anubis will close it in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they just had to reload, just trying to spam the box, maybe forgetting or just not considering that he didn't have that many bullets to then eventually finish off Doom. Meant that the first guy in fell to Doom, and then the second guy was, well, doomed afterwards.
No worries.
Yeah, Anubis now moving over to the Blacklist side. Let's see what they're going to look like in terms of the strategies. They showed a lot of aggression from the GR side and a lot of confidence. Real not going to lock that one down. So I would expect them to be as aggressive, if not more aggressive, from the Blacklist side.
At least Real finally finds one kill onto Design, who has been being the thorn in the back of the feet. Eventually, he does go down, and Dipsy earlier in the round took half HP gone, with the nade being thrown his way. So we'll have to wait and see how Anubis wants to thread the string and the needle and win the round here. Minute 23, still the clock being burnt down. Jaguar is going to be sending it out towards A long. He clears every single corner like you should be doing. If Dane swings in the wrong time, Jaguars might be able to pick off a 1 kill. In the meantime, the rest of Anubis is going to be sending 2 players down towards middle to clear out the corners. Less than a minute is left on the clock. This might be a fake towards B and just wrap around A, but there's going to be 3 players right down on A bomb site.
Taking their time with this one. Doom rotating over, getting ready for the A hit. It's got to be where they go at this point, unless they want to run all the way around, which is not the case. Tazen, flash over the top, going to open up mid. And then from there, they will look for the A site where there's only 2 guys. Dane not going to get the shot, and he gets headshot by a pistol. And immediately, Abin, okay, able to trade a couple. Kanga also getting that kill. And all of a sudden, this push has been shut down almost entirely. Jaguar comes out, just trying to fight them, feeling the pressure. And that one will go over to SSV.
It will go to the hands of SSV for 6-4. SSV will need to start picking up 2 more rounds for the tie, making it way closer than the first map. So they actually really have a standing chance to make this comeback. Dipsy goes in aggressive once again. He is straight up Wing Real. Why is he all the way deep in double pillars? And now here comes the aggression down towards A long here, and Dane doesn't want any of that.
Yeah, just kind of hanging around behind the box, waiting for someone to push from SSV. It's a very peculiar spot that I think he just didn't think about in that moment. And that ends up being a pretty important 1v1 pickoff that now could lead to another push into A.
Even with a player down, SSV is really showing what they've got to take it into a 2-1. We also want to see the third map as well, since this is going to be the first Black Widow.
Black Widow.
Yeah, I kind of miss it too. So, but whilst all that, setups are thrown out towards the middle. Hamid trying his best to hold this one down. Eventually uses the smoke that's been put out to fall back into the bomb site safely. But here comes the split, and Dane, he's got the pistol out, but can't do much. Hamid gets taken out as well. The bomb site is completely swarmed and cleared out, as Dipsy will go for the default plant. The rotation has came in, but Rain and Kanga, what more can they do? Even getting swooped up quickly towards the task quickly. Doom quickly finds the shots landing, and that will be a 7-4. And Anubis will start running away.
Yeah, good stuff from them that time. Like the sneakiness of Dipsy lurking in the pillars. Expecting the push to come out from Real. Gets the kill, and then the follow-up push onto A was pretty textbook from them. As now Real trying to get aggressive himself, except on the other side of the map. He did it in Pillars last time. As, ooh, Kanga not expecting them to be that close as they are pushing in with heavy fire. Doom has just been so good so far on this map. As, oh, that's unfortunate. At least he's able to follow up with the pistol shot. As now Oven going crazy with the spray, as has been the way he has shown here so far. And now Jaguar once again low on health, M4 in hand.
If Jaguar clutches this, then this is because Dane legged Doom once again. That actually bought enough time for the rest of Anubis to swing out and get the trade kill back onto Dane. So, plenty of time. That's the C4. Jaguar did some damage, not a lot. Is going to book it.
He's just running out of there. Knows he's got a lot of time. They're not going to know if he's, you know, fully committing to the rotate yet or not. Although Rain is watching. And, ooh.
Sure. That
Shot
works
through
for
the
Jaguar.
box. Yeah.
Oh, the timing on Oven, only so close. Misses Jaguar crossing.
Yeah. They miss both of each other.
And like I said, if Jaguar clutches this, then it's all because of the leg shot. It's not that Dane screwed up, it's more of Doom was sitting in the weird spot once again, so 42 seconds remain and Jaguar coming into servers. But Alvin is also down in servers, but he's gonna turn his back. Jaguar goes down, 7-5.
Yeah, still a very close map at this point. First map was 10-7. Easily see this one going the distance as well, especially Anubis having to move over to Blacklist. And yeah, just a big clutch moment there to hang on in the 1v1 in kind of a precarious situation where Jaguar was getting wins where potentially should not be. 4 members of Anubis push into Pillars. Not gonna see anyone. Rain just hanging back.
He is. So is the rest of his team, just leaving B somewhat open with except Oven kind of looking down towards middle, right by the connector area. Anubis is going to have 3 players out in Pillars. Jaguar now in a duel with Real. Reigns rings out and he's instantly punished. And SSV will have to find a different scrum. They will have to look for a 2 split, and Dipsy just continues to put the damage with the aggression that he's showing onto the map here in mid is completely open. And whichever way they go to, they will have a definite advantage. Give 5-on-4, or 5v2 or 5v1. B is down and done.
Yeah, just that one kill in the back of spawn is the only thing that SSV are going to get in trade. And take a look at this, Tassin even just waiting for the push. He's got the perfect angle on the Dane. He's got a flash in hand. No hope for him. And there you go. 8th round goes over to the side of Anubis. 2 rounds away from taking the 2-0 over SSV.
This time Anubis is going to hold their horses and play pretty passive. Even Dipsy not out at the front as well. As they're looking to just regain control of middle, is going to start clearing corners. They have learned their mistakes. They've learned how SSV lost their rounds. 1 by 1, corners are being cleared. And from here on, I'm not exactly sure where Anubis wants to take this one, but this might just be a straight up mid setup coming out. As you can see, the pop flash, the smokes are being lined up.
Yeah, might just be looking to take mid at this point. Although with the aggression we've seen from Anubis, they might just immediately send it into one of the sites. This looks like a B setup with that deep smoke. Is now trying to come out of the smoke. There was Real. He trades 1 for 1, but the push is coming in onto B, and immediately they're able to entry onto both of the guys that are holding B. And just like that, servers is taken. Anubis, very classic, you know, very nice execution, and SSV were just not able to keep up.
Kanga and Dane trying to scrap what the little bits they can scrap into. 30 seconds remain on the bomb, and 2v4 into a 1v4, and Dane doesn't even have a rifle. Has to land 4 ops just in about 20 seconds and make that 17 because he's got to defuse the bomb as well. Not a lot of time left in his clock. Dane, the smoke even delaying longer time. He's gonna get pushed instead. And eventually the 9th round will be picked up by Anubis.
Yeah, 9 rounds at this point. They just need the 1 left. And they will move on with the 2-0 victory over SSV. As here comes SSV, a little contingency right up the middle. As Oven's already down and Dane is left by his lonesome, trying to get the 1, maybe get the 2, he will. Picks up 2 in mid. Meanwhile, the bomb is just being rammed straight into A. Kanga expecting this, is in position. Nice angle he takes here, around the left, around the right. Down he goes, but now Design is left in a 1v3. He will be taken out.
Comes round number 17. 9-6 is going to be the score. Let's see how this one unfolds. Oven's gonna swing out, get a huge drop onto Design to open things up, and all of SSV is going very aggressive on all angles they can utilize. Anubis just so far don't seem to have an answer. Final drop on Dane, and Oven's gonna have to bucket as he took a bunch of the damage. He's getting swung. Kanga finds a huge kill and a bunch of damage. Make that a double, leaving Doom all alone. And a 1v3 clutch. C4 is down for spawn. Doom being contested here. It's gonna be Rain swinging out. It's gonna be 9-7. And SSV, the aggression finally seems to be working.
I mean, sometimes when you throw caution to the wind and you say, okay, let's just go ahead and send it in the mid. You win a couple of firefights, you win a couple of rounds. It's the way it works. At the end of the day, obviously it's not a 100% win strat or anything like that, but it's looking good right now for SSV and what they're doing. They're controlling the map really well, pushing into mid, getting wins. Even Dane pushing up with the AK, showing what he could do. And now Anubis trying to go for retakes in mid. And that means they have a lot more of the map to take over. And it might take a little longer for them to get that final round win.
Shouldn't matter too much, although SSV does control more amount of grounds as we speak. We got Jaguar down towards middle. Tazin's gonna take out Real, and that is going to be the beginning to a new end for SSV. As its Design and Jaguar start swinging in. I don't think Oven has it to hold it down. Kanga as well on the bomb side with Dane. Will be holding on to all the rifles they could get.
I mean, this is going to be rough for Kanga and Dane to hold on to. Might have to rely on to Oven to get this flank. The timing, Jaguar is going to sneak in, head down. Goes in, has Design to help out. And Dipsy, yes, he does get flanked in mid. But A site is going all the way Anubis right now. Trying to just fill up the doorways with smoke at this point in time. Jaguar pretty low, but trying to enter here alone is Oven. He goes down, Dane goes down. It's only Rain, the last hope of SSV in this tournament. And Anubis, they know exactly the angle he's coming from. As they check if the spam comes through, and Anubis will take down the victory here on Compound. And here in this best of 3, 2-0 goes the way of Anubis.
And both matches being 10-7 and 10-7 just shows the caliber of this team. Anubis Gaming is going to be able to at least mark a better result for the tournament. Although, like I mentioned, they are not going to be going to the playoffs, but at least they up their ranking to bigger prize money. But let's take a look at some of the highlights coming out on Complex.
here's the summary of that second map as Anubis did take it down. Dipsy putting up the big numbers this time around. And SSV getting close again, but once again just falling short. So that'll be it for their tournament as well as Anubis's, but Anubis will finish it off with a nice 2-0 victory as it was back-to-back 10-7s to take it down.
Like I said, 10-7 on the first map from Makara, 10-7 on Compound as Anubis was going to close this series out in 2-0. And unfortunately for SSV, they will have to look forward to next year's qualifiers.
Yeah, still a lot of time to work and improve on the path here in CFS. As we're going to take a look now at the match MVP will be Jaguar, especially for his performance on Ankara, where he was putting up huge numbers. Just great stuff from Jaguar, and we're going to take another look at that right now. Yep, there you have it. Jaguar just a lot on his shoulders and yet still able to pull off some big numbers here in the series up against SSV. And we do have him ready to go. Let's hear from the man himself. Congratulations, Jaguar, on your 2-0 victory over SSV today. How do you feel about taking this victory today?
We were predicting that we will beat them like 2-0. We just like playing our game.
Unfortunately, your journey and your team's journey ends here, but coming out with 2-0 on this series, what's your expectations for next year's CFS?
Next year?
Next year.
Yeah. We will prepare this time like earlier. We had a lot of challenges this year, and we have like solved a lot of them, but unlucky at the end. We were hoping that we will end this year with a good situation.
Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely do have a lot of talent within your roster. I'm curious about you specifically, Jaguar, what it's like to be able to put up really big numbers, but also have to IGL for the team. What is it like from your perspective to have to carry so much responsibility as the leader of this team?
I'm not thinking about this a lot, but I'm just like playing like what I'm playing at the practice.
All right, well, definitely doing a great job of showing off your stuff and your stuff. Well, thank you so much for the interview, Jaguar, and best of luck for the future as well. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
And great to hear from Jaguar. As you mentioned, unfortunately, the road does stop there for both Anubis and for SSV, as they weren't able to get enough wins to qualify for playoffs. But looking forward to all the players that we had here. Exceptional talent for CFS for the future. But guys, we've got one more match left. We are going to have TBI Esports up against LCK for the final match of the night. But first, we'll take a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back.
impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for real. impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for real.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
At the very least, maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from GoFree. And GoFree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. One, look for two. Oh, he's gonna get it. GoFree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're beginning to be able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZY, famous Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And I said, nice shot for him. Parked up for a second as Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This is going to be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
See. Swing. LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He's going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kai. Tries to Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1-for-1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1-versus-1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to isolate another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
Gonna hunt. He is absolutely gonna hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
Hello and welcome back to the regional finals here for Eumena CFS 2024. As we're getting ready for our last match of the night, LCK will play once again up against TBI, which for LCK, you want to get a win, finish off the group stage. You want to get 3 wins in a row there. For TBI, they don't have a chance to make it into the playoffs, but they want to show off their good stuff and prove that they can beat a good team. So let's go ahead and introduce our first team, TBI. And here is TBI Esports, looking good.
And at the same time, even though TBI, like you mentioned, is out for the group stages, they still have to pick up some maps because that will decide their standings for the total rankings. Looks like the players are happy. They are ready to go. Gainer. Oh, surprise, surprise. Gets in there. Someone's dirty, giving us the finger. Once again, he did that yesterday too, no?
Was it him? I thought it was someone else.
Someone else, but oh, he's giving a piece of his own as well, but Booker and Bag. Bag having a huge day yesterday.
It was Bag, right? I think it was Bag yesterday. Anyway.
Well, either or, Bag and Dirty will both give it to us, but their stats are up on the board.
Yeah, I mean, this team able to really show off their stuff yesterday up against unKnights, able to take a map off of them and bring the map really, really close. Also taking a map off of Lazarus, so it's a team that they haven't won a series yet, but they certainly have the potential to do so, as we're going to introduce their opponents, LCK.
That was LCK for you guys. They have already secured a spot in the playoffs, and I'm pretty sure they're going in as top 1 seed for their groups. And yeah, they are just going to be here enjoying the remainder of this group stage.
these guys, one of the favorites to take down the entire tournament, and I think they want to prove that today in this match against TBI. As I mentioned before, they just want to go and get the 3-0. You know, no pressure, but they also want to make it very clear that they are the best team here. Maybe send a message to some of the other teams that are waiting for them in the playoffs. If you know, they end up in first place and they'll have to face off against GV from the other team, or the other group rather. As here are the stats so far, all very, very good across the board, as they have not yet. Have they lost a map? Yes.
Not entirely sure.
They lost a map to unKnights on the first day, but they have not lost a series yet.
Sure. Let's go take a look at the key players of this matchup. Will be Dirty versus the Zane. Big numbers up by Dirty, but the Zane himself was pulling up some insane clutches from time to time, so really expecting a lot of action-packed crossfire to happen here.
Dirty just, you know, chill, cool, calm, collected. Zane, once again, feeling pretty happy with the way things are going. Let's take a look at the map ban pick. Has Eagle Eye banned away? A good idea.
Do we get a Mexico? No, we don't, but we actually get to see some Black Widow for the first time of the day. It's going to be Port for the decider. As sub base kicks to kick things off, and then Black Widow, second map, Port as the decider will be the result of the ban picks for this series. And like you said, Valdez, LCK here to play some crossfire for sure. Is going to go for the default maps rather.
Yeah, I mean,
none of those wonky Eagle Eyes, wonky Mexicos. So that will be it.
Yeah. So just taking a look, all the side selection looks pretty normal as well, as the sides that were selected were Blacklist for both sub base and for Black Widow, and then for Port, LCK going to end up on the global risk side first. If we do get to Port, that is, but that's a very nice baseline that you're looking at as LCK. Sub base is a map that's very wonky, and you can take some very aggressive routes, and can look, if you feel like you're the better team, you can kind of get in their face and force fights, and maybe strategically it doesn't make a lot of sense, but if you're the better team, you can just win firefights like that. And then you go into Black Widow, which is very comfortable for them, and then you start off on Port in set 3 from GR. So worst case scenario, it goes all the way to map 3, you're still in a comfortable spot. So I think TBI certainly have their work cut out for them in this best of 3.
Yeah, looks like we are just about ready to go into our first game. It's going to be sub base. TBI Esports versus LCK, and LCK versus TBI Esports. One of them has already marked their foot holding into the playoffs, and one of the teams has no more chance to do so. But every single map is important for both of these teams, even especially for TBI, if they're ever able to take a map away from LCK, but they can up their rankings for extra prize money. So we'll have to wait and see how the story unfolds for these two teams.
Yeah, sub-base, I think we're going to see right from the get-go what this match is going to look like. You know, there's a chance that we just kind of send it in. We get a lot of aggressive rounds like we had in the last best of 3 that we just watched, with the two teams that couldn't quite make it through. This match as well doesn't have a lot of high stakes. Obviously, both teams have something to prove of their own and have different reasons for trying really hard here.
At the beginning of the round, Flex is going to find the drop onto Gainer.
Match history, LCK over the entirety of this year have won against TBI. They have not lost yet. And they've done that against pretty much everyone. As in goes Raffin down the stairs, and now Flex is in through the vents. That was very quick. Hit onto A. TBI were not ready for it. Booker does trade one back, but immediately he's taken out. LCK going to start off with a quick round victory.
LCK starting off nicely on the sub base. We'll pick up the first round. And on to round number 2, they're going to be pressuring down towards Machine Room.
Yeah, we're taking a look at the match point as well. The match between TBI, which has failed to advance to the playoffs, and LCK that successfully advanced. Will TBI consecutive lost records against LCK be able to win and become 3rd place in Group B while they're able to get in and pick up 3 kills in the machine room? And that might be enough to at least pick up a win here. Lineclaw is going to win 1v1. Can he win the other 2? The answer is no, as Beg going to take him down afterwards. And TBI around the board.
Was the recap. Gainer waiting at the other end of the smoke, start spraying out, pick up huge triple to stop LCK from running at the bomb sites. And here comes round number 2, guys. Yet another mid push coming down. Dirty is going to take down Flex in the process. And somehow, TBI seemingly being able to hold on to the aggression. Well, let's see if they're able to do so for 6 more rounds, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the question, right? LCK coming on in here, and King trying to get aggressive through the smoke. Don't think he's going to see all too much, though, so it's just going to come down to Beg. And will they go for a similar hit with some pressure through the hallways? Boxy, he's going to get the win with the flick, just like that. Flex is already down, but LCK, they say, oh, we don't need him. He can IGL. He doesn't need to be alive. We're just going to go in there into A. Very nice maneuvers and mechanics from the side of LCK. As now Gainer, he's putting up the numbers so far. His 4th kill already.
Now on a 2v2, there's a flank coming in from Zane. Lion holding the bomb side by himself. Zane springs out, gets 1. Takes a bunch of damage onto Gainer. Lionclaw will wrap it up. And LCK will pick up the 2nd round, but Spoxy, what a nasty flick that was.
Yeah, we saw it from Beg's point of view as well, which was really excellent to witness, essentially, as, oh boy, Flex now pulling out the arm. He's going to win the fight against Dirty.
Lost it last time around, but he's going to get better at it this time. Eventually swings a little wide, and King is quick to tap him out from the lobby.
That is King. That is what he does. Somehow Spoxy not going to land that shot. Looks like a given. But spots him at least. And now LCK, they're just going to try to push in through here, especially Spoxy getting that initial pick onto Gainer. And King waiting on the site, but he'll just be run over. Does take out Rapid. But now pushing on through. Here comes Beg. Trying to make their way in, but instead it's just Spoxy to pick up yet another kill on the round. 3-1 here for LCK already.
Yet another kill and yet another round for LCK. 3-1, and looks like Shinra will be a lot of aggression for both of these teams. Lionclaw picks up 1, he gets traded out, and Raffin starts to sing his own lick. He takes the kill onto Booker, and all of a sudden, TBI mightily struggling to just hold onto an angle. Peg goes down as well. Gainer taps will Raffin up in the lobby. Looks for a second. He's not gonna hit that. There's the 2nd, but the Zane is quick to trade him out in a 1v1. C4 has been picked up and Dirty. Oh, it's gonna be an arm duel. Arm duel.
He's going. Oh no, he's going back. I was getting hyped. The arm. Zane's like, oh, you want to play arms? Let's do it. Oh, Dirty, not expecting him to be that far forward, but that is the pace right now. Zane's just kind of running at him and taking him out in that 1v1. So LCK being pressured, but still winning a lot of these rounds.
LCK in the driver's seat, just pumping the gas pedal to its max value. Continuously sends it down towards Machine Room, and Gator will take that nade right under his feet. Will be taken down to half HP. Also that, no more B takes. LCK is going to guide themselves down towards A most likely, or even middle, as they are just lining up their line of sight. It's going to be held down by King. But does he know all 5 players are coming his way? Here comes King, gets 1 that's traded out. And now Booker inside has to do it all for himself, but Nook, he's going to get the kill. Or not. Yes, he does. But the bomb site has been swarmed over. It's going to be a 2v2 with Booker and Gainer already down very low, and the HEs are all there.
And Gainer has so much work to do here. Both Flex and Zane relatively healthy. Gainer trying to get a spam down. Ooh, that's a nice little flick down. 20 seconds. Flex getting in there, challenges him. And even before the flash is able to hit, just gets the kill. Flex making it look easy. And I knew sub-base with LCK starting on Blacklist would be a recipe for aggression, as these have been really fast-paced rounds back and forth.
Something was cooking up for TBI. Apparently just burnt down to a dark ash, as LCK is just going to continue to put the pressure onto the bomb sites. And once again, you can tell by the positioning of TBI, they have no interest in swinging out towards A or B. Only having 3 players down towards middle. The Zane completely destroys Gainer, and he is now somewhat open. As rest of LCK is going to start gathering in towards middle. As Raffin is the one to lead the charge. Face off King. King actually maneuvers himself through the smoke, gets 1, gets 2 quickly, and make that a triple kill with a pistol. Somehow, these smokes are actually helping TBI a bit more than expected. That's going to be the round. 4K for King. 5 rounds for LCK and 2 rounds for TBI. 2 rounds left into the first half.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane what King is able to find. He is probably the trickiest player out of every team, out of every player that I have seen play in this regional finals. He's always in the weirdest spots, and he's so accurate, too.
Once again,
yeah,
weird spots, you say.
And now, I mean, Lion Claw's alone here. He is going to hit the 1. It's very difficult to actually challenge Lion Claw, as he is extremely crisp. But ooh, look at that. Gainer just kind of running in as, trying to look away from the flash. He's looking away from his opponent. And now King, weird spot with 5 health. And Lion Claw just going to take the pistol to it. They find Dirty. He's the last one alive. They're just going to charge on in. Is Spoxy. His buddy is just going to plant the bomb at the same time. Zane doesn't care, but now they put Lion Claw in a really rough spot to try to go into a 1v1. Both players extremely low.
Ooh, they both have frag grenades. Dirty, he's gonna toss it. No, he doesn't. It's gonna be 6-2. Had Dirty tossed that H grenade, could have written a different story to that marking, but looks like LCK will pick up their 6th round. And TBI has picked up this last round if they ever need a chance to take the map by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they might be able to put on some nice aggression from the Blacklist side themselves, but at the end of the day, this is just getting very overwhelming. Lion Claw basically just running straight at Booker and says, this is my bomb site now. You get out of here. Raffin waiting in the corner. This is very cheeky. Even a big rotation coming in from Flex. Extremely fast. They're going to expect him. He already gets the 1 kill. As now, Beg basically alone. I mean, King is there as well, but he's super low, trying to make some noise. Trying to open up this site for his buddy, but Beg pulled the down. And there's just no hope here for King. 7-2 is the score at the half already.
And now we switch sides, but Caliber of LCK is just a little too wide for TBI to handle at this point. I just don't see TBI making a comeback here for this match.
Yeah, I mean, they'll try their best, but I do agree. LCK is that team that you have to look out for in this entire tournament. Them and 3BL, essentially.
Might as well just, you know, lose. I mean, if you're going to end up losing this map, go back to the drawing board. Even call it attack timeout here and try your best to win Black Widow. To take it to map number 3 might be the right plan here, but I don't know what's going in the heads of TBI, so we can only wait and see what will happen. But in the meantime, TBI does find the drop onto Flex and did take Spoxy down to about half HP, so let's see how TBI wants to guide their attack towards.
Yeah, I mean, Gainer able to get in there, picks up the kill on the Flex. Good sense of aggression from BL side of sub-base, which of course is their map pick, TBI. Lion Claw, the timing of this is excellent, but the execution of it, not so much. It is a bit slow to find them, and his teammates die before he can do much.
Here comes the Zane. He's been clutching up But can he do it? Once again, no. Beg's gonna find it through the smoke, and that will be the third round being picked up by TBI. Still got some vital signs on the screen here for TBI. Just need to pump it a little bit more for blood pressure, because right now, LCK just needs 2 more. Speaking of 2 more, Spoxy going for the second kill of his own. Booker though. Wow, that was a cheeky angle he could find. Taps Flex out in the lobby, and Zane now being contested here.
And Booker's like, well, I might be trapped, so he's just gonna run out of there. But yeah, he went in there, he challenged directly into the scope of Flex. Did not care, and challenged him, and it paid off. Got the trade kill. And let's see, I mean, a lot of these rounds have just been the teams kind of running at each other, especially LCK from the BL side, but at least TBI coming over to Blacklist have slowed it down a little bit. Although King, he's never really one to be stopped in that category. Might be looking to push by himself through lockers at this point. Wouldn't even be surprised.
Dirty that spot Lion Claw swapping across towards vents, and that information has been passed away. Gainer just did some damage, but now Lion Claw knows this information. In the meantime, Spoxy getting traded out by the Alms. 3-on-3 now, but eventually all the utils on TBI could be put to a good use. Now Lion Claw down to 22 HP. Has to worry about vents, has to worry about middle. And eventually peeks into Gainer once again. That'll be
Stone Cold.
2-on-3. Steve Austin, Zane. Now a Nook. What if he swings down Booker? Or if Booker takes him out, leaving Raffin all alone.
Yeah, I mean, bit by bit, LCK have been picked apart. And now Raffin is going essentially guns a-blazing. He's giving away his position, and now nearly takes them both out. But at the end of the day, he had a big ask. He was just trying to get in there as soon as he possibly could without wasting too much time at all. Just trying to even pre-fire.
How did he even find that first kill into King? Flicks on these players are insane, Valdez.
There's been a lot of fighting here through these doors. Some cheeky jumping pass from a teammate into Dirty, trying to peek him. Not to be fooled, those Flex. Did a little bit of damage to Dirty there. But already TBI really starting off this Blacklist side very well. It's a more balanced approach, a lot less aggressive than what we saw from LCK, but it's working. And when they do push, they are swift with it, not wasting any time, isolating targets, taking them out as a group.
Textbook play, we can call it. And TBI has cleared out Machine Room, and now showing some interest in towards B. It's going to be Raffin with the A. He pulls this one down, and Dirty barely hits the arm. Unfortunately, he's going to miss, and Raffin is going to be able to fall back without dying. Spoxy will take a wallbang to the face and to the leg, apparently, and then will have to fall back as well. Flex, what is he doing with the pistol out? Challenging a rifler. Still wins it too, to make things worse, and lives again? Sure, if it helps their team.
Yeah, it's always King who's like, okay, my teammate died. Let me try to challenge this guy before he realizes what's happening. But Flex, quick to hop away and survive. King to go down though as Lion Claw takes him out. All of a sudden, just watching that angle with full health, and now he's in position to stop this push that is coming in through B. At this point, 35 seconds, probably going to commit to this push. Smoke is down now, and Booker's got to jump by. Or actually, he's just going to push in the front door, I guess, with his two teammates going up the stairs. Not going to be easy, though. There's no coverage from the smoke, and there's only 20 seconds. Veg does get the one kill, but Dirty the follow-up does go down to Raffin, and Lion Claw will clean it up. So 8th round goes into the hands of LCK.
Yeah, I mean, that beat take by TBI was a flying push. Had no time, and couldn't even fall back because the angle was being covered by the AWMs. And somehow, Gainer did find Lion Claw before going down, so that does help a little bit. However, the entirety of this round might even go towards LCK. Flex and Spoxy just continues to put out the kills. And Dirty and King trying to scrap up the last bits of kills before going down. King does find the equalizer, so ultimate 2v2. But they're gonna wrap around on towards A. It's gonna be Raffin and Nook. He gets one. Raffin doesn't eat a bullet. Can he kill though? No, he can't. And Raffin gonna do some hops and will be able to secure the 9th round for his team.
That was kind of insane. I mean, he was getting closer and closer to Raffin. I think at the very end, he was like about to pull out his knife or something and look for the kill. It's now Lionclaw just pushing into Machine Room. He's had enough, and he has backup now. They've already taken down King, and they're pushing farther, looking for even more. Lionclaw to hop past and get information, and that's going to allow them to trade on to Gainer, who does get taken out by the pistol of Spoxy. And now it's up to Raffin. Kind of looking the wrong way there. He's going to now send the information over that TBI have, in fact, pushing to A. Pretty much their only option here, as they do make it onto the A site. Now a chance to get a plant down for the side of TBI.
Plant is down at the post plant. Spoxy has found a spot in heaven. And the rest of LCK is going to be going down towards Nook. Megan Booker's on the watch. Really, it just really comes down to whether Spoxy can spot a player out or not. The bomb timer is ticking. It's 23 seconds and on. And they're going to give it a go. Say 30 whips the first option, but Vegas there to help him out. Spoxy goes down. Now Zane will be taken down, and the pistol play is on point. Banks will wrap up all 3 kills by himself and keeps the hope alive. 9-5.
Beg was getting hyped there in the cam. He's yelling. He's happy with that hold from himself. And just like that, they're going to give themselves another chance here. Now Beg, he wants to get aggro. I don't blame him. He's trying to up the pressure, but LCK just have too many guys over here. Raffin, as well as Flex nearby, just watching this doorway, so pushing through there would not have been a good idea. Booker trying to go for the cheeky peek. Instead, Zane is just going to take his head off.
Yeah, clever maneuver with the box. Was able to tap Booker out, and that will be the opening frag of this round, which might as well be the last one for LCK. They're able to win this round right to themselves. Minute 30 left on the clock, and TBI is going to give it a go. Side down towards the middle. Spoxy will swap 2 quickly. Pistol out, take 3. And that'll be Dirty, last one alive. Has the C4, but he has to take all 4 kills within the time frame of a minute 22 seconds. Here's the first one. Down goes. He's going to have to juggle, but it's not going to happen. Lionclaw will find the kill. And the first map will close at 10-5 as LCK swiftly will take this map point to themselves.
Yeah, not wasting any time with this one. Just taking the fight directly to TBI. Even from the GR side, oftentimes getting in their face and showing that they are the better team at this point in time. TBI had some moments, and they'll talk over it still, even after the map has ended. But yeah, LCK going to start off with a great showing here. Let's take a look at the highlights. was the end of the first map here. LCK taking it down 10-5. All 5 players having over 1 KD, or 1 KD and over. Zane barely skirting by. But yeah, TBI, nice showing. Not quite enough to challenge LCK just yet.
Not just yet. The caliber of LCK is seemingly larger than that of TBI for now, but we finally move into the Black Widow. You and I both have been waiting for Black Widow to happen. So it looks like we are ready to move into the first map of Black Widow. Possibly the last map of the series, the last map of the day, last map of the group stage. And TBI needs to stop this with full force if they can and bring it to map number 3 to have any chance in upping their rankings in the current standings of this CFS 2024 path in the regional finals.
Yeah, absolutely. At the very least, you can say, hey, it's great practice against LCK, so
might as well, it's right.
Good to try your best and see what you can get going against LCK. You get some wins, hey, that's even better. But let's take a look at what Black Widow will look like as a map. TBI are going to be starting out here on the Blacklist side, their choice, which of course does make sense.
I still remember MG, like back in the Blacklist spawn for Black Widows. Here's this round. LCK swings out. TBI's gonna get trapped down by Rapid by himself. All 4 kills are gonna go into his hands and make that an ace, maybe. Gainer spotted out. Rapid with a bad spray down, and now with about no bullets in the pistol, will have to go for the reload. Eventually goes down. The dream for the ace is gone.
They were definitely trying to give that to him.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And he just ran out of bullets. He has like 2 health. It's just so sad. Zane's just gonna come in here and shoot him down. Most likely. He's certainly not 100% sure where he went. He's like, huh. Spoxy about to shoot him. Yeah, see him rather. And Zane will pick up the kill. And that's going to be the first round. Just like that, just the spray down from Raph and just great stuff. Holds it all the way, switches to the pistol when he runs out of bullets. And gets that 4th.
To round number 2. Flex almost catching Gainer. Eventually it's going to be Beg going down. Looking for a second of his own. Dirty will go down as well. Flex on the AWM is going to be farming kills down middle. And this is something you don't want to see as a TBI fan, but at the end of the day, that's how LCK wants to play this map out. Playing aggressive, that is. And Flex now trying an ace of his own. Finds 3 kills, eventually goes down, but I don't know, mate. Oh, that is LCK is going way too aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, for them, they don't really want to show anything, and they know they're the better team, so they will just guns ablaze and run down mid, look to take them down as fast as they possibly can. And pick up the victory if possible. Zane not going to spot him here low on bullets as Booker does get traded out. And now it's just King. Certainly one of the more dangerous members of this TBI roster. And it's, you know, typical King fashion. Maybe just going to run it right down mid.
You're probably right, and you are absolutely right with this one. Almost gets Spoxy off from the round here. Nice hop, nice maneuver, and he's gonna come on catwalk. Spoxy down low. They're all gonna go towards B, and the weird movements of it apparently pays off dividends for King. Is able to get the C4 planted for the post plant.
He's just such a smart player, like he knows exactly the timing of when they would rotate away. And there it is. Ooh! Quick shots from both sides. King got the first, and Lionclaw with the head tapper. Gonna net the second round here for the side of LCK. Don't get to see much of a post plant.
Yeah, we call the movements weird, but it's very smart movements, smart timing.
Yeah, it's clever.
Clever, yep. So King almost winning the round for his team, but eventually 1v2 was a little tough to deliver. TBI is gonna now send this one down towards A long. And LCK are gonna be playing not so aggressive this time around. Let's see how that plays out to be.
You can see Dirty's like begging them to peek through mid again. Flex was peeking quite a lot. It does feel like this is kind of the theme of Black Widow, especially in a match like this. As here comes TBI. run through storage. Booker headshotting, wrapping down. Flex is just running up the middle of the map. Already takes down one, has a good idea of where King is. Booker sprinting it into Lion Claw, gonna take his head off. Down will go King as well. Flex actually winning that battle in mid, and the C4 is back there. So they just don't have the C4. They don't have a real push going on. Gainer's pushing elsewhere, not even with Beg. And there's the bomb.
And you know what's even better is LC can invest the player to just watch the bomb, because they know it's going to be a 3v1 at the end of the day and have some information of where are the enemies at. For now, Gainer, after clearing A by himself, unfortunately his team has all fallen in the progress of hitting B. Came up on towards Catwalk. Flex has no intentions to peek out any moment soon. As Gainer now has to accomplish 2 missions where A, he has to cover the bomb, and B, take down 4 players. Eventually we'll get 1, but Boxy quickly trades him out, and we are looking at the 3rd round getting picked up by LCK. And so far, LCK is showing absolute dominance over TBI here in all this.
Yeah, I mean, they're very comfortable on this map, but also just, it's a map that does lend itself to going for taking crazy angles, taking big firefights, and LCK are just the better team at doing that right now, and winning those, as Spoxy is going to take out Gainer. Just like that, out on A long. Meanwhile, Booker's just kind of doing his own thing. Storage, this is fine. Just hanging out there, taking 1v1s. And King is actually going to take out Flex right down the middle, just looking in and challenging Flex, who has been just running up the middle of the map. Down will go Rapid, and a chance here for TBI. They open up the B site, and it's 3v2 in their favor.
They do have the bomb site as well. Now the plant will go down. Seemingly the harder bomb site to retake for LCK, as the Zane even goes down. Spoxy in a 1v3, and he's got a bomb. Not gonna happen. And TBI finally will pick up a round coming into Black Widow.
Yeah, just the way the trades played out, especially with Flex going down in mid, they didn't have a lot of information, and then eventually just the full committal to B with a pickoff in there really opened up that site for the side of TBI and allowed them to follow up with a big round victory.
That nade from Spoxy was almost on the money for some devastation, but just 1 second a little too early. Now he's going to go for the crouch B, which is the first one as the rest of TBI starts rotating in. Flex still wants to provide support, and the Zane on Catwalk is going to say no to that push. Flex just continues to put the hurt. Dirty goes down, and Booker looking to swing out towards middle. Flex is well aware.
Oh boy. Yeah, Flex is, he's just playing like it's a random lobby. He's like going right into mid. He's got Nom, and he's like, all right, challenge me, anyone. 1v1 mid right now. And
still gets it.
He's winning a lot of those battles, so it's pretty clear that he is pretty good at this game, which should be apparent by now. King, oh, spotted him. And what will King do? Nobody knows except King.
And now he's forced to go in towards A long because he knows that his position has been given away, but Lion goes to spring out as he was spending the sweet time out towards A long. 4-1. Not a lot of rounds left here for TBI to pick up here.
Yeah, they would have to win like 4 in a row to really feel good about their blacklist side at this point. Flex once again, he's in mid, and it looks like both King and Gainer are looking right down the middle of the map. And they are like, okay, we've had enough of this guy.
Why is the Zane all the way up in Cat? That's my question to you, all this.
It's just hanging out, you know. By the way, Flex was able to take out Gainer immediately after. So that battle that they tried to challenge Flex in, he continues to win.
Speaking of continues to win, it's going to be Flex as he continues to put the bullets into the faces of TBI. We'll find one more kill for himself. And TBI is going to continue with that trend of just losing players and then switching over towards A. King, though, with the arm of his own, is going to take down Spoxy too. make themselves feel a little bit better. Actually, it's very doable now. That's 3-on-3. However, the C4, if Beg goes down, then it's back down to ground 0 for TBI.
Yeah, it definitely can be. And where's this push going to come in? Raffin takes him down in storage. He's got the bomb by himself. This push is actually coming in through mid. As we know, might be Flex to be the first one who spots these two. And he's going to spot them both. Hits one. Doesn't quite take down Dirty. Looks like he got one shot into him. And now Dirty is going to try to run at them. And, yeah, not going to be able to do much at the end of the day in that 1v2. So 5-1, the current score here in favor of LCK. And there you go. Kind of going the way we expected it between these two teams, to be honest. LCK, the much better team at this point. I think we can very much see that after sub base and now at the beginning of Black Widow, where LCK are running away with the series.
Yeah, closing the first map 10-5 and coming into Black Widow 6-1. This is a even better put out from LCK for the first half in comparison to what happened on sub base. So yeah, LCK absolutely showing the caliber of what they are capable of. Probably the teams that are watching this match right now should be worried, especially the teams that have to play LCK tomorrow. You know?
Yeah.
At the same time, LCK is not really devising any tactics or strategies, so there's not a lot to pick up besides that they are running out aggressive, which is they're just taking the fight to the front line.
Yeah, they're just a very strong team. They're very confident in their ability to take firefights, take 1v1s, and win them, especially against TBI. So it's the best strategy to utilize in a match like this, where LCK, they're confident they'll take the win, so they can kind of just run at their opponents, guns ablaze, and take them down, and probably take a 2-0 at the end of it all. And
if they can.
Yeah, I think LCK at this point are assuming that they can kind of do whatever they want in this match. And TBI, you know, as they try to find a way to come back. I mean, they've had some nice moments, right? We've seen King get snipes onto Spoxy. That just happened in the last round. They haven't really been able to figure out Flex. I think if maybe they figure out Flex and deal with him, even just throw a smoke down mid, that's another strategy. But it doesn't feel like TBI are also specifically trying super hard to shut him down. So
since you're the CrossFire dad, let me ask you this question. How many arms can a team wield?
5.
5, yeah. Quick question, because I'm still waiting to see a round where a team picks up 5 arms and just go with it. Yet to see it happen this time. Started casting CrossFire.
I think I've seen it actually
2022.
before.
So in my less than 3 years of experience, yet to see one happen. But you know, the reason why I bring this up is LCK on a stride right now, and one round of them picking up 5 bombs, I'm hoping for it. I'm actually rooting for it to happen. So
yeah,
what are the chances?
It's a good idea. I think it's a great idea. But we'll see. I think we've also seen 5 shotguns as well, where teams just kind of like run it down, especially on certain maps. You know,
my favorite.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, that is one of the maps, Mexico, where you you just kind of run into A with shotguns.
With the shotguns, yes.
Yep, here we come. Here we go. And guys, it looks like the issue is slowly but surely being solved. So we should be back into the game. Currently, LCK is winning 5-1. And it is a very one-sided affair with mostly just flexing on them, as you would expect based on the name.
Yeah, going out towards mid, going out towards A, going out towards B. Whatever he's doing is working. And TBI just can't seem to hold him down. And here comes a fast B aggression. Raffin is already out here with the smoke being popped out. The moment he peeks, he will be dead meat. But if TBI decides to push the smoke without pop flashing this one, could cause trouble. And gonna be a very default round. Raffin springs out, gets a quick double kill. Out of bullets, be gone. Flex goes down as well. The bomb set is open, but the Saint says no to that. Takes down one player before going down. Rotation has arrived for Spoxy to hold this one down. All rifles, actually. So that buys enough time for Lion Claw to go on a huge flank. Let's see if that will pay off dividends. Spoxy will take down Booker. Runs in and says, okay, Lion Claw, you're not getting any kills. Just going to do the casual B-hop pistol kill. That will be a quick round going towards LCK. It's going to be 7-1.
6, I think. Yeah, 6-1.
7-1, isn't it?
No, 6-1, yeah.
Oh, that last round was revoked, I guess.
And, yeah, LCK still enjoying big victory here as a couple of guys going to go down. Booker, he does get Raffen eventually. And also Spoxy's going to go down to Gainer here, actually getting a pretty nice wraparound. Dirty also getting the snipe on a flex, and all of a sudden, this round is thrown into chaos once again. Zane going to find the bomb in mid from the PL spawn. Doesn't expect Gainer, as we have gone full TDM at this point. Gainer might get the jump here on a Lion Claw. See if they hurt each other. No, it's just going to be the kill from Booker. There you go, 6-2. Over to the side of LCK still, but a nice, crazy round goes the way of TBI.
6-2 is going through the scoreline, and for now, TBI is looking to gain control of A long without investing too many utils, as Dirty and Beg is going to start to clear this one out slowly but surely. 4 players down middle, as Flex, he almost had an angle but decided to just go back towards the bomb site. Dirty now in A long, and what's funny is TBI didn't spend any nades or flashes to get him in there, so that actually will help them out to go on that catwalk push led by Gainer. 4-man push coming through. Flex is waiting though. Let's see how this one turns out to be.
Well, that kind of shows the way it's going to go. Now, there's still a couple of snipers here on the side of TBI, but yeah, it's just Gainer now. He's still out there on the edge of catwalk. Nice headshots coming out from him. There's another. Makes it a 1v1. Gives himself a pretty decent shot here. Oh, but he's run out of bullets. Has to switch to the pistol, but he still gets the job done. 7 kills by the end of those last 3 rounds go the way of Gainer. And there you have it. 3 rounds now to TBI. Not half bad.
Yeah, definitely a better result than the last map. 7-2 on the first half for our sub base, and Green Black Widow 6-3. And given Black Widow more of a balanced type of map, still lopsided towards Blacklist, I'm sure TBI can put out more rounds win than 10-5 here. So even going into overtime is a possibility. So let's see what happens as you're just waiting for the players to switch sides to get into the second half of this map.
Yeah, just loading up as we speak. LCK, based on the way they played that from GR, I think we're going to see some big pushes. Maybe catwalk.
Every round really counts because of the round differentials at the bottom half of the rankings.
Well, LCK will be trying their best to lock down the rounds. As, you know, I said it. I said catwalk. This is very common, very straightforward, great aggressive strategy on this map. Here they go. Spoxy's going to go down, but he already did his job. Dirty does get one, but they isolate him. As they are on the site already. Beg kind of out by his lonesome here.
Dear Lion Claw is getting one. Somehow Raffen's going to get the frag, and now Booker is already down very low. Flex swings out from middle. Eventually goes down to Raffen, all down to his Beg, and as I say that, there's another kill coming out from Raffen. That's going to be the round being picked up by LCK. It's going to be 7-2-3, and here's the replay.
Yeah, Gainer just going insane mode. His headshots, very, very nice. And eventually ends up with the pistol and still is able to land it. Props to him as he keeps the hopes of TBI alive in this map.
Dirty, a little bit aggressive out towards catwalk. Will miss his option and will have to fall back. Spoxy now with snipers. Whips the first one, takes the pistol, whips that second one as well. Gets swarmed by Booker and King goes down. And Beg with a huge double kill. Halt the aggression on the bomb site. King's gonna take another kill before going down, allowing for Gainer to come in and wrap the round up. It's going to be tied, not tied for tied for the second half at least. And it's going to be 7-4.
Yeah, 7-4. TBI get back in there, just isolating Spoxy very nicely, just charging on into him. And LCK going to respond by having the entire team go, well, except Flex. 4 of the members go into long, as now Flex is going to fight King, drops the shot here, and tries to take it with the pistol. King has some extra words for him.
A lot of extra words, you say, almost screaming in his ears. However, the bomb site has been taken with the Zane setting out an A long, and here comes the retake. Boxy, he could be jumped from windows. However, he's allowed to go in towards Catwalk. He can use that smoke to hold it down. Ooh. And here comes Dirty on window. Uses the utils.
Oh, but King goes down. Lioneclaw holding it out. Spoxy here having to hold many different angles. Gainer gets both, though, over the top. Couple of headshots. And delaying the defuse there a little bit, but yeah, plenty of time. And that is a 5th round on the board here for TBI. Sticking with it. Still a chance, as you mentioned, to just turn this whole map upside down and try to go for that overtime, or even just straight up win it. I mean, if you go on a big spree, anything is possible.
Zane and Lionclaw's going to pick up a piece each. Speaking of being possible, LCK closing this one up by themselves. You never know. But King, deep in middle, Spoxy could be taken down, but Flex swings from the backside, realizing where King would be. And that will be 3 players down to the side of TBI. Dirty and Gainer left alive, but...
Oh. I thought he landed that one. That was very, very close. Spoxy charging in. He's going to get headshot down by Gainer, but traded back immediately. And Dirty, alone against the world, he will be taken down. So it takes a little while there for LCK to land their 8th round. It's the faces of TBI. They know their fate. They're playing their hearts out. They're playing their best. But LCK is such a strong team. As the flash comes out here, Gainer getting more and more aggressive, challenging himself to go 1v4. And it doesn't quite pan out for him, as once again, here we come down long. Gonna find a bunch of members of TBI in mid. Raffin also throwing caution to the wind, challenging so many members of TBI. And Banks, looking the right way, does get a very nice flick down. The grenade comes in. It's 2v2. LCK looking to end it right here.
Why is placing team in the spawn area?
Good question.
Booker will eventually find the frag and tell us some extra words to Flex. Be down to a 1-on-1. However, the bomb will be planted whilst Booker goes all the way towards the B bomb site. Now he realizes it's on towards A. That's going to burn at least a good amount of 10 seconds. Lioneclaw in a duel. Booker gets himself inside windows. Lioneclaw now realizes where Booker is at, swings out, gets the frag, and that will be map point and the match point being picked up by LCK.
Yeah, Lioneclaw just insane. He is really just stone cold. I mean, clutch position, doesn't matter. Pressure's on, doesn't matter. He gets the job done. He clicks on the heads. Speaking of which, we got some sniper duels and a massive grenade on long. Gonna hit all the rest of the members of LCK. Even charging through flashbangs. Do not care. They want to end it right here, right now. But this is very much forcing it as Gainer trying to tap in the head of Lioneclaw. Comes down to Dirty with a pistol, but the Zane trades it back. 2v1, solo on health are the 2 members of LCK.
Finn has a huge flank behind him. Bag, does he realize this? Someone checks it. I don't think Bag has an idea where Raffin is at. Now, Raffin, bomb site gets spotted out. Barely touches those bullets, but at the end of the day, it's going to be back to save. One more round for his team. 6. 2 more rounds they will need for TBI to bounce back into overtime.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance here for TBI. Again, they really just want to put on their best showing up against LCK. Meanwhile, LCK continues to put on this pressure through A long. You know, they check to see if anyone's going to aggressively push elsewhere, and Gainer has. They don't quite get the lockdown onto him, though. As 4 members looking to encircle him now, though, and they will take him out. The retake of mid is coming in, but Dirty sniping it down. He has the bomb on the ground as well. Takes a bunch of damage here.
Not a lot of health left in Dirty, but he does have the arm to get some more kills before going down. TBI has the man advantage. Flex. Oh, that was very close. Eventually, it's Dirty to take him back down. 4v2. C4 finally picked up by Lion Claw. And Booker Catwalk and drop Lion Claw. The C4 is down again. Rapid's gonna swing up towards middle, get the drop on Dirty. Eventually, Booker finds the second. And we are cooking for an overtime here, Valdez.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. If TBI continue to play like this, and they're laughing, they're having a great time, the pressure's off. They just want to take as many rounds as possible. And Dirty, he's popping off now. Pop Flash comes out, and it's a trade of a couple, though, as Dirty will go down. And they try to push in towards B, but Gainer and Booker still on the site. Beg is here right away. The rotation is insanely fast. LCK, I don't know if you're going to be able to force it in here, but they're going to try. As still 2 guys are left. Gainer spotted, and he will take down Zane. 9-8. A big chance here for TBI.
Big chance. TBI just need 1 more round to keep the hopes alive. And now, we're looking at a Gainer almost having a triple arm set, but he did swap back to an AK. Flex is going to take down Dirty, and all of a sudden, tournament life at risk for TBI. All 5 members of LCK have moved their way into long. The setups are being thrown out. Gainer, though, on top of Catwalk. The King and Booker will find the siege. Take a double for K. Lion Claw trying his best to make something out of it. Not gonna work. Spoxy, though, is gonna find another kill for himself. And K. 1v2, very low. I don't know if Spoxy has it in him to clutch this one out, Valdez.
Well, he's gonna give it a big try here. King, ooh. Yeah, he definitely saw that. He's like, please jump peek 1 time. Beg, he's got a good read on the other angle, but no, it's Beg to take it down. And we will have our overtime as it gets tied up here at 9. LCK playing with their food. They will get punished. TBI will challenge them once again.
TBI has a chance now to actually take it to map number 3. They will need it. They will need every single round, every single kill, every single AP that they can gather and collect, because it will matter in the final rank standings. But it looks like we are just getting ready to get into the overtime any moment soon here.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. It has been such a crazy back and forth match. And, you know, the action hopefully will continue as soon as possible. Just get ready to hop into those extra rounds. Curious to see what the strategy will be from LCK if they continue to put on that over-aggression and really force the envelope in this one. And what is TBI going to do? What kind of sneaky strats do they have prepared for overtime?
That's going to take a lot of effort for TBI to even get out of map number 2, get into map number 3, but good effort, a lot of effort actually to even get into overtime, and maybe this just brings enough energy and heat to TBI to actually win map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, you win a map number 2, you go to port. I said at the beginning, like, there is still an angle for LCK where they feel very comfortable. They start on GR side, and, you know, as the better team on paper, should be feeling good going into port, but, you know, if you lose Black Widow here, you're probably not going to be feeling very good in general. So it definitely could go either way if it does make it to that 3rd map. Now, TBI still have to fight through overtime to make it happen. And I think LCK can kind of regroup, not just force down A over and over again in overtime and maybe just close it out here. But not necessarily in their playbook today, as we have seen.
Definitely not in the playbook. That second half of Black Widow, it was 6-3. So LCK just not being able to hold onto the bomb sites like how TBI failed to do so in the first map. So yeah, that 1 round difference may have just costed LCK a possible series loss here, because 7-2 went into 10-5 and 6-3 goes into 9-9. Sure, TBI will take that. But we are just waiting for the players to reconnect. But we're going to take a quick break to solve the issues and come back with the leftover rounds of the overtime.
Welcome back. We're here at the regional finals for Eumena for CFS 2024, and we're getting ready for overtime, actually, in the second map of Black Widow between LCK and TBI Esports. TBI able to win 4 rounds in a row, actually, to force LCK into overtime here and keep TBI's chances alive. And this is going to be interesting to see how LCK do play this one out. They were very over-aggressive in the end of that match, or this map rather. So that is essentially what led to this, as TBI were able to shut them down and win a bunch of rounds in a row.
I'm actually rooting for TBI at this point to actually just dominate in overtime and take into map number 3, because I want to see some more as well. One of the fun maps to watch.
Yeah.
But now we are live into our first overtime, first half of it. As TBI is going to start off on the blacklist side. They're going to start rushing out towards A long. Gain a lot of ground off of that, and they're able to contain LCK in rather passive positions, and you know, that's what's been happening on the second half. So this just might work out once again for TBI.
Yeah, very default positions here from LCK. Flex though still going to be looking down mid quite a bit, as it does look like they do want to. Oh yeah, there he goes. Able to pick off King just like that. They had a smoke in mid, but not able to cover the high angle from Flex.
Flex was very aggressive on the second half, but this time he's going to keep the composure. Might as well as peek out towards middle and help out TBI in a sense. But Dirty's going to get the drop. All right, that's the equalizer coming through. And minute 20 remaining onto the clock before more than 4 players go down. Coming into the overtime. TBI has control of it long. Like I've mentioned, they were able to fully gain control of it during the very first 10 seconds of the round. And LCK, after losing Flex, is going to go for a quick 2-2 split. And TBI, they can isolate the bomb site and just make it a 4v2. Briefly, until the rotations come through. As we're going to have Dirty out in A long and the rest of TBI walking up towards catwalk. Spoxy has an angle though, and if TBI doesn't pop flash this angle or double peek it, then it could be put to the halt in any moment soon here. 30 seconds and taking the pop flash was good enough, but the Zane is waiting. He's going to find a double, and Spoxy finally springs out from the truck he was hiding by. And looks like this round might go towards LCK unless Booker can pull up something huge.
Yeah, pretty done and dusted on that one, especially with the Zane from the bottom of the site. Just lines up one headshot, looks long, lines up another headshot, and he will not be stopped, he says. As now LCK looking to put on some aggression here on long, as CBI are coming in as well. King charging through. They didn't expect that level. Over-aggression as here comes Raffin. He will be taken down eventually. Spoxy, snipe from underneath. Chance for him and Flex to maybe clutch this one out, but no, nice positioning there from Dirty.
I don't think TBI would realize where Flex is hiding. They are gonna have to check this corner. Flex, oh, the trigger discipline. This is so huge. Oh, he missed the shot! No, LCK fails to clutch the round as Flex. The trigger discipline was good, as you can see on the reaction cam over there. He has had enough of that, but that'll be TBI picking up one round. It's going to be tied 1-on-1 for the overtime.
I like the idea, but it was a low chance anyway. Nice try from Flex.
I mean, he could have taken down to 1-on-1 if he...
Yeah, I mean, there was a
got
chance
that first kill.
Sure.
Yeah.
But wasn't meant to be. And Flex still here. Just hanging out mid, showing that this is his territory. It doesn't matter if he gets traded out or whatever. He's going to spot beg, but not able to take the shot on time. And real big props to TBI for keeping this a close map. Remember that this was LCK's map choice, and TBI are just playing them so closely at this point in time, so really got to hand it to them. LCK one of the favorites to win the whole thing.
For this final round, TBI going towards the catwalk once again. Last time it failed pretty hard, but this time, do they have something else to prove that they can take catwalk? Zane waiting by the corners. TBI has lined up. This 8 spots him out. The rotation is instantly coming in. King drops, gets the kill. Beg as well will take down Spoxy full blind. And they're going to be able to plant it. Spear drops, gets one. Rapid trades him out. 2v3 now. Bomb planted. Dirty will take down Raffin with the AWM. Lion Claw, last one standing alive. Gainer will quickly tap him out. TBI is looking good so far. 2 rounds in for them. 11 to 10.
And you can see the pressure getting LCK now. They didn't expect to be in this position. As, you know, all of a sudden, you play with your food a little bit. Some of these rounds start to go to TBI, and then now you're forced into overtime. TBI start to actually outplay you. And LCK Flex is really going to have to go back to the textbook on this one, to the playbook, and try to figure out what the idea is here for their Blacklist side.
Just a reminder, LCK had so many chances to call tack, but looks like they will just not use it. Let this one ride. Moving into the second half of the overtime, we have TBI on the Global Risk, and LCK is going to be on the Blacklist side, and they might just force the issue down towards B, and we'll have to wait and see how this unfolds. Meg is already posted up deep in towards the B halls. King providing support, so 2 top fraggers for TBI is invested to hold down onto the bomb site.
Yeah, just waiting for that push. LCK showing a little bit more restraint by not pushing within the first 30 seconds. Just gonna poke their heads in, see what they can see. Not overcommit to it. They're gonna send Lion Claw over there on the lurk, over on that water stairs. The rest of the team maneuvering back towards spawn, maybe looking to head towards A. Wouldn't even mind a catwalk hit at this point. Pretty common strat, with Lion Claw able to jump through mid and follow up, but instead the rotation's going back towards B.
Like, not entirely sure what LCK wants to do here. The pressure is definitely kicking in. They lose 1 round. That's map point. So they will need to win all 3, or at least pick up 2 to go into the golden round. Playing with the clock, they spend the sweet time and bait through the utils of TBI. A lot of nades has been already spent. 55 seconds. And Spoxy gets this drop onto King, who has been going out aggressive. And that is a huge kill to open things up for LCK.
Well, Flex did not expect Dirty to be up that far, but after all the movement around A and mid, or rather B and mid, Dirty took the opportunity to push up. Now Beg behind the box. How much value will he get here? This should be expected from LCK. They want to check the box. Rapid will trade one back, but it's up to Beg, and that's going to put them to map point. 12 rounds over to the side of TBI. Big smiles on their face, and now Flex is getting angry. As, you know, this is what happens. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. TBI showing why you can't underestimate anyone in this tournament.
If LCK actually ends up losing this map, I have a feeling TBI will win port because of the frustration that he built with the players. Gainer is deep in middle. However, the Zane's going to punish that. And TBI is now getting out of line. I'm not sure if that will help them at all. Even if Gainer found a kill or 2. That actually should warn LCK and calm them down in retrospect.
Seems like they have an inkling that somebody could be in that sideways corridor. Raffin taken out by Dirty. Long angle underneath. Beg, though, traded. Booker still up here. Dirty able to line them both up, and now Spoxy is taking it into his own hands, but he has been flanked by King, who just, it's like he teleported in behind him. Obviously not, but somehow he got there, and Spoxy couldn't believe it. And now it comes down to the 1v1.
1v1 Flex. He's got the AK. King is swapping his angles after, and now they spot each other out. Down to 1v1. Whoever clicks the head first will win the round outright. And that's going to be Flex to keep the stream alive for the golden round.
I mean, there still is a chance of a golden round. It's looking like this was pretty much a done deal with TBI hitting that 12 marker, but just a very close one at the end of that. Big. He's careful. He's going to run out of there. Oh, dropping the shot is Flex. He will go down to Gainer now. And now a big opportunity for TBI up a member. We'll see if they can close this one out here.
Spoxy goes down to Dirty, and this is a big chance for TBI to actually have a map point in their backpack. 3 versus 5. And LCK is forced to go down towards B, but look at the rotation coming in from TBI. LCK sending it down towards middle. Dirty has not been missing. And that's going to cause a lot of issue for LCK to even take it into the golden round. King has an arm of his own as well. Thinking about peeking at the bombs. Hey, look at the double stack by the boxes. I'm pretty sure LCK will not realize, even if Lion Claw did take down Bag. Booker is still not springing out. The patience will pay off dividends. And TBI is going to take us to map number 3. It's going to be Port. And LCK, they played with fire a little too much.
And look at the faces of the TBI members. Big smiles as they know they have pushed this to an extra map. They have taken one down over LCK. And that's what this team has done all tournaments. They take one from Lazarus, one from unKnights, and now one from LCK. We'll see how far they can go after a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. there you have it. TBI able to get the upset victory over LCK, 13-11. I'm not sure that many people would have predicted this, but TBI have been finding those one maps all the way through the tournament. Will they get a match win over LCK? That would get pretty interesting.
So I have to check on the probability. So if TBI wins Port with 4 more rounds, let's say 9-5, then what happens is LCK will be bounced back down to the 2nd spot of the seeding instead of the 1st spot. And TBI is about to just rub and throw some sand at their eyes. And if they win, what happens is they climb to top 3 of the groups, so it should give them more prize money.
Yeah, nice.
So there's something on the stake for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And you get to say that, hey, I was on a team that beat LCK, one of the favorites, and, you know, then in the future you can say, hey, well, you should pick me up for your team, or, oh, we're doing really well on our team. Let's stick together. Let's form something big for next time. And yeah, I mean, it's only good vibes on the side of TBI, of course, and they felt very happy to force this 3rd map and make it happen potentially here on Port. I think, as I said at the top of this series, Port with LCK starting on GR is going to be rough for TBI. It's a big ask to actually ask them to potentially take down this map, and maybe they do it. Maybe that extra momentum from this last map, from this overtime, is enough to actually get them across the line and help them get the win. But at the same time, LCK, they might be looking for revenge after losing that last map.
That is true. Just looking at the chances of how the matches will be played out, I believe if LCK wins the series, then 3BL is going to have to fight off against unKnights, and LCK will be able to play against GV. But if LCK drops this map and drops the series, what will happen is now LCK will have to face off 3BL, which you probably don't want to happen, and unKnights will have a chance to take on GV. So yeah, definitely something big on the stake here, and I'm not entirely sure why they dropped Black Widow, but they will now really have to try hard in Port.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it definitely could have consequences, and we'll have to wait and see if it does come to fruition. I do think LCK will be chomping at the bit to get into this map and really make sure that they win this one, just to prove to everybody, okay, well, that was just a fluke. We were playing a little bit fast and loose. We got punished, but we're still going to win it. That would be my expectation. It doesn't necessarily mean that that is going to be what happens. Port can be a fun
do
map.
you know who is the most scary person? Person who has nothing to lose. And TBI's got nothing to lose at this point. And I have a good feeling, and throughout my entire casting experience, teams like TBI will try very, very hard to just scuff over your opponent.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a problem for LCK, because now Port's going to be a tough map to play.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, for TBI, they desperately want this win. Even if it's not massive stakes for them, it's like, we really want to get this one. We want to prove that we were the better team. You know, LCK, haha, we beat you. And also all the other benefits that you mentioned. So just trying to get into the lobby and get ready for this 3rd map as everybody's trying to just get prepared. And I'm sure all the other teams that were waiting for them in playoffs, you think about 3BL, you think about GV, unKnights, all probably watching this match and saying, LCK looking a little vulnerable. This is
soft.
Interesting. Yeah. You know,
playing soft.
What's going on here? Dropped him at to TBI.
And that's actually a problem for LCK, like you said, because now, even though LCK didn't really show their tactics, but what happens is, besides the aggressiveness, it also exposed a lot of weaknesses in their defense. So now teams watching this could really exploit that and going into the playoffs. So yeah, LCK, even though they may just win Port, they have already lost a lot of benefits or information that could have been not given away. So yeah, already LCK is down a lot actually.
Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, almost ready, guys. So hold on to your seats, grab a popcorn, grab a nice drink.
Tell us about the starting time of the playoffs, because what I realized was it's going to be a little bit different, I believe.
The starting time?
Yes.
Why don't you tell us about the starting time, Vince?
Nah,
I don't know.
You can take us over this
No,
one.
I think you got it.
I don't have it.
What? You circled it. You have it right there.
So, what's going to happen is the games are ready for us to go back into it. So, let's go right into Port. It's going to be the decider map of this series. TBI trying very hard to just hold LCK down, and LCK, out of all that frustration, will have to win this one to keep maintain their spot at #1, to have an easier opponent, seemingly. Not that GB is easier than 3BL, but mentally easier to face off against. So LCK will have to win the Port with at least less than a 4-round differential. And yeah, TBI's got a lot on the line to inflict the damage to LCK. So here we go.
Yeah, you could see them cackling there in the webcam.
They are ready.
They are on a mission now, as you mentioned. But Flex, he's got other ideas, as he'll start off with a snipe right down mid. And that's kind of been his MO this entire series. He's like, nah, I'm just the sniper in mid now. This is my life. This is my job. We go double alm every game. And, I mean, it's working out most of the time, at least. As we saw a bit of aggression coming in through TBI right down the middle of the map. Where is their push now eventually going to come? Especially on Port, even if you lose one member from the Blacklist side, it can get so difficult. Gator, though, is just behind them. Lionclaw gonna catch him and save Flex's life.
Big and Booker's just gonna chill by the corners, smoke some hookah. And for now, 2v5, Flex almost gets the drop into Booker. And 1v5 is going to be a tough call. Booker is going to swing towards B and eventually is knocked out. Looks like the first round should be given away to LCK. We'll also know that the lobby should be ringing at any moment soon.
Yeah, looks like there was another connection issue there, so gonna try to get back into the lobby, but from what we can tell, Flex is ready to go, ready to take down some guys and take some names. Like I said before, if you can make it so you're a man advantage from GR, then you already have like a 60-65% win rate just straight up. But if you go like 5v4 and your GR, then it's like 90% win rate. So to have Flex be able to pull off that in mid and just get consistent picks means that you're in a really good spot.
If I was TBI, just to make things worse for LCK, like regardless of the series win or loss, like whatever, just to, you know, add in some pepper spray, I would drag the rounds and drag the matches, keep them tired.
Yeah.
And it's eventually going to affect them going into tomorrow's playoffs. And if TBI decides to get that cruel, then yeah, Port's also one of the map that could be easily dragged out. So you're about to witness something cooking in the pod, guys.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, what it could do, especially because TBI start on Blacklist, if they start playing really passively, LCK could get really impatient. And they're like, okay, we're going to start pushing you. And we saw, I think it was Horace from 3BL, right? They were playing on Port, and he was just like pushing out A long and getting very aggressive. They could end up forcing LCK to make some over-aggressive maneuvers again, even from GR side, which would obviously favor TBI at that point. So I think it's not a bad idea to try to go and do that.
More chance to win some rounds too, or even win the series here. So yeah, TBI playing with the clock might be the get-go strategy for them to go through. So we'll have to wait and see how TBI wants to solve this one out, as you just witnessed the first round was given towards LCK, as we were just waiting to go into round number 2 of Port. So looks like the players have reconnected, and we should be moving into the game any moment soon here.
Yeah, getting back into it. Want to see the action. How much is Flex going to snipe? That's really, that's what I'm thinking as TBI, all 5 members just looking down mid. Giving Flex a decent shot, although Dirty's trying to snipe him back, of course. Maybe a push into B main here from TBI, and push through that smoke as there's Flex, this time just with a pistol as King tried to charge down mid and take him out.
As you can see, Flex was a little bit impatient. He was just pot-shotting through the smoke like a madman, but didn't happen, apparently. Raffin has an angle. However, he does dodge the damage. And TBI is going to play with a lot of patience, like I've mentioned. Regardless of whether they can, you know, keep LCK tired for tomorrow, it actually gives them more chance of winning a round by playing with the clock. Oh, and with a triple kill of his own. Looking for the ace here. Booker has been spotted. Goes down. It's all down to Gainer. And Flex, he wants that ace right here, right now. He gets one. Raffin's going to take that kill. And LCK will find their second round.
I thought maybe they were going to save it for Flex, but not the case. Pretty interesting that they keep trying to challenge him. I feel like TBI, they've taken the other approach where it's like, well, we have nothing to lose, so let's have some fun. We've forced Port. We're not trying to be mean to LCK. We're not trying to make the rounds go forever. We're not trying to, you know, force them into really weird spots. We're just going to face check Flex, and maybe we can kill him. And if we do, that would be funny. That's kind of my read on what's going on right now. But, yeah, we have another issue, guys, so stick with us, trying to get through this one round by round, and we should be able to do so very quickly.
Yeah, usually technical issues get solved within a couple minutes, so
Yeah.
not a lot of delay here, as long as we just go back into the lobby and bring you some extra port to be seen. But yeah, Valdez, personally, I feel like the group stages has been action-packed and filled with a lot of quality games, at least for day 1 and day 2, not about day 3. But
yeah,
well, what are your thoughts? What are your takeaways for the first 2 days?
I think the biggest thing is that Eumena remains kind of similar to how it always has been, where you have teams that are on top and that are clear favorites, but anyone can win on any given day because it's just such a competitive region. Like, every team has a chance, really. Even TBI, like, today, even if they don't win this match, they've taken one map off of every other team they had to face in best of threes, and that's part of why we do best of threes in the first place. But at the same time, it really just shows that, you know, Eumena is such a competitive region, and it always makes for really fun back and forth matches. So that's always why it's fun to cast this and show off, you know, the best talent from the side of Eumena and who's going to go to CFS Grand Finals in Hangzhou. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, at the end of the year, we got the biggest piece of the pie coming up. CFS Grand Finals 2024, like I've mentioned. Cast it to 2022. Absolutely loved the experience, especially Baisha Gaming overcoming all gamers. So we'll have to wait and see what happens, but right now we are in the midst of delivering CFS 2024 Path. I like the naming. Eumena Regional Finals brought to you by Smallgate. And yeah, so far, absolutely loving the action. Like I've mentioned multiple times, especially like you've said, Eumena, a very competitive region, but at the same time, the teams aren't just aggressive, but they are smartly aggressive, and that's why, that's how the games are more fun and more interesting to watch. And as you can see, like teams like LCK, okay, sure, they have a couple maps, they just go full out aggressive and to take the fight into your enemy. But then again, if you recap the first 2 days, then LCK also knows how to play smart, how to play slow, and how to play smart. So yeah, so far absolutely loving this region, especially that you're combining 3 different regions together. The different characteristics of each region somehow mingles and mixes together to create something new, like a melting pot.
Yeah, always very fun to see the different talents from all over the region mixing up and getting together And speaking of which, we should be mixing up and getting together onto this map of Port once again shortly, hopefully.
In any moment soon.
2-0 for LCK right now. And both of the rounds were basically just Flex shooting people. Like, both of them. It was just, okay, he's sniping. Oh, okay, he killed basically the whole team. Round goes to LCK. So it hasn't been very execution-based. It's been a lot of... It's been a lot of just back and forth running down mid.
Well, it looks like we're ready to go back into round number 3 of Port. As TBI looking to play slow once again, is going to go for the default split. And LCK as well, is going to leave Flex in the middle. Raffin almost getting knocked out here by King. 2 minutes onto the clock.
And guess who's sniping down mid? It's dirty. No, I mean, it's Flex.
Yeah.
And it's also dirty. I'm taking different angles, so they haven't run into each other just yet. Although, Flex, he's like, come on, guys, what? Who's in mid?
He's getting impatient. I can tell when you're jump peeking boxes.
This is the TBI strategy. Make them impatient.
It's working.
You know, first 2 rounds, give them free kills, get them, you know, hooked on the kills, and then deny them, force them out from behind the boxes.
And then to make things worse, they're going to smoke off the middle.
Oh, no.
Sure.
I think Flex, you got to run through that smoke.
I mean, that's the classic selling strategy, if you think about it.
Absolutely.
But now, a minute left onto the clock, and still maintaining that default build-up setup. Gator gets spotted. Michael almost takes him out. Some action is now finally being brought up forward here. Lion Claw did enough damage for Spoxy to take the kill onto Gainer. And for now, the C4's gonna rotate on towards the B-bomb site. Raffin's gonna pop that flash, tuck himself over to the corner. This Flex will start getting in towards the bomb site.
Yeah, nice positioning there. Flex, though, will be taken out by King, who always seems to have the odd timing to catch them out. This time, though, he will be taken down, and that is the rest of the team. As now it is 3-0 over to LCK.
Minute 31 seconds spent on that round. Or 2 minutes and 1 second, really. Flex will find the drop onto Gainer. And that actually allows TBI to play with a bit more time. Keep walking in towards the middle. Flex is taking a bunch of damage. That nade might be on the money. No. Barely dodges. And those damages flying his way.
You can tell that TBI really just want to take him down. That's like the main goal. And Gainer, he tried to go for the quick peek. He got taken down. Rest of the team tries to peek him. And as a team, they have been able to push him back and get him down to 22 HP, but Flex still stands alive.
Alive is going to be Flex on middle. And in the midst of all that, King is still waiting for that perfect, well, not so perfect, also get to peek out, and the timing works out for Lion Claw to swing out and get tapped out. Sure, that works for TBI. Raffin is going to be crouch jump checking down towards B corridor, but Beg has no intention to jump in there just yet. Now a minute remains onto the clock, and 30 with the arm of his own is going to smoke out down towards middle, and the patience on LCK is running out.
This is the strategy from TBI.
It's an actual strategy.
Just bait them out into the open. It's 4-on-4.
You can already tell because Raffin is out there instead of on the bomb site, and it's working for TBI.
And now look at that. King the timing to come in and clear out the rest of B main. The push comes in onto B already. TBI should be able to get this plant down relatively safely. They try to push through the smoke early. Now it's only Flex. He's got 22 HP. There's just little to no chance for him. Although he will try to send it anyway. A couple shots go in, but Beg will end that one. And TBI are on the board. They pick up a blacklist round.
Theoretically speaking, TBI could use about, let's see, 22.5.
He's doing math again.
About 2 hours of LCK's time just playing Port.
Theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking. Like, that's minus all the takeaways. Just pure playtime.
I mean, we've seen the peak and the flex many times. So unless their strategy has actually changed into our proposed strategy of time buying, we'll call it.
Because here's the thing, 2 minutes 30 seconds for the round, but then again, right before the timer runs out, you can plant the bomb, and that buys you more time.
That's 40 seconds.
Yep. That's 2 hours. If you theoretically do it.
Technically possible.
At every 0 second. But in the meantime, TBI is going to throw some pots just and Flex will be driven away for a little bit. It does take some damage in the process, as the clock has been burnt down to the minute mark, and this is going to allow TBI to start moving in. That's as if the round begins at the minute mark. Let's say that.
Yeah, there have been some metas where that was actually the way the game was played by almost everybody. Not the most exciting meta, I'll tell you that. But on Blacklist side of Port, I don't even blame them for doing this. And, you know, they've mixed in a lot of aggressive angles where they're looking for peaks through mid and trying to set up big pushes. But this time, you know, you noted that Raffin was out in B main by himself the last time. This time he will be on the site. So bit of a change up here from LCK, just waiting for the push.
They're going to really go down to the wire. 22 seconds remaining, and they're just getting ready to hit the bomb site. They're going to give it a go at about 10 seconds, aren't they? Here's the pop flash, and they're going to give it a go. 12 seconds. Raffin does get the drop, and he will find the kill. Yet again, 8 seconds and ticking. Gainer will find the final frag on the bomb site, and as I say that, there's still Zane on the bomb site. Bomb plant not possible. LCK will pick up that round.
Yeah, just like that. Enough time bought by LCK, and they take it down. TBI, if they just push, you know, maybe 5-10 seconds earlier. Chance as trying to hop forward is Dirty, trying to take the 1v1. That's not going to work against Flex, who just seemingly cannot miss.
No, it's okay. Dirty just disconnected, and we're still waiting for the round to begin. Still about a minute until the round begins.
I don't know. TBI have other... Well, we'll see how aggressive they get with this. He might just be clearing out B main here. It doesn't look like anyone on the side of LCK is really going to position too aggressively, especially after getting the pick off in mid.
After that opening, Lion Claw is now getting impatient. Just clearing out the corners. Bag. And Gainer. E-Hut. Rolling Raph, and the Zane goes down to King, who was lurking in middle, so there comes the equalizer. The round officially hasn't started yet for you guys to
well, the
keep
push
track of
hasn't
time.
began. Gainer does get a nice long angle shot.
No, because now TBI is going to send the full rotation down towards A.
I mean, they could potentially, but Lion Claw almost dropped that one, but ends up with a headshot.
All right, here comes round number 6. Ooh, Foxy and King now in the duel. The wallbang is good enough to take the kill. Now all down to the hands of Gainer. 4 seconds and ticking. As C4 will find the opening. He needs to find the kill onto Spoxy as well. It's on top of the bomb site. Drives them back. Lion Claw is down pretty low. There's the kill. Now in a 1v1. It's going to be Spoxy with a spray down.
Yeah, making it pretty interesting, actually, was Gainer. I didn't think that was going to be possible, especially running out of time there with the round starting so late, but they did get, he did get a couple of kills At the end of the day, Spoxy is barely able to hold on. Actually, very important in that last round. Also sitting at 4-1. Very nice KD so far in this map. Big presence here in B main from the side of LCK, and some spam through. Expecting this. Grenade nearly actually catches him. Does a bit more damage to Gainer instead.
And it's not half bad, honestly, for TBI. They're able to take Raffin down. And also bait out a smoke from Raffin as well. So that's one less util for LCK to use defensively. And if you take a look at the map, whilst all that, King is in the dead center of middle.
Yeah, not the first time he's been here. I think they're going to expect this as he just pushes forward, gets the kill. Flex, sniping again, takes out Big. Gainer, another one, but he's going to trade it back. Taking out Flex with a quick spray. Minute 15. And the round is truly about to begin.
Yeah, still waiting for players to get online, and looks like they're online about just now. Round number 7 in play. King and Gainer is down pretty low, but I'm not entirely sure where they want to force the issue towards. The C4's coming in towards A long, hinting to us they're cooking up an A hit, but on top of the bomb site's gonna be Spoxy with Lion Claw. Spoxy gets a good one. Gets the second. And now King is sending up a big flank, but the Zeno is on the watch. And Booker has to decide where he wants to take this into. There's only about 23 seconds remaining left on the clock, so he's going to need to run to be in about 5 seconds time to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going B here. Just waiting, I guess, for Dezane to move over to A. So pretty good read. Has to... Okay, should...
He's got no
time. There it is. Just barely gets it down. 40 seconds. He's just optimizing the amount of time. And here's Booker. Nice headshot to start it off. He's still got 100% health. There's a second kill, and he nearly is able to sneak around away from LCK. Instead, LCK barely clean it up and take their 6th round, leaving them at 6-1.
So TBI playing with the clock is surely working out, giving them some chances to even get the bomb plant, even for a clutch. And if TBI doesn't drop players early on before the round begins, then what's going to happen is TBI is going to be able to rack in some rounds. 6 rounds already for LCK, but if TBI picks up 2 more, somehow miraculously to wrap the first half, then going into the second half, we have a pretty good chance of TBI somehow just making a comeback to finish the series in their favor. And having had enough of Flex just arming them down towards middle, they're just going to wallbang and pre-fire the spots that he could possibly get hit.
Instead, he's on top of the bridge.
Finally, King takes him down.
Yeah, I don't know about the re-swing there with the pistol, but, you know, knowing that he had legged King or wallbanged him, Spoxy is going to finish off that kill as he ended up actually on a long somehow. TBI, where are you going?
Yeah, that's actually crazy. He got the kill in middle, then he's out in a long. Probably great connection. Coming in is going to be Gainer to take the frag onto Lion Claw. However, there's 2 players. And he connects her. The Zane swings up for a huge frag, but couldn't quite connect the spray down. The second kill now, Spoxy waiting out in towards 8th back road. We'll find one. Beg is now dead stuck here. On 1v2. As long as he isolates one and finds one frag, he can bring it to a clutch trouble situation. However, LCK decides to join up their forces for a retake, rather. As you can tell.
Quick look at Beg, who is in the zone. And now he's on the ground. 7-1 here for LCK. And they make quick work of him. Nice try from Beg. Good rotation over towards B as nobody was there, but eventually does just get gunned down. Spoxy has had enough of the fun and games, by the way, sitting at 9-2 after we reset the lobbies, so really clean play from this player.
It's good for some Rapid ult, but Rapid is just going to continue to spray down and take the egg out. Flex flanked from the side. Eventually, it's going to be TBI to have the better edge of this aggression coming up from LCK. Spoxy, 9-4, they come sideways, pick up 2. It's all down to Dirty and Flex. Versus
Oh. Flex through the body on the ground. And he gets the kill. It's 8-1 here for LCK. Set it at the top of the series. If they make it to GR on port, it's going to be a comfy time for them. And oh boy, 8-1. One of our most one-sided halves we've had so far here in the group stage of the regional finals. LCK certainly feeling pretty comfortable. And Gator's still trying to hype up the team, saying, no, we got this, we got this. We go GR. It's okay.
I mean, should have felt comfortable in Black Widow, but they decide to just sit on needles.
Flex is like, he's really hammering them.
Yeah.
So much. I mean, it's so funny too because he's the one that's like putting up big numbers and getting overly aggressive.
You know what CFS has to implement? Team comms.
Oh yes,
during
please.
downtimes.
I would love to hear that.
Love to hear Flex.
I feel like Flex and Pietro, those are like the two guys that I really want to hear.
Oh, Pietro as well, yeah. Missing out on those. I'll give it a shot. I'll talk to you about it. See how that turns out.
We'll see. Well, we got a quick push in from LCK, not too surprising, but they haven't got rid of Dirty. Oh, that grenade's gonna get him though. As enough damage was done as they forced their way in onto this A site.
Now King and Booker came in for the rotation. Well, tried to hold up the bomb site. The nades are not landing. The Zane is now trying to climb up the ladder, and Rapid's wrapping around. Eventually, that Rapid round will pay off dividends, and Booker is dead center alone. How's he not caught here? Now he gets caught.
He's just running away.
Sure, running away, but eventually is cuffed down. It's going to be 9-1 on the scoreboard as TBI really is pushed against the wall. And it's looking not so great in comparison to the last round. So that was 6-3 and that was 8-1. LCK is going to push it down towards 8 once again. Lion Claw's going to be dirty, so anything working. Bag's going to be taken down. And somehow, LCK is just continuing to force the issue down towards A. Skater will find one good wall wing onto Lion Claw, but once Rapid springs out. Oh, and King is flanking from behind. This is huge.
And they should know about this. King does this all the time. It's Zane able to look behind to get the kill. Booker, though, trades one back. It's 1v1 to Zane. Going to finish the job here and now. 10-1. The scoreline on port as LCK have had enough. And they will put an end to this match.
End to this match, end to the series, and also end to the group stages of 2024's regional finals, Eumena.
Absolutely. So there you have it. LCK will end up first in the group. On top of that, after their performance, able to take 3 of their matches here in the group stage and end up first place. We'll take more look at that later. As for now, we'll take a look at the highlights. to 1. LCK, they play with their food a little bit there on Black Widow. They get forced onto port, and then they send a message. Especially Flex, I would say. We could see it in the play, we could see it in his play, and we could see it on the webcam as he was very much unhappy with the situation. At least that's the way it looked. And here's the result of this match.
Yeah, 10-5 on sub base as LCK took it swiftly, but eventually had to go into overtime with Black Widow and dropped it to TBI. But going to port, as if they are expressing their regrets, is going to pick this one out at 10-1. Pretty clean map as well. But eventually the match is taken by LCK. They're going to secure their #1 spot. And of course the MVP is going to be Flex. No one else but him, really.
I mean, this one was so obvious. Like, Lionclaw had a good couple of maps. Maybe you look at other players, but it's got to be Flex, especially with the vibes he was playing with, how aggressive he was. Let's take a look at his highlights. This guy was just going man mode in this entire series. I mean, he was extremely aggressively peeking down mid. He wanted the kills, and he got a lot of them. Let's jump into the interview now with Flex. Once again, congratulations on taking down your 3rd win tonight. You guys do take the 2-1 over TBI. What was your impression from them, and how do you feel about finishing out the group stage in 1st place?
Thank you. Well, we did expect to finish 1st in the groups, and we managed that expectation. About TBI, I think they had a very good Black Widow. I think, especially Gainer had a very good map, and it was hard for us to balance, like, not showing threats and trying to win at the same time because we were already through. So that's why we couldn't really close the map.
So you've got 10 years of experience, and you're also IGL of the team. And just a small question. Whilst Black Widow was playing, our production actually caught your face, kind of just discussing with your team during the rounds. And what were your initial thoughts to play out Black Widow and then go into port? Because you usually go with the rifle, but now in this group stage you went for the ARM most of the times.
Well, we have multiple playstyles, and this group stage we just opted for the double up setup a lot of times because it's just been working a lot for us. And after Black Widow, we knew it was like port. It was a guaranteed win for us because it's our best map, so we didn't really worry too much.
Yeah, makes sense. You guys did show it off. So moving into the playoffs, any expectations? You will have to face off against GV, I believe, 2nd place in the other group. Thoughts about playoffs, and what is your guys' goal for the rest of the year?
Well, right now our goal is just to qualify to CFS. We'll have 2 chances. The first one will be tomorrow against GV. GV is a strong team, but I think in a best of 5 we are definitely the favorites, but we still have to perform, and we will do our best to actually perform.
Yeah, does make sense. Well, congratulations once again on the win, getting 1st place, making playoffs, and best of luck to you tomorrow in the playoffs, and thank you for the interview.
Thank you. Thank you as well.
I feel like we'll probably be hearing from him again.
Most likely, yes.
Either him or someone else on the team. I mean, LCK has, as he said, you know, they very much expected to finish 1st place, and they did, and they are one of the favorites to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, but now that the group stage has been wrapped up and is finalized, let's go take a look at the standings of the groups A and B. First up is going to be Group A.
Yeah, Group A, 3BL in 1st place, GV in 2nd. 3BL, the team to get all 3 wins. and GD. They took down Anubis in day 1, and that was really the difference maker that allowed them to get second place instead of Anubis. And we'll take a look at Group B as well, where LCK do end up in first. unKnights, they defeated Lazarus today, which is what netted them that second place there ahead of Lazarus.
And Lazarus will be ranked at number 3, and TBI, after that loss against LCK tonight, will be at the bottom 4. But once we combine these standings, we will have to go take a look what happens. Well, let's go take a look at our brackets. As tomorrow, these playoffs will unfold.
Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to have the semifinals, and that will determine who's going to be in the finals. And why that's really important is because if you win semifinals, you qualify immediately for CFS Grand Finals. You are one of the top 3 seeds from Eumena, and you just make it. So tomorrow's really the biggest day, I would say. Obviously, it's going to be a really big day, that final day, for like the 3rd place match especially, which is why there's so much focus on that 3rd place match and that final spot into CFS Grand Finals. So make sure you guys are joining us for the playoffs this weekend. We are done here for today. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.